おめでたや花ゲームがやりたい。アリス、もうポイント達成だけのわ。ねだ。
Hello there, chat. Can you believe this is everything the fault of Blue Archive's resident game developer, Momoi Saiba? How could she do it? How could she say the N-word? How dare she? And yeah, I needed a little bit of good stuff before the bad stuff. You have no fucking idea how fucking brain rotted I am at the moment. Not only did I have to sit through a video that's essentially, not only slanderous, but also I did it in such a style that just annoys the shit out of you if you're someone that that was born before the fucking 2000s, I guess. So essentially, if you're not a Zoomer, which is funny because that video was made by someone that's closer to my actual age than anything else that we're gonna be talking about today. But before I actually start, start expressing all of my woes because of what we're gonna be covering today, I need some music. I need some good music at that, because that's the only good thing I and in in reality also you are gonna get for the next few hours, because this is probably gonna take a while. There's a lot to cover, and there's a lot to discuss. There's a lot of things to get annoyed by, and believe me, you will be annoyed to all hell after this is over. You will never want to hear another Brit bong again. British people deserve to be colonized the same way they colonized half of the world in centuries past. There needs to be someone that lives up to the name of the British Empire and fixes all of that which has been broken by a certain Duncan McLeod, or whatever the fuck he wants to call himself. It's gonna be something, chat. I can tell you. But really, I need some music, and I don't know what to pick. I could pick Night Call, but that's not good. That's not good background music now, is it? Summer Days, that's also not it. Bakamitai, of course not. I need something. I had it prepared, but I'm not having second thoughts about it. About the music choices. So I guess we're gonna go with the tried and true change. This one is always pretty atmospheric, so I'm gonna put it just quiet enough. We're gonna be talking about this whole thing that set the VTubing scene ablaze in the last 2 weeks or so. At this point, so in case you don't know, a certain VTuber, or at least he calls himself that, by the name of Shizzy. He goes by many other nicknames, which I essentially didn't bother to remember. Let's just call him Shizzy, like to be brief. Shizzy, a VTuber that's also a former or current rapper. I don't know, it seems like his career is kind of on the brink, or possibly even dead. Has decided to drop a very, very contentious video onto the VTuber community, as he calls it, calling out the things that people have not called out before a billion fucking times, while also misconstruing everything that's supposed to be VTubing in essence. At the same time, which people took objection to, painting several, especially Japanese VTubers, as racists, and face doxing Amelia Watson of HoloLive VN, while also trying to paint her as racist. Well, and why are these VTubers racist? Because They either said the N-word or said something that's very similar to the N-word. And that's how he decided to bait people into watching his video, full of inaccuracies and redefinitions that pretty much don't go anywhere. And we're going to be discussing all of that as we go through the video, because yes, I'm going to torture you with that video. We're going to watch it, all of it, and we're going to discuss what's going on with that. But that's not everything, because on Shizzy's head, upon getting a lot of backlash for it, a lot of backlash, which, I have to be fair here, was racist, but that wasn't the majority of it. Because, you know, once you stir the pot, once you decide to disturb the hornet's nest, you're gonna get stung. And the easiest way to get stung on the internet is to be called slurs. That's just, you know, the way it is. And whether some people decided to just have a rise out of him or was just genuinely hateful and racist, that's another thing. But, you know, the vast majority of them had serious objections of him painting people as racists for no essential good reason. And the other, which even more people took objection to, was revealing Amelia Watson's face, her former identity, and the fact that she said N-word once upon a time. How truly awful is that, chap? And then all hell broke loose after that. Shizzy decided to be quite unapologetic about his behavior in regards to the VTubers that he portrayed in his video. He did remove, eventually, he did remove the intro to it, which had clips of them just saying the N-word or something that sounded similar to the N-word in context. He did that much. He did also remove Amelia Watson's face from that video. But the rest of the video remained because he made a lot of points that I personally didn't agree with, and I'll explain why as we go through the video itself. But a lot of people have praised him, like, you know, there's this new guy, this savior. He's talking about things that people haven't touched upon before. He's calling people out. How fucking brave of him to do that in this racist, and once again racist VTuber community, as they call it. And yeah, that's essentially the story. But the story continued because Shizzy, for someone, you know, being a big name, quote unquote, Fug Life VTuber rapper at this point, and streamer, because let's not forget he does stream quite a bit on his Twitch. He decided to be even more unapologetic about it and release essentially videos mocking people and calling them names. And, you know, people didn't like that. And at one point, even his ex-girlfriend decided to kind of drop a bomb on his head that he's behind the scenes of a guy that wants to preach morality and virtue to you is a little bit of an abuser, let's say. A little bit of an abuser, withholding money from people, wishing some people were dead because he doesn't like their fucking voice. Not a very nice person, to say the least, as he was portrayed there. We're gonna get into that as well. We have that document, and we're gonna be checking all of that out. Following that, you know, he did the wise thing. And I know I'm giving you the TLDR of all of this, but we'll go into detail. Do not worry about that. He essentially saw his position as indefensible, because how can you defend yourself from recips this hard? He decided to own up to his behavior to a degree, I guess. That he was being a humongous cunt to his ex-girlfriend, and pay her back for her VTuber modeling work, VTuber drawing work, rather. And it all ended in a happy end, right? Well, no, not really. Because behind the scenes, when you do a little of digging, there's a lot of suspicious stuff going on there. Not only with Shizzy himself, but also with the people that he surrounded himself with. And I know, blaming by association, Kuri, how dare you do that? Well, you know, I can still be suspicious of people, especially since they like to bring up lolicon in their defense of you know, predators. And Shizzy did that too. He did that in a very uncouth way, as people like that usually do. And when people do that, they have a tendency to have a lot of skeletons in their closets. And we're going to be taking a look at some of these skeletons as well as some things that people decided to talk about. Because it's hard for me to believe that if you're a good friend with someone uh, for many years, so unless they are very good at hiding their secrets, it's kind of hard to believe that you wouldn't know what they were doing on the side. And those on the side things weren't very good things, chat. If you recall, and if you know, you know, but you'll find out as we go through the stream. So we're gonna take a look at some of these suspicious things behind the scenes, because to me, despite you know, everyone praising Shizzy for taking accountability and finally paying his ex-girlfriend after fucking getting called out by it, because do you think he would have done anything else if he wasn't called out for his behavior? Do you think he would have fucking paid her if he didn't? Do you think taking accountability for being a piece of shit is good enough, you know, and promising that you'll do better, despite, you know, not having it within yourself to change on your own? You have to be called out by the public and throw several fits before you actually realize that you may be a piece of shit. Well, that's my outlook on it, at least, because I operate on something I talk to a lot of my VTuber friends about. Having been on the internet for such a long fucking time, I developed this one rule for myself when it comes to people I could potentially associate myself with, and that's one strike you're out rule. And what do I mean by that? If you fuck up in such a monumental way, as in if you start shit with someone, trying to accuse them of something immeasurably awful, or if you're such a piece of shit that you threaten people with death, and only after being called out, you'll decide to, you know, be apologetic about it, then no matter how hard you apologize, the very fact that you're capable of doing something like that in the first place, that you know, you didn't stop yourself from doing that, that's it. That you're out at that point from my associations. I don't want anything to do with you, and I will stay far away from you. It doesn't matter to me how badly you want to apologize, especially to people unaffected by it. I just do not fucking care at that point. There's so many people on the internet. There's so many other people that are worth your time, that are worth my time. For me to instead associate myself to try to befriend vile people like that. I don't swing that way. And that will never happen. If someone is capable of such behavior, it means they have a potential to fuck up again. And of course, people can change. But the very idea that they're capable of doing such vile things in the first place is enough for me to cut them out of my, you know, immediate surrounding almost immediately. And I wish the following person that we're also going to be talking about did the same. Because Shizzy wasn't alone in this whole thing. There were a lot of people, high-profile people, actually defending Shizzy, saying he had a good point because he's so brave and he's so eloquent in calling out racism, quote-unquote, in the VTuber community. One of his friends that he actually called for backup, I'm not lying. Shizzy, the thug life, gangster life, rapper that doesn't take shit from anybody and fights his own fights, decided to call the worst person possible for backup. And that's failed Pokemon YouTuber Duncan McLeod, if that's actually his real name. I do not give a shit what his real name is. It could be anything. At this point, I wouldn't care, because that's irrelevant. We're gonna be talking about what interests me most is the way he decided to defend Shizzy from these evil fucking racists from the VTuber community. And what did Duncan decide to do? Well, Duncan decided to antagonize Amelia fans and VTuber fans by doing what? Well, by essentially maliciously, constantly showing her face and tying her into her previous VTuber identity before Amelia Watson, and painting her as a racist as well, with the complete intent of getting her cancelled and getting her in trouble with her workplace at Cover. And he tries to deny that in the very same stream where he does that several times. By my count, at least 6 times he does it in the span of like how many hours? Like almost 5 hours. That's how much he does. That's how much he does it. And I've prepared a lot of choice clips out of that stream that will paint you a very good picture of this man's personality and why he fucked with my head so much, because I have never seen someone so arrogantly wrong about things thinking that he's right. It's the worst kind of person that you can encounter if you're someone that has that gets angry because of perceived injustices. I do believe they call that righteous indignation. And I was indignant. I was righteously indignant for a very long time after I had to watch his fucking stream for the second time. I want reparations, chat. I'm just kidding. Don't send me anything. I want reparations from Duncan. He needs to pay me. Not monetarily. I probably want him to pay me in blood at this point. That's how little regard. That's how angry he makes me. He makes me violently angry. I'm a pretty patient person. I consider myself a pretty patient person. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if I didn't have patience for this, but this jackoff, he is so fucking in his own ass. I don't know how he ever sees the fucking sunlight, and he probably doesn't, considering the way he looks. You'll see. I have prepared a little bit of background on him as well. A little few relevant things to give you an idea what kind of person he is, what did he do in the past. A lot of telling stuff in there, which he, tries to spin as being lies, slander, and what have you, whatever else. People spinning a narrative, discussing things in bad faith, because Duncan himself is such a good faith. He's such a good faith, discussion holder. He always, holds himself to a very high standard when it comes to discussing things with people. And he has been infamous, but his infamy wasn't notable enough to get picked up by a lot of people. If you were in the BreadTuber community, if you even watched any BreadTubers in the past few years, you would know him as the guy that tried to paint Destiny as a child abuser because Destiny played a little prank on his son. Do you know of this story? Do you know anything about that? We'll talk about that too. He has a whole laundry list of various shit he has done. And of course, he's gonna be denying all of that. He's gonna be spinning the narrative in his favor. He only takes blames for things he himself invents, essentially. He's never wrong. He's a man of science. he constantly relies on his master's degree in genetics, as if that's relevant to anything, to tell people about how much of a learned man he is, how much he operates on factual evidence when discussing anything, but denies everything else that's kind of um, that's inconvenient to the narrative that goes against his very stupid opinions. But I think I made this intro a little bit too long already. I know we've been going on for the longest time about these two people, and we have a lot of shit to go through. So I'll just start with the things that are going to be watching today, and we're going to be reading, because a lot of it is also on Twitter. Unfortunately, everything that has to do with VTubers happens on Twitter, very rarely in streams. But when it happens in streams, it's usually hidden from the rest of the public. I do not have a habit of, going into other people's streams in order to watch them incessantly in order to get some kind of gotcha. But these are the people that would do that. But whatever. Let's get right into that. So before I do that, though, as with every stream, I divided this one into 2 parts. One is going to be covering Shizzy in detail. The other one is going to be covering Duncan, also in detail. We're going to be watching several videos, reading through several tweets, and it's probably going to take a while because there's a lot to watch and there's a lot to read. So let's start the shit off, and may God have mercy on us all, because it's going to get annoying as shit very quickly. If you want to leave now, feel free to do so. I wouldn't blame you. This is gonna be the 3rd time I'm sitting through this, so you can imagine where I am mentally when it comes to that shit. I am quite about done with these people. They annoy me so much. Their arguments are so nonsensical and overblown. It kind of boggles the mind on how people can say, yeah, this dude has a point. He has a point and everything else is irrelevant because the dude has a point. They never actually quantify or clarify how many points are well made in the video and what points they actually are. But, again, we'll go through that shit as well. So let me get those tweets up, and then we can start on this. God damn, this is gonna be something. I'll tell you one thing, just one last thing. As I was preparing this stream, I was I was clenching my fists very hard, and and I kind of cracked my mouse a little when doing that. So you can imagine how upset this makes me, because these are people that get away with shit, and people praise them for it, and my sense of justice does not allow me to accept that. You'll see why. So yeah, let me get those tweets up, let me get those videos prepared, and then we can talk about it a little bit more. So, in essence, it all started with this particular tweet, where Shizzy has a little bit of intro to the video that is going to be presenting to people. This Friday, my VTuber debut. Also dropping a nuke on the VTubing community. Everything wrong with VTubers. May 10th, it's time for y'all to smell your shit. Here's the final trailer, using tags because he doesn't know that the tags are detrimental nowadays. But, lack of knowledge about social media usage, X usage in particular, is kind of, irrelevant, but still. So he drops this intro on May 7th, and then he drops what I call his rage bait in order to get people interested in his video. a few days later, May 11th, he drops this tweet with this video that's now deleted. The VTuber community has a lot of problems. Time for everyone to smell their shit. Everything wrong with VTubers out now. The cartoons are gonna kill me. And in this cap, you see a 1 minute long video, and it pretty much shows Amelia Watson's for my identity, her actual physical face, pointing out to the Amelia Watson model. And this, and in this particular clip, who was Amelia Watson? This name is going to be uttered quite a bit, so Sachi Owo, says the N-word. And this whole video is essentially him making a list of various VTubers, most of them Japanese, saying the N-word, with some saying things that are similar to the N-word, but aren't actual N-word, which is kind of funny. Because the VTuber that actually doesn't say the N-word is the actual only racist one in that whole rage bait video of his. It's that Chinese VTuber that you've probably seen around that at this one stream where she brought up a muscular black man and was talking about picking cotton with him. It's funny that he decided to take a clip of her saying nigga in Chinese, which means that, or an utterance of him or something like that. And that's the thing, he had issues with it because she said nigga in Chinese. Instead of focusing on the fact that she actually had an actual racist stream about that black PNG, that black muscular man PNG in the video. That's the thing he decided to take issue with, instead of the actual racism that was in that thing. It's baffling how these people do it, and I'm gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this, excluding Amelia Watson's part, which has been cut out for obvious reasons, because I'm not interested in spreading her former appearance as is etiquette. I do actually consider that part of VTuber etiquette important, so I will not break those rules. And if I happen to do, it's by oversight, not by intent. So just that you know. I'm keeping myself accountable for that much, at least. So let's watch that. I call this one the rage bait. Let me get the music quiet a little bit, because we're gonna be watching a lot, and the background music is just gonna get in the way of that. So if it's quiet, it's quiet. You'll have to forgive me for that.
This program is brought to you in part by...
I'm the biggest hater.
Like an accent that kind of tells me that maybe you listen to too much like Snoop Dogg.
Do you want me to explain why every single one of these is pretty much fucking wrong? Suisei saying to Miko, "Urusai nega," it's because Miko has this utterance where she says ne quite a bit, and Suisei is mocking her for that because she says it so much and tells her to shut up about it. But since that sounds like fucking the N-word to him, niega, he decided to include it. I don't know how he thought this was a good idea. But let's continue.
My nigga's boober.
Do I even have to explain? Someone told someone sent a super chat to Rusia, and she said, you know, the N-word without knowing what the fuck it is. Before that, you have Kiara rapping and saying the N-word. Like, terrible, isn't it? And it continues. And here's the actual racist VTuber.
我忘记介绍了那个
See, she says nega, and there's even a translation fucking note, which was included later, by the way. But again, this is what he focused on. He focused on the fact that she said something that sounded similar to the N word instead of, you know, the actual content of that stream, which was actual racism. Was actually racist. Here's a lot of VTubers just repeating the fucking GTA line because it sounds funny to them, because he made it very melodic. They don't have to know the history of this word. They're fucking Japanese. This is the video. This is the real problems with the VTubers that he decided to, you know, portray to people. Starting out with this rage bait video of trying to portray a lot of VTubers that don't even know the meaning of this word as racist.
We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more.
Stop. Alright, man, before I even begin, let me explain something to you. What's a VTuber? Virtual YouTuber or V streamer. Virtual streamer. Whatever the fuck. Niggas that don't want to be on camera and shit, so they stream.
And you'll see a lot of his, you know, comedic timing and wit, which is quite on par with Kenji that we also watched a couple of streams ago. So if you get annoyed, I understand. I completely understand the way he tries to, you know, portray a quite serious topic by essentially shitposting about it.
With an avatar or whatever the you not.
And yeah, and that's the rage video that he decided to include on that one. And you know, let's actually watch that video first before we get into what he decided to be, you know, what people decided to rake him after because of it. So we're gonna watch that full video and we're gonna go over all of the points that he makes in the video as well. Everything wrong with VTubers.
Tuber is a tuber and is virtual. Alright? VTuber. Stupid. Now I'ma cook y'all niggas. Welcome. Welcome to my office, man. Have a seat. We got a conversation that we need to have, B. I'ma just preface this by...
And I'm gonna address this first. This horrendous VTuber model. I know, yes, some people said in the chat, yes, it's different, it's unique, it's expressive, like it's a work of art. It's not like a Tumblr reject art or anything like that. But to me personally, chat, and I expressed this a few times already, this model to me looks like a white person's interpretation of what a black person would look like if that white person was racist. Why he decided to portray himself as this thing, this chimera of various things that don't go well together, I don't know. Maybe that was the point. To portray some ugliness within the human soul. Make some elaborate point about the human condition. I have no fucking idea. Did he ever elaborate on the streams why he decided to go with this fucking model of all models? I don't know. But I understand if for some of you this is very hard to look at, because it's very hard for me to look at as well. And the fact that it you know, utters with the voice of a masculine black man doesn't help either. It's very hard to take seriously anything coming out of this thing. But yeah, that's my point. I know it's very, very personal, very subjective, very nitpicky, but I have to address this as well, because that points to how this video is actually presented. It wants to present a rather serious issue with a comedic tone. And when you discuss something like racism, even if you discuss it badly, you'd think, you know, that you'll be completely serious about it. Instead of, you know, cracking jokes every now and then and, you know, just presenting yourself in a completely buffoon-like way. But yeah, you know, that's just my 2 cents on that one. Let's keep going and see what he actually has to say in this 30-minute long video.
Saying I ain't the end all be all. You can do, say, or be whatever the fuck you want to do, say, or be. I'm a little teacher. Do you? Do you? I really don't give a fuck. I'm just making fun of y'all because I've been here for like 3 years. 3 years. And y'all are some of the biggest bozos I've ever experienced in my life. But there's an audience for everything, right? Cool. Suck my d. Y'all probably gonna call me something racist after this anyway.
Never.
Again, suck my d. I don't care. No matter how you feel about this, anger, or you get a laugh, you gonna feel something because you know I'm right.
No, it's not because you're right. It's because you're antagonizing people and you're obviously portraying people that are innocent as racists. This whole video just wants to capitalize on outrage that you yourself created. And it's fallacious to say that just because you're angry at him for this video, and he says he doesn't care what kind of argument you make, even if you call him the N-word for that, doesn't matter. He's right because you're angry about this video. Already making the argument in bad faith that his critics are gonna be, you know, either gonna be racist or they're just gonna be against him because they're angry because he's right. So he already made up the conclusion in his own head. For this very serious video, again, that's supposed to be about racism and the worst parts of the quote-unquote VTuber community.
Alright, let's cook. Only 4% of y'all niggas is deadass actually funny. Just like the rest of the internet. Y'all see one person say or do something of comedic value, then latch onto it and suckle it until you run it into the ground. This shit's ridiculous. Y'all took the W's, the gats, the riz, the tee-hees, and all the hee-hee, and y'all made it way worse than it already was.
Bliat?
No.
Fuck, I'm so off.
So it literally means the actual what it's short for is get your act together.
Got it!
Ah, okay, it's abbreviation.
I would be your sugar daddy. On God, no cap.
Nah, that though, like, how long are y'all gonna suckle?
I mean, if you want to talk about humor, which is, again, a very subjective thing, you could very easily argue that this guy he's not a comedic genius. Making quick cuts in the levels of what Maxer does, but you know, in his case slower, because I do not think he has the editing ability to do that. I don't even know if he edited this video himself. And putting Super Mario sound effects in your video, this is not comedic timing. This is just random sounds in there. What is the purpose of them? I'm guessing to be funny, or, you know, to distract your attention from very bad points that he's trying to make. So I don't know. If you yourself aren't, you know, a comedian, if you yourself represent yourself in such a way, like, what are you to say that someone else isn't funny? And that's supposed to be a problem, a big one at that, because people steal jokes. People steal jokes all the fucking time. Even your Super Mario fucking sound effects here and there aren't original, so you're pretty much guilty of the same thing. So this whole thing about them not being funny to me is pointless.
On the social media comedy titty before you come up with your own shit for a ha ha he he, huh? Like, what's good with y'all? Y'all can't be funny on y'all own. Y'all that bland. Y'all wheat thins. Y'all wheat. Y'all whole wheat. Oatmeal with no additions. This shit is ridiculous. Also, loud doesn't always mean funny.
Exaggerated, overcolored, and slapped together also doesn't mean funny. Because your model itself screams, I'm a loud, obnoxious character. Are you talking about yourself in here? Or just the volume of someone's voice? Because loudness in here is expressed metaphor with a metaphor here to me. I do not understand. Again, maybe maybe my humor, maybe my funny bone isn't sophisticated enough for this guy.
Only sometimes. Like, I'm from New York, you feel what I'm saying? So if I wake up at 7 o'clock in the morning and I hear some Puerto Rican shorty that live next door barking on her man talking about, that's...
By the way, in case you do not fucking know who he calls shorties, this guy, for whatever fucking reason, I'm guessing this is slang, calls women shorties. I don't know why. Do you live in New York and are a representative of the black community that uses this type of slang? Do tell me in the comments. Do tell me in the chat. Is shorty a shorthand for women? I don't know, but he uses shorty for women, which to me just sounds kind of odd, but again, besides the point.
Why you look like your dad and your dad ugly as fuck. I'm gonna laugh really, really hard. Now tell me, why are you, as a 42-year-old white man from Alabama, talking as an 8-year-old Japanese girl? Money! Don't be doing no...
Again, you're criticizing someone for something that doesn't really exist. Sure, there are Babiniku VTubers, like males that present themselves as girls, but who the fuck makes this point? Like, point out the VTuber that does this, because you're inventing someone to get mad at this point. I want you to show me this 41-year-old man from Alabama that portrays himself as a fucking 8-year-old anime character. I'd like to know. Because again, I too can invent people to get mad at and pretend to make points about. I'd like to know.
Goddamn Oni-chan in my ear with a full beard and 6 kids running around the trailer park looking for the 7th one because it got abducted by a possum. Get your shit together. Cut that shit out. You ain't no goddamn princess. All up on the stream talking about some kimochi Oni-chan, but then you turn the stream off and you smoking 12 Newports with a baseball full of dip in your lip, looking for your last son. Like,
the VTuber he decided to use for that point is utterly ridiculous because she doesn't do that. This guy has no fucking idea about any VTubers he's covering here. How is she doing any Oni-chan voices? Are you daft?
God dang it! Where the hell is the coder? God dang possum! Pass me my buck! Go get my baby back! Get your shit together, man. Stop Oni-chan in my ear. You got food stamps to worry about, a child to rescue, and you got a cousin to kiss.
Who the fuck does that? This is like some boomer. Like, listen, this is like some boomer's outlook into anime from the early 2000s. This is like someone from the outside telling you what anime is like, but instead of anime, they exchange that for VTubers. Like, where are these VTubers that scream Oni-chan left and fucking right? I'd like to see them. Like, where are these VTubers that do this and that are so popular? I just want to know. Because this really seems like some kind of weird transplant from like ages fucking past. And I would know. I lived in those days. And sure, so did this guy. Because he's like 32 years fucking old. And, you know, I can make the same argument about him portraying himself as this fucking monstrosity. What are you, a grown-ass fucking black man with a failed rapping career, portraying yourself as a fucking Bratz doll reject? Like, get your shit together, my nigga, as well. What are you to criticize anyone for their fucking choices when you look like this? A little bit self-awareness would go a very long way for this. God damn.
Stop playing with me. How many of y'all niggas is demon lords from hell? How many fucking departments does the underworld have? Who's hiring y'all? Iron Mouse? She got bread. She got bread to be hiring all y'all niggas. There's like 12 million of y'all. What are y'all credentials? How do I get a job down there? There's like 50 million of y'all niggas down there, and every single one of y'all look like edgy anime boy Google searches. Which brings me to my next point. Why all y'all got the same personality?
They're the same picture.
I don't understand. Well, I do. Which brings me to my next point. Why all y'all got the same personality?
They're the
the legendary original VTubers apparently all have the same personality. They all apparently are all the same to this guy. The fucking emperors of VTubing, they apparently are the fucking same to him. This idiot has no fucking idea what he's talking about. And you know, to the layman that knows nothing of VTubers, I bet this sounds, you know, educated and shit like that. But, you know, to anyone that has any sort of idea about VTubers, like, whatsoever, like, he's just talking shit for the sake of talking shit. How is Kizuna Ai and Kaguya Luna the fucking same, for example? How are they the same? And how is Kiara, for that matter, the same as them as well? What is this argument?
Same picture.
There is no argument. He's just making shit up.
I don't understand. Well, I do understand. I understand appealing to a certain audience you're trying to reach and shit. But god damn, y'all horny all the time? That's it? Y'all not good at nothing? Nothing? Your whole existence is... Whole existence?
Oh, that's no boy!
Y'all whole appeal be...
Honey is such a good girl.
Again, laughing at things that he just noticed offhand. There's a lot of people that do act like this, true, and I give it to him. There's a lot of loot tubers, both male and females, that, you know, just appeal to the horny crowd by acting horny. Nothing wrong with that for the most part, depending on how you do it. Again, very subjective on that part as well. Depends what you like. But saying that everyone is fucking like that, that's also just an overgeneralization. There's thousands upon thousands of VTubers, tens of thousands of VTubers, both Japanese, international, what have you. There's something for everyone there. Saying that everyone is this horny loot tubers, again, I don't know if he's doing this for the sake of humor, because, you know, generalizations, I guess, are funny. Even when you portray people as races at the same time doing it. And saying that they don't have the same personality, even though you don't know anything about them. I don't know the point of this. It's like he makes up jokes in his own head and he laughs at them because they're funny to him. I guess this makes somebody laugh. People that don't know anything about VTubers. Because, you know, I, as someone has been watching VTubers for years at this fucking point, I know a little bit more than that. And to me, this is just annoying. I don't know who the fuck finds this funny.
Hi, my name is Oni. I'm a 5th level demon lord of darkness. My dick is hard all the time, and that's all I really have going on. I'm not that interesting, but if you turn your volume up and let me groan in your ear, I can talk about semen all day and provide you a very sticky time. So I'm going to go fucking die. And it's funny as shit to me because all the motherfuckers that sound like that look like human Morgana from Persona 5. Now hold on there, shiz man. Let me go ahead and give y'all some knowledge. Lil Gummy sidebar. So I did me some research while Sid was editing the video and all that. Sid, say hi somewhere on the screen or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
What's up, bitches?
Now, don't get it twisted. It's not just these fake, sexy, flexy, kitty toe looking niggas that do that. A couple of the niggas that Iron Mouse hired to be janitors in hell and shit like that, and some of the fur babies and some more of these niggas be sounding like that, blah, 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 whatever the fuck. Now, it ain't nothing against your natural voice, you dig me? I get it. You rolled low when you were born and now you sound like a rumble pack for the N64 or whatever. You can't help it. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You sound like you smoke cigarettes, but you don't smoke cigarettes, whatever the fuck, right? But the ones that be faking it, cut that shit out. Cut that shit the fuck out. That shit don't even match your aesthetic, all right? How you...
You're gonna criticize someone for matching aesthetics when you portray yourself like this. Who the fuck are you to criticize their fucking voices, even if they sound like fucking chain fucking smokers? Like, again, a little bit self-awareness. You portray yourself as this, again, reject Bratz doll, whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. Some kind of chimera, like Sephiroth wing. I just noticed a fucking Sephiroth wing, I guess, on his left side. So who the fuck are you to say that some of their voices do not match their fucking models? Yours doesn't fucking match.
Corny, boring, and suave.
One of these things is not like the other.
Kill that.
Corny. They really like to use that fucking word. What is this video if not corny? I don't know.
Noise. It's not for you, Elmer. That's not you, Elmer. And the same goes for you fake tee-hee ooh voice motherfuckers, alright? If it's all for the character, cool. But you sitting there acting like that's you all the time is cap. That's cap. And I'ma catch you. I'ma catch you when your voice crack. And for the ooh woo shorties,
Hold up. Alright.
that pile the voice on and do all the rest of that little girl cutesy wootsy shit that y'all be doing. Do you know that 80% of the niggas watching you wanna fuck your model? You know you do softcore lolly tease porn, right? You know these little nasty, rounded, flea-ridden, unkept facial hair, neck beard, disgusting, filthy cheese drinking.
I swear I only watch Kobayashi for the storytelling. I can't go near any public schools.
Niggas are violently punching their pelvises for hours and busting in a jar with a figurine of the little pink magical girl from Sailor Moon in it. The whole time they sending you bits, they sending you buffs. And the niggas is sitting behind the screen going,
And apparently that's supposed to be a problem. Lolly VTubers and the way they portray themselves, which is fucking funny to me. Because, you know, I like to point something out. Do you know what the stream overlay of this idiot looks like? He complains about sexualization and shit like that. But they want to know how his fucking stream overlay looks like. Because, you know, it's very telling. Complains about VTubers being too sexualized. Fucking VTuber lollies and their degenerate, obese basement-dwelling fans sitting in the basement covered in fucking cheese. But do you want to know what his fucking stream overlay looks like? Well, it looks like this. How the fuck he isn't banned of Twitch? Like, just take a look in the upper left and lower right corner. This is the idiot that complains about sexualization while being smothered with the breasts of various characters, with Shanti being underage, I think, at this point. And him literally eating the ass of some... is the Zelda character? Yeah. That's Zelda. God damn. And he complains about this shit. If that's not a fucking Coomers fucking stream overlay, I don't know what the fuck is. Yeah, that's chic. But it's still Zelda anyway. God fucking damn it. And he complains about all the things that are wrong with VTubers, while his whole fucking overlay is just horny upon horny bullshit. But let's come back to the fucking video. Let me read that super chat real quick. John R. Brown, thank you for the 5. Funny how he goes apeshit on anyone who mentions him and visiting Mexico in the same sentence when tossing these PDF accusations around. That's something we're going to be discussing later. So hold your horses on that one, because I do not forget about that one as well. We need to go through this obnoxiously long video first.
cut that shit out. Cut that shit out. Y'all nasty.
Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
It's gonna be mad funny if one day VTube Studio f***s up and it shows niggas what everybody looks like behind them shits for real. Cause y'all gonna go
already happened to a lot of VTubers, but you would fucking know this if you knew anything about VTubers. There's even a very popular old clip of a rather paltry, rather opulent Japanese man behind what was it? I think it was a Kitsune VTuber avatar. This happens all the fucking time, and he would fucking know it. He knew anything about VTubers.
into a fucking state of panic when you find out that your favorite grumble voice looks like fucking Butthead, and you shouldn't go to school tomorrow because they've had enough. That shit about to happen, and y'all niggas about to see me in my boxers eating.
Yeah, it was a Babiniku VTuber.
Ice cream. And here come the people defending their Yoshis, or they Boshis, or they Mochis, or they Toshis, or Oshi. It's one of them Oshi shit. But here come y'all niggas talk about,
what are you supposed to be, asshole? I don't see you being anything special.
Newsflash, my nigga. I am something special. You want to know what it is?
I do, but I don't think I can say it.
I'm black.
That's it. That explains everything.
That's not even special, you fucking monk.
Don't say anything crazy, or it's racist. But then again, y'all don't really care much about that anyway.
Yeah, he's even fucking race baiting in his own video. He's special because he's black. That's what makes him special. And if you want to contest that point, then you're racist, I guess. And that's supposed to be humorous.
Which brings me to my next point. Y'all niggas is racist.
So what else is new?
Let's see how people are racist according
Why? It's crazy. The fact that some of y'all have actively decided to use lighter-skinned models to avoid getting racist comments is crazy to me. And I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do to get your bag and be comfortable, I guess. But the fact that y'all gotta do that to be comfortable is madness. Couldn't be me though. Suck my dick.
Nobody has to do that. There's plenty of black-skinned, dark-skinned fucking VTubers out there. The ones that are afraid of getting racist comments, sure, they can do that as well. But I've seen so many, like, this is whole fucking complex issue where there's VTuber modelers that do not want to work with certain VTubers that want a dark-skinned model, because if they portray it, if they make it, they draw that particular model, that's a little bit, you know, too white, a little bit too pale, not black enough. A whole fucking cascade of comments is gonna rain down upon their fucking heads. This has happened before, numerous fucking times. And, you know, it's a whole complex issue that I covered before, but as he goes through this, we'll see what kind of points he tried to make.
Melanin is gorgeous.
I was distracted by that fine motherfucker right there.
But on some dead shit though, I wish more of y'all would embrace your actual culture, because why the fuck y'all get V2 models and all of a sudden y'all niggas is Japanese?
Well, you got me. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
Niggas get a couple $100 for a V2 model.
Is being black a culture? I guess being American black is also part of the culture, but you have to understand that not all black people share the same fucking culture. And these are all just fucking avatars. And just because you make yourself fucking dark-skinned doesn't mean you're supposed to represent some kind of culture. Makes no sense to me. Your skin, especially the color of your fucking avatar, something that you want to portray yourself for fun usually, you know, just playing pretend, just having like an original character, just like I have. Do you think I have long fucking red hair? I do not. I despise having long hair in the first fucking place. I picked this avatar because I like the way it looks. I amalgamated a lot of my favorite characters into this avatar. It doesn't represent how I look in the fucking slightest. Oh, well, maybe for the eyes, but that's, again, irrelevant. It doesn't have to represent you as a real person. That's irrelevant. Who the fuck cares? If you're a black person, if you're an Asian person, if you're a white person, whatever, and you decide to take on an avatar that has a Japanese name, or any other name for that matter, who gives a shit? This is all pretend.
That look like some third-party character from a shonen or some nigga from Genshin Impact, and all of a sudden they name is Scrimblow Uchiha.
Cut that shit out.
But again, I know why. A lot of these niggas is racist, and no one does a thing about it. Which brings me...
Why are they racist? Explain. Why them having these avatars is racist? Don't just go to another point. Explain yourself. Why is it racist? Because you say so?
To my next point, Scrimblow Uchiha.
Why is it racist?
Selective outrage. Why?
Again, just said it's racist doesn't fucking explain how it's racist. This is the guy that's supposed to be making good points. This is the video that people praise. What the fuck for? Are you stupid?
Y'all be so selective with y'all anger. Y'all be so quick to hop on somebody's shaboing and try to cancel them for something light, but when your favorite does some fuck shit, y'all want to ignore it because y'all dusty. Nick made fun of that one VTuber that was moving like a SpongeBob ice cream at the concert, and the fucking world ended. But your favorite VTuber calls me a cotton-picking, 360 dunking, fried chicken eating, Oprah watching, finger licking monkey, and it's ha ha he he, and y'all want to sweep it under the rug, and I don't get it. Y'all make all these anti-black jokes. That what was it? The one musty shorty that made the George Floyd joke talking about.
You're all breathtaking. Chad, that was an epic quote from George Floyd.
You're breathtaking. Stop breathing.
Yeah, it's racist to make jokes about fucking felons. If they happen to be black, that's fucking racist. We're going back to Fillion fucking again. This fucking guy.
And what was the other one? The other dusty shorty, the one I was talking about? Fucking.
Yo, what's up? Thanks for giving me the chicken last night, brother.
Y'all cannot tell me that y'all don't know what y'all be doing.
Who the fuck knows if she knew what she was doing? And that's fucking stupid.
Y'all can't. Y'all literally can't. The jokes are too specific, and y'all know what y'all doing, and y'all getting away with it because y'all little fans don't hold y'all accountable for y'all bullshit, and this shit sickening.
Again, who knows if she fucking knew, and if she didn't know. Judgment is out on that one, but she is pretty fucking stupid, so maybe she didn't know. Maybe she was uneducated. Who the fuck knows?
Y'all whack, y'all not funny, y'all dusty, y'all musty, and y'all pH balance is off. I don't want to hear nothing about it. Your favorite VTuber says something racist, and y'all immediately start dicking and talking about some, we forgive you, my favorite Oshi, and all the people that's...
Considering how many fucking people go after Fillion to this fucking day, that forgiveness hasn't been reached yet, and considering how many fucking people invent shit to get mad at, for the very same reasons this fucker is mentioning, yeah, there's very little forgiveness in the quote-unquote VTuber community for anybody.
Saying that they forgive you ain't the people that got offended. What? I don't get it. Y'all forgiving them for me? I don't forgive you. What?
Let me read that super shit real quick again. It's gonna be a lot of distractions. Saga von Justice, thank you for the 5. Holy shit, that's what cancelled Ina. This is the first time I've heard that clip. I guess I have to forgive her for being funny. She did that unintentionally again, allegedly. That she just didn't know about stereotypes for black people, and that's the story. And she had to apologize for not knowing, which is even funnier because, you know, Niji Sanji fans, they will get on your ass for anything.
Give you, we understand. You're just learning. You're Canadian. It's okay.
Canadian?
Fuck Canada. They don't got black people in Canada.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bro. Get Get the boing out of your mouth. You're stupid. You're stupid. You're dumb. Your favorite knows what they were doing. You're a bozo.
No. You really have to understand how stupid Anna is. You really have to understand. You have to understand how stupid Anna is. There's no two buts about it.
Shut your mouth. And the reason why this shit's able to keep on happening is because y'all don't check them for their bullshit. Hold these niggas accountable, start fucking their bread up, and guess what? They're gonna apologize.
Funny how that worked out for you, Shizzy. Holding N-words accountable, and they're gonna apologize. You were right on that one. If you hold N-words accountable, they're gonna apologize. As you did.
And they might end up watching their mouths. Or the mixer's gonna get the fuck out. Preferably the second one. You feel what I'm saying? But
well, you didn't, because you thought that everyone forgave you, and you took a huge fucking W. A fucking imposed self-congratulatory W after apologizing and telling you're gonna do better. Another fucking super chat. We'll never have this stream. As GDTD4C, thank you for the 10. Hello, Mr. Cringe. As a black guy, I find people like him disgusting. A common thing I noticed about people like him is that they only care about stereotypes that affect them negatively. Well, you know, considering that these stereotypes are used against them, I cannot feel, you know, I cannot feel it's wrong for him to get offended by certain stereotypes, because they're usually used to discriminate against black people especially. But again, it's always like that. You know from this whole video that he's race baiting. He said it so himself. If you're against the things he's saying here, because he's a cool black guy, and you have anything to say about that, you have anything to say about his points, you're racist. The conclusion has already been fucking made. So it doesn't matter what you do at that point, because the guy already decided that you are fucking racist for doing that.
you know, it's understandable as to why y'all won't do that, because y'all don't like black people.
Again, you don't like black people for whatever fucking reason.
Who would have guessed y'all don't like black people? Y'all niggas the bozos, and your favorite lolly VTuber is actually a 38-year-old neckbeard that breathes like a bulldog, and their model won't you back no matter how hard you hump your body pillow. Go find something else to do and get a job.
This is the guy telling others to do a job, to get a fucking job. Failed fucking rapper that streams day by day, incessantly, forever. He's telling you to get a fucking job. If you keep sending super chats, we're never going to go through this. You're going to kill me. The infamous Miss Tablodia, thank you for the 5. Shizzy and Kenji are the same kind of clout chasers that makes the rest of us black VTubers trying to look bad. Thanks for showcasing this. Again, this is a whole nother problem. You're mentioning here something that's also a different problem that's also related to racism. And I will showcase this in a few tweets. Because there's this disparity among black VTubers, especially, that I've seen. And this is a disparity that I've also seen like in any community that has black members in it. I've seen this all the time. If there's an issue affecting the black community in any space, be it online or offline, if there decides to be black people that go against certain narrative, they are called slurs. Not by white people, not by Asian people, by other black people. They are called coons, they are called race traitors, they are excommunicated from the black community. They are told that they aren't black anymore because they go against the grain, because they do not agree. This is a huge fucking problem. If you want to address racism against black people, also address the racism of black people against black people. You can't have, you cannot dismiss that. You have people of other races being racist to black people, and you have black people being racist to black people. And sometimes the black people are so much more vile to other black people than any other people. You have, it's very hard to grade racism on a scale like this, but you know, getting randomly called the N-word versus a whole soliloquy of "you are a race traitor and I hope your ancestors fucking rot in hell." It's a fucking completely different level of racism, don't you think? Than just getting randomly called an N-word, which is pretty bad too. But still, these people go way above, the cuff. They just do a lot more. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Common thing in nerd spaces is people like him enter spaces they used to call gay just to call everyone in it racist and / or problematic. I'm tired. Funny you mentioned the word gay because the guy rapped about F-slurs as well. This paragon of virtue and morality here had the slurs in his raps. I don't care that he did. Like, personally, I don't care. But if you want to, drag people for using the N-word, even in non-racist contexts or anything like that, then you yourself deserve to get fucking dragged for having slurs in your rap. Apparently, he addressed that. I've heard that Shizzy is no longer saying the F slur in his fucking rap pieces or whatever the fuck. Whether he still believes that it's bad to say that word, or if he just cleaning up his act for PR reasons, I don't know. But considering all of this video is just rage bait so far, we're like 12 minutes in, and all of this is just, race baiting and rage baiting to make you upset, to call him the N-word because you get so fucking upset. And even if you don't call him the N-word, doesn't matter. You're still racist because you're going against a cool black guy that already decided that you are racist for doing that. And I'm getting heated, and that's, I guess, a good thing because I get more eloquent when I'm getting heated. Let's continue.
Also, stop using your mental illness as a crutch to band-aid the boo-boo of your own bullshit and get people to stop giving you the backlash you deserve for being a fucking moron. That's not how that shit works.
Thank you!
Well, I'm sorry for calling the god a poultry poaching, nickel flipping melanin monster, but it's a symptom of my undiagnosed CDBS.
What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
It gotta be undiagnosed because a lot of these losers don't really have nothing.
I'd like to see a person that blamed racist slurs on their mental illness. I'm guessing somewhere out there are people like that, but again, this feels like inventing a problem again, which is again funny, considering the guy has a history. We'll get into that history too. Don't fucking worry.
Just playing doctor on themselves because they're uninteresting and need something to talk about and put the blame on. But Shizzy, but Shizman, but Pinkman, what's CDBS? Well, CDBS is clout-deprived bozo syndrome. It's like y'all niggas wake up every day and your brain is automatically set to suck it.
Sounds good to me.
And be the most socially inept cornball ever.
Please don't twit longer me or you'll be being insensitive to my ailment.
Fuck your ailment, fuck your CDBS. You don't got nothing, you're an idiot. Stop using it for a crutch, you bozo. Go eat glass. And what's the other excuse that niggas be using now? What's the new favorite?
I had a long day of work and I wasn't thinking, so I just said fuck black people.
Who the fuck does that? Where is this guy? Point him out. Who is this guy? Who is this VTuber that, being tired from a work day, with this specific example, I know she's just fucking shit posting anything, but who just randomly goes, other than, actual shit posters and random racists that are VTuber watchers, not VTubers themselves. Who the fuck does that other than trolls? That's supposed to be this huge fucking problem in the VTuber community. I like to see that. Jesus fucking Christ. When I say that someone has done something, I at least show it. And if I don't know that someone has done something, I will tell you that I'm not sure if it's true, but there are rumors about it. So at least I'm being fair to that. How is this guy being fair to anybody? He's just inventing people for you to get mad at. So he pretends to have a point about any of this.
Out of here. You didn't take her model because she's black. You not tired, you racist. Like, I get it. Y'all niggas is fans and shit. I understand. But y'all niggas is doing way more harm than good when you don't hold these motherfuckers accountable for they shit. Y'all got these little dusty butt bitches and weird niggas thinking shit is okay because they ain't never been slapped. Y'all be allowing these niggas to grow, but not allowing these niggas to grow. You get what I'm saying? Even though they like 35 and for some reason don't know how to act. Y'all niggas is like 35!
You're 32. You wanted to kill a guy because you didn't like his voice. Dumb shit. You'll see.
Y'all niggas don't know how to not be racist.
This shit is ridiculous. And
you threatened someone because they drew fan art of you with another person. You got mad at that. You got so fucking mad that he threatened people. You'll see that too. Yeah, he's apparently, yeah, he is in his 30s. He's around 32, I think. So where does he get the high ego to talk about, you know, other people's ages and them acting immature? He presents himself in this way, and later on you're gonna see that it gets much fucking worse.
you know what? I think the fact that y'all ain't honest with them is the reason why a lot of these motherfuckers make trash music. Cause y'all don't ever tell them what they can improve on or when some shit's trash. Shut the fuck up! I'm not gonna lie though. That's not my problem. I rap better than y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be putting out trash out of here. Y'all niggas is garbage.
I'ma make your soul dismiss you when something that I throw over my shoulder hit you, that I keep it top spinning like Yoshimitsu.
Damn. And speaking of
spinning like Yoshimitsu, so yeah, you made the rapping equivalent of Ready Player One, the fucking book. Congratulations, you're a lyricist. You're a master of the craft because you added the lyric that someone spins like Yoshimitsu. Congratulations. Is this the low bar for rap? I don't listen to a lot of rap, but if that's the bar for great rap, then I probably don't want to listen to rap anymore.
art and crafts and shit. VTuber artists, why y'all niggas so scared of melanin? Why y'all niggas don't make assets?
This is the point that I wanted to make. Do you know why VTuber artists are scared of working with darker skinned models? Well, because if they decide to unfortunately make the VTuber model a little bit too light skinned, they get in trouble, and the people decide to call them out for that. Just for the fact that they made something a little bit too light-skinned. VTuber artists get in trouble for that shit all the fucking time. And I showcased this on my Twitter account quite a bit. So why should they risk getting called out by unreasonable people that just want to cancel them for whatever fucking reason? Unreasonable reason, by the way. Just because, you know, someone decided to get angry at them for a thing that could be very easily, at least according to them, fixed. But coloring is not as simple as you think. You can't just make everything a fucking flat color and call it a day and say that says that it looks good. You can't have this shit. You can't have shit looking like this and just call it a day and say this is fine art. Yeah, this represents a black person in a very good way. Very good light. That looks perfect to me. Let's see what he has to say about that.
It's in different shades. Y'all don't think melanin exists? I'm right here. See?
You see? Well, you don't see it?
Right there! Y'all out here being real exclusive. My black ass can't use none of these little goofy assets that y'all be cooking up, because all of them are for white skin!
Hold up.
Afraid of chocolate or caramel?
Hold up.
You don't see it?
Right there.
I need to
Y'all out here being real
stop on that
exclusive.
one point.
My black ass can't use none of these little goofy assets that y'all be cooking up, because all of them.
Okay, you can't use hands, right? Well, why don't you color collect these hands yourself? You can't do that? You can't use the fucking hoodie? You can use the fucking hoodie very easily. There's no skin involved in this fucking dog hoodie right here. You have a problem with these fucking hands? Just make them darker yourself. I mean, sure, these are like defaults. Saying that this is some weird racist problem just isn't it. Because most VTubers are usually like that. The fact that you just don't add darker skinned assets that are free to your repertoire doesn't mean that you're racist or anything like that. It's just, you know, supply and demand. That's the problem, if you want to call it a problem. There are a lesser amount of these dark skinned models, so a lot of artists just don't make these free assets for darker skinned models. But I've seen plenty of VTuber artists that will do that. They will adjust that shit for you, sometimes for free. There are a lot of people that do this. It's really not that big of a deal. Most of these things that you see here, these controller sets, these hand modifications with them holding certain accessories, all these things can be easily modified, especially if certain assets have flatter colors. Color adjusting that for your own needs wouldn't be too hard at that point. Just, you know, do it yourself at that point. It's not racist just because you don't have this option of them being initially darker skinned.
Y'all afraid of chocolate or caramel? I pick one of these assets up and try to use them and it look like I got the Michael Jackson DLC. Get that shit together. Y'all looking kinda racismo. Kinda racismo.
Yeah, that's racist too. Yeah. Very nuanced opinion on that one. Just because something doesn't exist, just because something's white, means racism.
Looking like y'all cross the street if you see my little pink is bipping and bopping up and down the block. Oh, melanin! Melanin! I've never drawn brown before. Cross the street. Cross the street, Scrimblow! He's coming!
Now hold on, shiz man. Little gummy sidebar, baby. Yeah. Now hear me out. Listen, viewers. Just because you see two people hanging out together all the time doesn't mean that they fucking. Just because people get drawn together a couple of times doesn't mean that they fucking. Y'all will see a picture of two people's OCs having lunch and assume somebody getting they pussy pounded to pulp.
Oh, they fucking.
Oh, they fucking.
We just at Red Lobster. I'm not worried about her cakes. I'm worried about these cheddar biscuits. Stop forcing relationships that ain't there. It makes shit awkward. However, streamers.
You know why he's mad at this one particular point? Because later on it was revealed that someone quote-unquote shipped him with someone else. In not even in a romantic way. He just drew them together and he got mad. Got fucking mad at that. He got so fucking mad at that. You wouldn't fucking believe. This is why he's making this a point. Because this apparently happened to him. So that's what he sees because that's what he's experienced.
Can't get mad that people assume that you're fucking whoever you in these little fucky wucky fan arts with when they're provocative and intimate. Y'all are fucking in the art. Y'all paid to be fucking in the art.
They didn't even get drawn fucking. They just were next to each other. And he got mad at that.
They're gonna think that y'all are fucking. Stop playing stupid, you dumb bitch. The pictures are based in romance. They're gonna think that y'all are romantic. Stop playing stupid, you dumb bitch. You know what it is. You know what it looks like, and you know what you're doing. And you playing stupid only proves that you're dumber than I already thought you were.
This is his own insecurity speaking.
You stupid, dumb, idiot bitch. Bye.
Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Like I said, Do better. It's okay to support, but it's also okay to critique, and it's also okay to check niggas on they bullshit. All y'all niggas blindly supporting everything is why most of these motherfuckers are trash and they're not improving, and y'all niggas are settling for mid content. Y'all
Mid content, by the way. This is high content that people want. This thing that looks like this and makes the following arguments that you have seen for the last 17 minutes. This is the non-mid content that you're supposed to be liking. You know, arrogance has its limits. You can be arrogant for the sake of humor, but if your head is so far up your ass that you think that you are some paragon, that you set some sort of standard for others to follow, then you need that bit of self-awareness. And I don't think he even has this, even after people decided to call him out on his bullshit. Even after his ex decided to call him out.
Is eating dookie by choice. But also, and I'm gonna be the one to say it, because a lot of these motherfuckers too pussy to say it, y'all gotta get y'all parasocial relationships in check.
It's my life.
That's so very, very sad.
We not cool like that. Stop DMing me and acting like I'm supposed to come to your quinceañera or whatever the fuck because you've been subscribed for 2 months. That's not how that works. We not cool. Don't try to wrap yourself up in and deep dive into niggas' personal lives and try to make yourself a part of it because you spend hours on end sitting at your computer covered in Cheez-Its watching your favorite whatever the tuber do whatever the fuck it is that they do. We not cool like that. I didn't go to school with you. Do not call me by my government name. Do not hit my friends up and try to shimmy into the friend group by proxy. Niggas do not know you. Be honest, all right? If we business collabing, cool. That's fine. We not besties. Hold on there.
Congratulations, you make one good point in the last 18 minutes. This is actually one I can agree with without much critique coming from me on this one. Because people do that all the time. He's at least right on this one.
There shiz, man. Y'all be wildin' with these big collabs that y'all be doing since we on the topic of collabs. And I'm gonna need y'all to start moderating them shits better be. It be like 700 motherfuckers in one Discord call playing Crab Game or Fall Guys, and you can't hear shit anybody is saying. All you hear is that.
He's right on that one too, at least. I've seen these humongous VTuber collabs, but I do not think they're as numerous as he makes them out to be. Again, I do think that the problems that he's presenting here is the things that he himself personally has experienced, not necessarily them being, signs of a bigger problem, not them being numerous problems encountered several times within the VTuber scene. I do think that this is just his personal experience speaking, and he's applying the thing that he experienced into the wider community. Apart from, just inventing things that just aren't true, just inventing enemies, inventing people to get mad at, that's a different thing. We've been over that already.
Is overstimulating and ridiculous. There's literally no fucking way y'all are actually managing y'all conversations and enjoying each other's company in the midst of all of that colorful ooh woo ara ara tee hee gang violence. I need y'all to get it together, okay? Please, I'm begging you, please get it together.
Now back to your regularly scheduled program.
Stop conjuring up some friendship that ain't there for the sake of cool points. Talking about some, oh my God, I love him. No, no the fuck you don't. No the fuck you don't. You ain't never over there. I don't see you. They don't see you. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, where this I love you came from. No the fuck you don't. Cut that shit the fuck out. Go outside, hug a tree, get a job. Now, hold on a minute there, shiz man. And this one is a doozy. Viewers, stop using your streamer as a fucking therapist unless they have explicitly opened the door for you to do so. I'm not trying to be in the middle of playing Banjo-Kazooie for the 9 millionth time.
Again, points that are valid to me, but these points have been made time and time again. He's not reinventing anything. He's not saying anything new. Do you know how many times I've seen these points being fucking made over the last several years? Dozens upon fucking dozens of time. He may be making a good point, but these are points that people have made several times already. And considering, you know, people will never learn them anyway, just preaching to the choir at this point doesn't fucking matter.
Because I don't know what the to do on stream, and then see, hey everybody, I don't know what the energy is at the moment, but my dog, my aunt, my uncle, my fish, my second grade teacher, and my favorite McDonald's cashier all died in the Shibuya incident, and I hate my mom, I hate my dad, I got no bitches, my pelvis hurts. I understand feeling.
This guy, I feel he really loves the sound of his voice. He continuously laughs at his own jokes because I imagine there's not that many people that find them funny. But again, humor, very subjective thing. So I imagine that this level of humor is probably appealing to somebody. But again, shows for something. That he has to pause to laugh at his own jokes.
Distress and needing someone to talk to and not knowing what to do. But nigga and or shorty, I am not your therapist. I'm collecting jiggies and trying to stop my sister from getting all her beauty taken by some green ugly shorty who's trying to become a bad bitch. And I might let her become the bad bitch because that bad, you know what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying. If you say you're having a bad day and the streamer says, well, what's wrong? I'm here for you. Then sure, the door is open. Bust that shit wide the fuck open, you dig me? And in some cases, PM them, you know? Some people cool with that shit. But unless that door is open, and you know that door is open, stop trying to get me to Dr. Phil, Dr. Miami, Dr. Mario, Dr. Pimpapopple. One of them doctor niggas. We are not obligated to come to the rescue. I'm just here to scratch my balls and play video games. However, though, streamers, and I want y'all to listen very, very closely. Just because you ain't in the therapy vibe or mood, or genuinely ain't interested in the well-being of a nigga that clearly ain't doing the right, that's no reason to be a dick about it. If a motherfucker hits you up privately, clearly in distress, about their Shibuya incident or some shit, screenshotting it and posting it on your socials to say, I'm not your therapist, don't do that. Go get help. That's not the way. You're a fucking asshole. And you're exploiting this person's whatever the fuck is bothering them for potential other bozos to chime in and say, yeah, fuck that guy. It's not fuck that guy.
I don't think he realizes that there's people out there that do this kind of shit for attention. And sometimes they need to be called out for this. Because they're purposely trying to make some kind of point to you or making you uncomfortable with the situation. So that sometimes calling these people out is the only way for them to fucking back off and stop. There are people like that, believe me, that try to find personal therapists in their favorite VTubers. They are. And they usually do it just to distract and derail the stream completely. And when they do not get what they want, they go berserk on you. Some people like that need to get called out. It doesn't mean that you're exploiting someone's bad mental health. You have to know which guy is trying to fuck with you and which one is actually in need of genuine help. Because there are people like that will fuck with you. As is the internet, you know, there's always someone out there willing to fuck with you.
It's fuck you. They reached out to you because they're going through it. You posting a motherfucker saying they want to jump off of their roof because they don't know how to handle life anymore.
No, they may just want to make you feel bad. There are people suicide baiting all the fucking time. And it's not your fucking responsibility. Take their life into your own hands. Some random dude.
For social media points from other lames is just that. It's fucking lame and you should be ashamed of yourself, you fucking pussy. I'll punch you in your mouth. You jump off the roof. Only if it's not too high though. You know what I'm saying? So you don't die. You like break an ankle or something. Not die. I don't want y'all to die. I just want y'all to suffer because y'all suck as people and y'all are barely people. Okay? That's it. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't want to be gummy no more. I miss my fingers.
Now back.
Really funny considering what you'll see in a few moments. this guy telling anybody that he cares about anyone's mental health.
To your regularly scheduled program.
And stop running the comparisons and talking about whatever the next nigga got going on in someone else's shit. I get repping your set or whatever the fuck, but I don't care. Just cause Hitsugaya Kuri _ ENVT or whatever the fuck is playing the fucking fruit game or some shit doesn't mean I should be, or that I want to hear about it. Get the dick out of your mouth. Stop shamoying. We not besties. Cut that shit out, bitch. Now, I'm all for the
quick break to laugh at his own joke.
Animal VTubers and shit like that. A lot of y'all got some fire and shit like that. I'm all for it. But, why are you, a balding 38-year-old male that works at Shell, that smokes 2 packs of Camel Crushes every 15 minutes, DMing me that you're massaging your scales because you're a lizard princess? Talk to me normal or get out of my DMs, Dale. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, this guy demands that someone talks to him normal. Is this the normal that he wants to promote? His own normal? Don't exactly get the point, but we'll see what else he has to say.
I understand being in character, but being in character all the time? Don't DM me saying, hey Shizzy, what's up? Nothing chilling you? I'm just eating some kibble and brushing my tail. Bark, 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 bark. No. No.
Again, I'd like to see people who do that. Maybe again, someone did it to him. But again, this is portrayed like some sort of wider problem. That there are people stuck in their characters that act like this. This is supposed to be a bigger problem within the VTuber community. Again, it seems like inventing people again.
No. You're 39, you work at Target, you don't have a tail paw. And why are there so many cats?
Trust me on this one. You don't want to know.
I don't really mind the cats because some of y'all actually pretty fire and shit like that, but god damn! There's like 50 million of y'all niggas. Like, let me see another animal like a fucking coaca or an iguana or fucking an amoeba.
Well, my N-word, if you knew something about VTubers, more than just cursory knowledge, you know there's all kinds of animals out there. The fact that you just see cats is guess that you're unlucky. There's so many fucking different animal VTubers out there. Just need to look for them. It's not that hard. But no.
Some of y'all need to stay the fuck off of Twitter. Not everything needs a fucking twit longer. I understand if you've actually been hurt by someone or someone is clearly a horrible person and needs to get packed the fuck up because they did some unforgivable shit.
Like you.
Cool. However, hopping on Twitter or whatever the fuck to bitch about some minuscule shit like a person saying they don't like your design is pussy behavior. And it needs to stop. It needs to stop.
How may I help you?
Okay, breathe. My name is Snow Angel Kun-chan, and I hate the god because he said he doesn't like my wings, and honestly, it just hurt me so deeply because I love my wings. They bring me comfort, and him saying he didn't even like it, even though it's his opinion, just really breaks my heart.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're not getting no pity points around here. That shit is corny. Y'all grown as late 20s, mid 30s, some of y'all. Seeking to be coddled. Go vent to your cat or some shit. It's not that deep. You on the internet. Someone's always gonna have something to say.
You know, if I was him, I would fucking fire his editor. I've heard the same 3 fucking sound effects repeated ad nauseum at this point. It got old within the first fucking 2 minutes.
If you truly ain't trying to be...
There are sound libraries out there, Mr. Editor of the Gods content that you can use. Free sound libraries. It's not all fucking Mario sound effects, trumpets, and fucking whistles. There's a lot more in the realm of sound editing out there that you could use. But I'm guessing you just don't care that much.
Bothered? Press the block button and keep it moving, nigga. Or get the fuck off the internet. Fuck your wings. How about that? Fuck your fucking wings. Fuck your fucking wings. Fuck your fucking wings, pussy.
This thing that's supposed to be the sensor sound. all
also,
the fucking time.
You little Crash Bandicoot built all torso, no legs, colored hair, fake social justice warrior Karen motherfuckers.
What did I do?
Need to stop jumping into situations you actually don't give a fuck about for the sake of social media interactions and follows. Cause
I mean, like you, portraying people as racist while they're not really racist and just inventing enemies left and right, just like you, for the sake of attention.
On a regular basis, no one really gives a fuck about what you're talking about.
Shut up.
They just like drama. I'd be fake mad at the world too if I looked like I was breaking boxes to get mangoes and shit. Crash Bandicoot. Most of y'all quick to hop on a wave of negativity to farm points and put yourself on a moral high ground you don't even belong on.
Are you actually listening to yourself? This is what you've been doing like 80% of this video. Don't fucking pretend that you care about any of this shit. Don't pretend that you care, you know, that people call you something. You don't give a fuck. Absolutely not. This video is completely, as the Zoomers say, unserious. And he has the gall to talk this shit.
Because you really don't give a fuck. You're just boring. And you got nothing else to talk about, so you quick to talk about what another motherfucker got going on, even though if it's of no relevance to you. I get calling out racism, and I get calling out people being, you know, yucky poo-poo with the kids and all the rest of that dumb and and scamming whatever the
again, yucky poo-poo. This is I guess his synonym for bad.
Cool,
yucky poo-poo.
I get that. But bitch, every situation, you gotta chime in for every situation. Be honest with yourself. You don't care as much as you act like you do to be sounding the war horns every day. You're just a cornball and you got nothing else going on. Stop being a cornball, you fucking bum. So if by the end of this, y'all think that I'm a bully cause the shoe fits, here's 4 things that you can do. 1, suck my dick. I am bullying. Y'all suck as people. 2, find a better pair of shoes to wear since the one I showed you fits so well and you clearly can't handle the smell of your own shit. 3, stop being pussy. 4, make better music. Y'all suck. I rap better than y'all. And you know what? Here's a bonus. 5, do better as people. I actually do fuck with some of y'all though, but the rest of y'all weird until proven otherwise. Suck my dick. And I know y'all about to call me some craziness in the comments or on Twitter and call me a monkey and a
what an eloquent way to end your video.
Nick and all a bunch of this crazy shit. Do what you gotta do. I'm not pussy. Come.
Do not come. Do not come.
Bitch, now get the fuck out of my office. I gotta go back to being adorable. Bye.
I hate Nick! I hate him! I hate him!
Stop being phobic. Stop being homophobic. Stop being transphobic. Stop being whatever the phobic. You're a fucking loser. I don't give a fuck if it's privately. I don't give a fuck if it's publicly. That shit is wrong. Cut that shit out. You pussy. Lastly, cause this shit just happened. Y'all niggas need to stop playing with people's lives for fun. Y'all bugging the fuck out. Just the other day, Shorty got packed up for doxing Monkey Boy because of whatever the fuck. Y'all don't understand that there are consequences for shit like that. You fucking around and digging up personal info on people for the sake of trying to harass them is weird.
Funny that, coming from this guy.
Obsessive, and people legit die over shit like that. And it be over some dumb shit like envy. Y'all are willing to jump out the fucking window and figure out a nigga's real name and expose pictures and shit of someone who doesn't want their identity out there. Like
exposing pictures of someone that doesn't like their identity out there? Sounds kind of fucking familiar to me. Would have fucking done that, chat. Who would have fucking done that? I don't know. Maybe some pink fucking bozo in front of me. I don't know. Who the fuck knows? I don't know.
Like that, cause you're a dick eater and a hater. Pero por qué? Just get your bag up and
who could have fucking exposed someone's information that they didn't want out there? Could have fucking been. Could have been, chat. Who the fuck was that?
get your head out your ass, nigga. Should be like, yo, is that Hector? Yo, that's Hector. Yo, I fucking hate Hector. Look at him with his fucking pants. His fucking pants. I fucking hate his fucking pants. Aren't those the same pants that you got in your cart at home? That doesn't matter. And why the fuck does he have them? He must be an abuser. He must be an abuser. I'm going to swat his little sister's kindergarten class. Because, you know, these niggas actually don't understand the weight that comes with the word abuser. Say
Ooh, abuser? It's also kind of fucking familiar sounding. Abuser? Is the definition of abuser someone that may be potentially violent, both in actions and in words? Someone that goes after people because they don't like their voices? Someone that goes after people because they didn't like fan art they received? Someone that goes after other people because they refuse to date them further because they're a piece of shit? That kind of abuser?
You just throw it around because it's a buzzword and it'll, you know, make people go rabble, 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 rabble. That shit is whack. That shit fucking whack. And for the niggas that be cool with people that do that, you're a bozo. And you need to stand on it. Don't run around spreading bullshit about a nigga and chilling in private wishing for a nigga downfall. But when the foundation of your bullshit starts to crumble,
wishing for a guy's downfall? Like someone that you didn't like the voice of? That you wanted to kill him? You wanted to put him in the ground because you didn't like his voice? That kind of guy?
You want to hop on a nigga and send fake love because it's of benefit to your own personal agenda while you abandon everyone you were running around with talking shit to begin with. That's whack. You couldn't even stand with the people that you was talking shit with. So not only are you a fucking rat because you didn't stand on your shit, you're a fucking snake because you immediately turned your back on your hate group. And you're not like one of the cool snakes like mine and shit. You're like one of them little dookie ass snakes that Orochimaru be throwing out and shit. You're a fodder.
Yes, fucking huge snakes. That's a bad comparison. You don't know your anime, nerd.
Snake. That's corny.
That N-word Orochimaru has huge fucking snakes. Much bigger than your snakes.
You got no integrity. You don't even know who you are when you look at yourself in the fucking mirror, you fucking bozo. I hope you throw up at the sight of yourself. Also, stop
Like, let me get a little bit serious here, chat. How am I supposed to not treat this last section of his video like anything but projection, considering what we've learned about him and what some of you will learn about him if you don't know just yet? How is this anything else but projection? I don't know.
Writing everything off as a mistake and a learning experience.
It's funny because he worded it in a very similar way when he got caught for being an abuser himself. He learned, was a huge fucking asshole. He was the what kind of phrase that he used for this again? Poo-poo something or other, I don't know. It's all really infantile slang to me.
You have to learn how to ride a bike. You fall off because of mistakes and then you get back on it. You learn how to cook and sometimes you burn the food because of mistakes. This, you didn't learn to be a hater.
Sometimes you are friends with multiple pedophiles for a few years and you don't know. You know, happens to some people.
You didn't learn to be a eater. Your stomach just rumbles and you eat to satiate it, all right? You dig up info on niggas and it's not by mistake. You don't accidentally do that, you bozo. You chose to and you kept doing it. You're lame. Now choose to eat a Gatling gun full of firing at your face at high speed. You. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
What a retard. If I want to sum it up in a way that he'd understand. But I think I already explained a lot of my points, so, you know, the personal insults are apt at this point. Because whatever good points, because he had few, to be fair. There were a few good points in there. Points that people, again, made several times before. Several dozen times, at least. But the rest is it's just not it. He didn't cook, as they say. It's just all misconstruing people as racists, making up conclusions that they're racist because they go against them. That sort of shit. And you know, as you can see from this tweet right here, when he got called out for a lot of the stupid shit that he put in the video, because the video beforehand, you know, with that intro especially, showing all of these VTubers saying the N-word without actually being racist, with the difference of one, but he didn't point out why that particular one was racist because he just probably didn't know, didn't bother to research that fast. And then, you know, he decided to play big man when people decided to call him out, call him slurs, because they did. Let's not forget that he was actually called slurs. But mostly, even if you, you know, check the discussion around it on Twitter, you'll see why people are calling him out on it. It's very clear why. And I made several arguments that these people have made on Twitter as well. It's nothing new, but again, big man here. Apologize for what? He feels like he didn't do anything wrong. And you know, there were a lot of people supporting him for this particular video, especially the one that showcased the VTubers saying the N-word, misconstruing what it is. Here's one of them, Aurora Maki, very well known for the Hogwarts Legacy shit, where she decided to use Silvervale's misery, the fact that her family was getting harassed and doxxed, the fact that her friends were getting harassed as well, the fact that she was getting harassed playing a Hogwarts Legacy game. She decided to parade on her misery and promote herself off of that. And then had the goal of telling others that trans people are dying, and that's more important than people playing the Hogwarts Legacy game. Because these two things are correlated. Trans people are dying and getting harassed left and right. Therefore, do not play the game. So yeah, Aurora here is a piece of shit, and she thinks that the God's video right there is king shit. Your crown, sir. Here you go. And guess who else decided to retweet this particular part of it? Especially the inflammatory one regarding the VTubers saying the N-word and, you know, Amelia's fucking real face. Here's Evanito or Evanit Zero. I call him Evanito because that sounds weirder, and he is that kind of person. So I'm just gonna leave this here as he quote retweets it to all of his followers. Later on, to be fair to him, although that isn't really necessary, he deleted that tweet and said that he didn't know. He didn't know what he was retweeting. He didn't know Amelia's face was in this, even though it was in the fucking first few seconds. And then he defended himself that he didn't know. So essentially, he saw some bullshit and retweeted it without thinking. That's one theory. Or the other one is that he knew exactly what was in the video that he retweeted, quote retweeted. And the fact that, you know, people decided to call him out on it. Then he started feeling a little bit heated under the fucking collar. A little bit of a bonfire under his ass. And he flipped out and just deleted all of that. Telling people, oh, I didn't know. Which, in both cases, is bullshit to me. I think he knew exactly what he was doing. He's just a coward, as usual. And then Mr. DeGod here, Mr. Shizzy, decided to make more statements about this because there's just more videos, believe it or not. I'm gonna have to endure a few more minutes of him. I am sorry, chat. I am sorry. First, he did this video.
You know what? I've had some time to think about it. And I know some of y'all are genuinely hurt by the way I talked about your favorite VTubers. Telling them that they're pieces of shit for their blatant racism and nasty behavior was unbecoming of me. Using audio and visual of someone throwing out the word nigger and laughing about it in their past life as if they wake up and they're someone else now was wrong of me, especially because they didn't address it. It's just up on the internet for anyone to see. Why address it? There's someone new now. Why address and apologize for the bullshit of the past? That's not you anymore. I have no right to bring up how shitty someone was when they're a different doodle now. They have different outlines, different racism. Maybe Chat was breathtaking that day, and George Floyd was the only logical comparison. I mean, God forbid I bring up all the groomers that are running around with y'all, or the fact that Mori Cali Pipi doesn't rap that good and that demon dice shit that she used to do sounds like it belongs at a VTuber clan convention.
Funny, right? Going after Kali as well. Portraying all of these people as racist, and even going after Kali. Saying that Kali is racist. For what?
Satan started screaming that the music wasn't good enough. Satan said I wasn't black male or hood enough.
For this one. And you know why? I justify Demon Dice Kali saying that. You know fucking why? Because rap, hip hop is quite has quite a lot of gatekeeping to it. If you haven't noticed, but by the last few fucking decades, in case some of you, you know, were alive a few decades ago. Rap, hip hop, supposed to be exclusively black, I guess. So I can imagine, you know, the younger Kali, the younger Demon Dice, wanting to get into the scene, wanting to rap, but facing this sort of difficulties, that she wasn't black enough to do things like that. I do believe that she may have experienced that. But let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Mr. fucking Shizzy. Who has fucking contracts with Sony Music? Is it you or is it Kali? Because you like to parade your huge fucking dick around about what a big fucking rapper you are. Where are your fucking contracts? Where is your Sony deal? I'd like to know. Why aren't you being contacted for that sort of shit? Because you like to parade yourself around as this super mega fucking rapper that is better than anybody else. But here's this white girl from fucking Texas, I believe, if I got that right. I do believe she's from Texas. That slapped you with her dick that doesn't exist all over your fucking face, left and right, up and down, sliding all over your chin. And she didn't even need to fucking address you. She just made music out of passion. She, to my knowledge, has never compared herself in such an aggressive, divisive way to anybody else. She just kept making music because she loves doing what she does. But you, Mr. Big Man, a guy that's much older than her, in your fucking 30s, with a fucking failed rapper career, you take this girl up to fucking town and call her racist because she experienced pushback, because she wanted to get into the scene. Piece of shit.
You're nasty looking.
No, we don't. It's a lie.
Did I say what you all been thinking? But hey, there's an audience for everything, and at least her fans love her, right? So in true VTuber fashion, it was a learning experience.
Again, because Kali says the N-word, or has a fair chance saying the N-word. That's apparently racist because Kali, white, bad. Uttering the N-word is bad. I tell you this. I'm gonna go on a rant here, chat. I have to. Words on their own, uttered, need context. They need an intent. Just uttering a word, because it was a slur many, many years ago, and was taken back by the community, by black people in particular, because I'm talking about the N-word, of course. If it was taken back in order for them to make it their own, that's all fine and good, because you're taking back what is essentially taken from you, which is, you know, your dignity that was removed by by white people mainly, using that word against you to demean you, to dehumanize you. But we're in modern times. As you took back this word has lost all of its power. And more people, especially in the 90s, and even in the 80s, they've been using that word for all kinds of purposes. It has, for many years, have lost its purpose in the black community as well. People using the N-word to call you know, each other as friends or just as homies. It's synonymous, it's equivalent to that. And other people that are not black also decided to use that word in a similar sense. They aren't using this word because they are racist. They're using this word in the same sense that you are using it. So demeaning them and calling them racist because they're using the word in the same context with the same intent as you are, just so you know, to call someone a homie or a person or whatever. Not because they are hateful towards black people. They're not using it for these purposes. And calling them racist for that, just because they aren't black, just kind of beats the point of language, you know, in its core. You just don't do that. Language doesn't work like that. Language is a living thing, metaphorically speaking, and it changes depending on the person that uses it. It changes depending on the context, changes depending on the intent. You think Kali is racist because she used the N-word? She used the N-word to refer to herself many times when she was younger. Because she was in that culture. Was brought up in that culture. And I doubt that she ever used that word to demean any black person because they're black. Why can people understand this? Because you're taking this word, again, and you're giving it power. You're making the N-word, whether it's with the A at the end, whether it's with the R at the end, you're giving it back its power. You tried to dismantle the bad meaning of this word for many years, and now you're just giving it power again and again because you're not allowing other people to use it in a non-offensive context. You're essentially propagating the racism that you want to destroy. You're beating your own fucking point at this point. People really need to understand how fucking language works. And that one person's usage of the word is not the same as the other person's usage of the word. God damn. Fucking rant time over. Let me read that super chat real quick. Chat is going 200 miles an hour. And I'm gonna miss this super chat. Hold up. It's still scrolling. Rogue, thank you for the 2. Only people made about it here are two-faced hypocrites. Well, the hypocritical part about shizzy, we're gonna get to that. Because there's a lot of things that, you know, rub me the wrong way about this guy. I already explained a few things about it. But there's more. There's a lot more than that. But let's continue his rant because he really needs to take everyone down with his I'm sorry video.
That I'm not gonna learn from. In fact, I'm gonna run from this lesson. In true VTuber fashion. If I fucking shoot somebody, then go and change my name and appearance. I still fucking shot somebody. You don't get to run from your past. New identity doesn't delete your bullshit.
Oh, I understand that completely. It's not like you escaped from any of your identities. No, you actually did all of that under the same identity. But I agree with that. I wholeheartedly agree. And I covered people that tried to escape from their past many times before. And I completely agree with that. So, you know, you at least are dumb enough or maybe arrogant enough to do terrible shit under the same name. So, congratulations for having no shame, I guess.
Address it. And I know y'all are gonna say, but she was telling a story. I hear you. I hear you. She also knew what she was gonna say and caught a cute little laugh when she said it because she knew she got the word off because ha ha N-word. She's probably a nice girl.
But you know you shouldn't have did that. Y'all know she shouldn't have did.
Why? Why shouldn't she have done that? It's just a fucking word. Do you know her motivations? Do you know her intentions? Do you know her fucking beliefs, for that matter? You don't know any of that shit. You just want to hold the word above someone's head and have power over them. You want to get offended. You want to be offended so you can demean somebody else because they use the word wrong.
That. So I just want to apologize to my dick.
Perpetual fucking victim.
For the copious amount of low quality sucking that y'all niggas been giving it. Ha ha. Y'all niggas is mad. Your favorite Oshi is a piece of shit and all y'all niggas is racist.
By the way, he deleted that too. Because some shame at least got to him. This 32-year-old black man essentially sticking his ass out to you and going nanner nanner.
Except for the shorties that were speaking Korean or Japanese or whatever. That was just a little troll, because y'all know what that sounds like. I'm sorry to y'all.
That's a little troll. That's why you only address it when you get called out for it. As is with most other things that you're gonna get called out for. It only becomes a moment of reflection when you get hit for it and you cannot take it. Fucking thug life. Right? I don't know which coast rapper, but apparently too bitch made for anything else.
Sorry to y'all. Y'all caught a stray. I'm sorry. And shout out to that one nigga I said I wanted to punch in the face when I was crashing out about my last bitch. You ain't deserve that. You would have been collateral. I'ma crash out. You got that. I be wildin'. I still don't like you though. Don't get it twisted. I still don't like you. You know who you are. Kiss, kiss, nigga.
That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord. It's probably a
Stupid fucking nigga.
It's funny that he included Lumi in that because Lumi didn't actually say the N-word there. This, again, another clip taking out of context fucking completely. Isn't that nice of this guy? I wonder who gave him that clip. I wonder where he found it and decided to construe it as the N-word again. Because it may sound like that, but Lumi didn't say the N-word there.
Know your place, you filthy monkey. Faggot!
Oh! Fauna saying, know your place, you filthy monkey. I guess that's about black people, right? I guess Coco saying the F slur. That's also bad. Who said the F slur? Oh, you too? You too said the F slur at some point, Mr. Shizzy? That's fucking funny. And you're bringing these people up here again? Hypocritical fucking piece of shit.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
See, I told you. He did get a lot of racist comments here and there. But it goes on so fast, you can't even tell which ones would be racist, which one would be, unless you pause.
They not
Well, this one definitely is.
like us.
And, you know, upon this statement, he decided to make more statements. His final, last statement, part 2, Redux. Holy shit. This is the level of person we're operating with. But do you believe that this guy, as reprehensible as he is in his behavior, as childish as he is in his behavior, he's to me, depending if you believe, you know, the pedophilia allegations or not, he's probably the better of the two fucking guys that we're covering today. And I'm sorry it's taking so long because there's so many things to discuss about both of these pieces of shit. These fucking paragons of virtue. These people, you know, that are supposed to represent some kind of community. I know I have a few black people, black VTubers in my chat. Do you want this degenerate to speak for you? Or do you want to speak for yourself? Not as a, you know, black person, because black people are individuals too, of course, like anybody else. Why does this guy get to speak for you and make sweeping statements about everybody else? I ask you this. Why is he supposed to be the representative for you? As if you don't have your own fucking voice. I'd like to understand. Why do black people do things like this? Make sweeping statements about everybody else and then pretend they're speaking for everybody when they talk. And when you don't agree, you get called slurs and race traitors. Why do you do this? I ask you that. And while I'll ask you that, you ponder on that question, and I'll play you the other video. Because it didn't end there. Of course it fucking didn't. Hold up. Where did I put it again? I got distracted by my own things and lost the plot for a real moment. Here's my final statement, my first VTuber cancellation.
Alright, so boom, right? Thorough. No edits, no none of that extra shit. Let's talk. Y'all and me, let's talk. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about any of this. It's gonna be a little weird sharing experiences like this on this model and shit because it's cute, but there's a nigga behind here. As nigga could be. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of y'all don't know who I am, so take this as a crash course, because I'm an asshole. Unapologetically. I say and do whatever the fuck I feel like doing or saying, and I'm stubborn when my niggas tell me it's a bad idea. Shout out to Kenji. Now, because I've been called a lot of things throughout this whole debacle. Xenophobic, homophobic, fatphobic, ableist, etc. But one of the things niggas is not gonna call me is a liar. And I ain't a nigga that throws stones and hides his hand. So if after any of this you want to skedaddle, I dig it. C'est la vie. You feel me? If niggas is gonna sue me for talking about some shit that was already up because Shorty's trying to distance herself from who she was, I get it. She has her right to want a distance. However, digital footprint, it allows for niggas to say, You feel me? So that's what I did. I'd be lying if I said I feel sorry for doing it. I got a little bit of a platform to speak for people who can't, so fuck it. I'm shooting, and I shot, and shit got crazy. But I meant what I said. And then none of y'all niggas gonna scare me off of no fucking platform and make me feel like I gotta give some fucking half-assed apology that I really don't mean, cause it's what'll make y'all feel better than it's how niggas.
Funny about these apologies, when things about them came out, then those half-assed apologies came. Funny how that is. Mr. never changes his mind. Mr. Shizzy, keeping it real. But when it goes wrong, you have to bend fucking over and apologize.
Dodge bullshit in this fuck-ass community. I meant every word that I said. However, if Shorty feels bad that her face was brought back up to this magnitude in this light, that's understandable. I would never deny you your feelings if you feel them. You got that. Just like y'all shouldn't deny how we feel when y'all motherfuckers punch down on us and make the space uncomfortable because niggas is dark. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Now, a lot of y'all are chronically on the internet, so y'all not...
Punch down. This guy has a huge platform, by the way. Compared to some of the VTubers that he covered there, he's still small time. But there are others, you know, that would be of smaller size. He was punching down on them, in essence. And at the same time, he just makes up people to get mad about. And then he says that he's not a liar. Why didn't he fucking show these people that he was talking about before? Well, he couldn't, because these people very likely don't exist. I'd return his honor, if he has any, if he actually, you know, presented some evidence that the people that he was talking about existed. But other than that, he just, you know, decided to take some Asian people that said words that sounded like the N-word. Some people rapping. And Amelia on her previous identity. And make a huge fucking deal out of it. Pretending that he has some, you know, moral high ground on everything. This is so fucking fake. And I don't know how people cannot see through this.
used to this type of energy without a backpedal, but check. This is who the fuck I am, B. I'm a nigga from outside, and that comes with a lot of bad sometimes. I was beating niggas up. I was robbing niggas. I talk about it all the time in my music.
Then you're not any kind of paragon, right? If you go beat people up and rob them, and here you are preaching to people. Do you think people are gonna, I don't know, take your side on that? Because that's not something I would admit to others, you know. I've learned from that, I guess. To beating N-words up, to robbing N-words. Why would you even fucking admit to that? Because you're owning your shit? I don't know. Just, you know, admitting to crimes of this magnitude. And later on showing that you have like a really nasty temper. You're really fucking quite aggressive. This does not paint a very good picture of someone that's supposed to represent, you know, black VTubers within the community. How does any of this make sense? Why do people support this? I don't know.
It's what life was for me. Thankfully, a nigga been able to calm down a bit because I've been focused on other shit. Streaming, music, etc. Blah, 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 whoop-de-whoop-de-whap, right? Cool. I was wilding the fuck out. It is what it is. I be wilding the fuck out. It is what it is. But I ain't never been no nigga that's gonna do some shit and not look you in the face while I'm doing it to you. You feel?
Oh, so you're gonna rob me? Gonna beat me up? Look me in the face, okay. Cool.
What I'm saying? I wasn't a nigga sneaking shit out of your house and acting like I ain't take it. If I was running your pockets and it was run your pockets, it was run your pockets. Niggas know my energy. If I'ma punch you in your face, I'm not gonna sneak you. I'ma tell you I'ma punch you in your face and give you the opportunity to square up because that shit is pussy otherwise. Stand on your actions. You dig stand me? I am a grimy nigga when I gotta be. It is what it is. I ain't never hide that. Niggas only act shook up and shocked when they aren't the bystander of it and when they're the person that the barrel is on. You feel me? You feel what I'm saying? This ain't even some I'm so tough machismo type thing. You feel what I'm saying? This is just the reality of what my situation was and shit a nigga had to do to survive. Don't like it? You ain't gotta stay. I respect your morals. The door is open for you to go. I really don't give a fuck. You dig?
Let me tell you something about that. Do everything that you have to do to survive. There are people out there that decide not to rob others, that decide not to commit crimes, even though they're poor. Because they have a moral backbone. And they know that their own suffering isn't somebody else's fault. And they do not have to create more suffering because they themselves are in a very bad position in life. This sort of attitude, you know, explain it away that you have to do certain things in order to survive because otherwise, you know, you just wouldn't. This isn't brave. This isn't some position that's defensible. You're just a thug at this point. Because there are people out there that are in even a worse position than this guy is apparently. And do they not rob people? They do not steal from people. They do not commit violence on people. They suffer in silence. And these people are worth a lot more than this retard admitting to all of that and saying that, you know, this is his way of life. Well, fuck your way of life and fuck your fucking story. I don't give a shit. There are people that are much better than this. And this is the paragon. This is the representative that people are supposed to be holding up as the, you know, as the quintessential black VTuber, I guess, at this point. What a piece of shit. Thank you for that super chat. Let me read it real quick. Hold up. Rogue, thank you for the 2. He's the type of ninja no one can relax around. Well, you know, making comments like this just makes his point a little bit more stronger. So attack the reasoning, not the person's identity. Make it about the person speaking his mind, not the person identity himself. Because, you know, being black didn't make him violent. Being a piece of shit made him violent. Jesus. Hold up. Another one. Sarcastic madman, thank you for the 2. Is this your king? I guess he is someone's king. But let's continue with this. What this guy has to say.
Now, this is just for the people that are weaponizing my craft and my life experiences to prove a point. Y'all niggas know I rap. Y'all know what I rap like. And for the people that been around, y'all know what happens when it's time to battle. Because I come from that. You feel what I'm saying? Sorry if my hand is just chilling here, but I got my mouse on and shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? So a nigga chilling with his hands on the table. Whatever the case may be. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Anywho. What the fuck was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? When it comes time to battle, because I come from that, I've always been a nigga that gives back the same energy that I'm getting, or I'm going to make it worse. Way worse. Point blank, period. Early on in my career, I gave less of a fuck than I do now. If it was disrespect, fuck it. We taking the disrespect all the way. All the fucking way. And I'm going to match your input, and I'm going to take it further if I gotta, because that's just the type of nigga that I am. I told the nigga that I would give him a brain injury again after finding out that he had one before and he had to get homeschooled. I told the same nigga that when his manager robbed him, his manager should have killed him. I spent a solid 4 minutes, fat as fuck, on stage, fat as fuck, standing next to a nigga and roasting and fat shaming him because he was fatter than me, because he brought up a time a nigga stole my song. I battled the nigga that brought up one of my exes fresh off of the breakup, which was a great play, by the way. Shout out to dude. You feel what I'm saying?
Why are you admitting to all of that? This just makes you look like a piece of shit. You're just a vindictive little fucking asshole. This is not keeping it real. This is being just trash.
I found out that nigga had one hand and spent the whole song telling this nigga that he'll never jump rope, he'll never clap his hands, and all kinds of shit. You feel what I'm saying? I battled a nigga dressed like a clown and like 2 other niggas like 13 years ago in a fake little diss tournament thing that ended up getting kind of crazy. And dealt with niggas calling me all kinds of gays, and I'm not even going to censor it for y'all niggas because y'all niggas need to understand the severity. Niggas was calling me all kind of gays and faggots and retards because
And so did he. So that's he in his own fucking music.
I had lip rings and long hair before the battle. So what did I do? When it was time to battle again, I gave these niggas all that energy right the fuck back. With slurs and everything. It is what it is. A nigga made fun of my boy committing suicide and said that he would rape my mom. So I told that nigga that his daddy died so he didn't have to watch him grow up to be a bitch. I never really been a high road nigga. If it's issues, let's make it issues. Proud? Nah. Regret? Meh. Kinda. Reciprocation, energy, you know, slap me, I'ma snuff you type shit, you feel me? I ain't afraid of my skeletons at all.
Is what I have to say to that.
I'm a grimy nigga when I gotta be, and sometimes when I don't. I will always wear my shit though. I came at y'all little meat-beating Oshi lusters and y'all favorites because y'all make this space uncomfortable for me.
He's very fucking afraid of his skeletons coming back for him. All kinds of skeletons.
People that look like me and people that live a lifestyle like my friends. If you don't like it, suck my dick. I ain't going nowhere. I'm not going to let you make me or any of my people feel bad because we're black or because niggas is gay or somebody's trans, etc., etc. I'm not having it. This shit is fucking corny. It is what it is. And I only took shots at Cali Pee because like most of y'all, I think the music is mid. It is what it is. I'm happy she got fans though, but nigga, yeesh. You feel what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to go take my extended VTuber vacation and what is it that these niggas be saying? Reflect and do better. Even though these niggas don't ever do better, they just come back the same way that they left and hide it more. I ain't hiding shit.
Oh, you dumb motherfucker.
I'm me, my nigga. I did bad shit. I do bad shit sometimes. I say whatever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want to, and I stand on how the fuck I feel. Don't like it? Suck my dick. I'm not asking you to stay. Respect my honesty or not. Either way, the VTuber community needed to be checked. I ain't even gonna say thank you for y'all time or nothing like that and act like y'all niggas is gonna improve from this cause y'all not. And I'm not gonna act like I'm gonna improve from this either cause I'm not. If some shit pop off, I'm probably gonna say shit again. It is what it is. Bang bang.
By admitting all of this, he wants, you know, to tell other people that they should do better. Meanwhile, here's the guy admitting to robbing people, stealing from people, calling them all kinds of slurs, being vindictive as all fucking hell. And this is the guy that says that he won't change, he won't apologize. And he wants you to do better. Because he thinks that when he says things that he admitted to doing, that this is like, you know, repentance enough, maybe. But then again, he also says that he will not apologize for all of these things because he's real like this. Real my fucking ass.
Boom. Good night. How the fuck do I stop my OBS?
But you know, we at least through these videos, I would play you the song in which he says the F slur, but you know, he already admitted to saying slurs or whatever. So it is whatever too. But I will continue with this after a short break. Like let me give you like 2 minutes to chill. I'll get a drink myself. You can have an intermission in the meanwhile. Because this is just getting started. We're not even... we haven't even gotten started with this chat. Still one guy to go, but we still have some things about this guy to talk about. So I'll be right back. You guys get a drink, whatever you need to do, and I'll just be on my way and be back in like 5 minutes or so.
so boom, right? Thorough. No edits, no none of that extra shit. Let's talk.
Right, I'm back. And we can continue this shit. I'm getting my music back because we're not watching videos for a while now. So I can have my music back at least as we talk about this. Hold up. Alright. I think I'll change this to something else though. Hold up. Okay, this is a little bit more funky. So where do we left off? Well, you've heard it from the shiz man himself, where he stands on his past acts. How you feel about them is on you, but again, someone with that history, that it's unapologetic about it, it wouldn't be someone that I would allow to represent me in situations like this. But you know, it is on you if you do. Now let's continue. In case you haven't seen that, for his rage-baiting tweet presenting all of these VTubers as racists, he got community noted. Many of the VTuber Japanese, using the word like nigai, bitter. The GTA 5 clips are Japanese VTubers who don't understand the N-word and repeated it once. One was singing for karaoke, reading the lyrics she said, then apologized after. Almost immediately after, actually. And yeah, that this tweet is already deleted along with the community note, but yeah, he got community noted for that one. And then he, as people decided to call him out, he made several tweets that he deleted. This is one of them. Video going right back up tomorrow without the shorty's face or the Asian woman in the intro for the troll. Still ain't sorry for nothing I said. The VTuber community is still ass. Yo, N-words still racist, and black people should still feel free to use their shit without yo little meat beaters making us uncomfortable. Suck my dick. Never been to Mexico. Well, you may be wondering, what's this whole Mexico thing about? Well, there's a few allegations about that Mexico, and we're getting into them right now. Again, allegations. Don't take these things as gospel, and there are a few things here that are wrong about his involvement, but there are some things that are very suspicious, and we'll get to them. Yo, so apparently this dude source, the guy who doxed Amelia, might legit be a Smash player who tried to fuck a 15-year-old down in Mexico. Dude bitches about racism with VTubers, but is friends with an actual pedophile. Alright, got some more context for the situation. Visex was in the Smash Bros. Circle. Visex being Shizzy's other name, by the way. Was in the Smash Bros. Circle and was friends with multiple dudes who got outed as being predators, specifically D1, Nairo, and a guy named PK. PK is gonna come back to it. If you guys don't remember how the Smash Bros. Community got its infamous predator status, and about how people are now joking that, you know, all Smash Bros. Players are pedophiles. Well, back a few years ago, there was this whole community cleanup of the Smash Bros. Community, and several dozen members were outed as some kind of sexual abusers, and with some substantiated allegations, some others without them. A lot of pedophiles there, a lot of confirmed pedophiles, and there's a whole fucking list out there. So if you want to go and see these allegations in this mega thread, you can look for this particular name on Reddit. I won't be linking this because I didn't prepare the link, but you can find it very easily. And D1, Nairo, and PK were some of the guys that were very prominent from that particular community. At first, Visex tried to push himself as one of the good guys by calling out the Smash Preds and making fun of them. Then the guys he was tight were outed and he suddenly changed tune on the matter. The rumors stem from him being tied to them. Apparently these guys were legit friends, and I wasn't like passing acquaintance from just the same circle. And considering the depths that like the Smash Bros pedo ring got to, no wonder this dude has rumors about him. No clue where the Mexico story is from, can't find anything. Apparently the Mexico rumor came from this dude. Zero clue who he is or if this is just bullshit. All that because he's jealous of Kali. It'd be hilarious if it wasn't so pathetic. We also tried to go to Mexico sleep with 15-year-old when he played Smash competitively. Again, there's, to my knowledge, there's no evidence that he himself went to Mexico. But the other predators that were named there, yeah, they did. Some of them did actually go to Mexico. And why did they go to Mexico, you may ask? Well, in order for actual pedophiles to be able to fuck kids, quote-unquote, legally, they decided to go to Mexico, where the age of consent is 15. So, yeah, that's the loophole, quote-unquote, that they decided to use to fulfill their desires for young, unspoiled meat, so to say. So the Mexico rumors seem to stem from when he was hanging out with this friend group. Apparently they would take trips down to Mexico, and supposedly Visex deleted a ton of the references to the trips when the allegations blew up in the Smash Circle. Here's him talking about it in on the 2nd of July 2020. Yo, D1, just fucking spoke to you and you assured me you ain't do anything. What the fuck? And word? Let me read that super chat real quick again. Mildly OCD, thank you for the 5. Disclaimer, some names in the list were just put there due to personal beef, not actual allegations. Sift through them with caution. That's right. And the thread itself also mentions that. And as I said, some allegations are substantiated, some aren't. Again, not saying everyone there is guilty of somebody, but there was a huge mega thread about that because a lot of these people knew each other, and as you may expect, they were suspicious just because, you know, they were close to one another. And in a case of something like that, who wouldn't be suspicious about that? I know guilt by association, very fallacious in a lot of cases, but having suspicions about people from the same circles in being engaged in similar acts, you know, that is something to be at least be curious about when it comes to things like this. So being cautious is a good thing, but also not trusting everything is a good thing too. Found another tweet referencing the Mexico thing. This didn't just pop out of nowhere. It seems like a rumor that brewed for a bit. Still hoping somebody with damning recipes can clarify everything. Yo, wait, what? Yeah, this guy used to be Smash player and he went to Mexico for some 15-year-old, if I'm remembering correctly. This isn't about... this person here is mistaking D1 for shizzy. That's why a lot later, when Shizzy actually releases a document that is supposed to, you know, be his quote-unquote apology and exoneration, he uses this particular tweet to say that, you know, kind of deflects some blame from himself, that he was mistaken for D1. This is gonna come into play later. This guy directly referencing it, and we have a quote. Hopefully, somebody can explain what the hell is going on. He should know... Oh, wait. I can read like this. Here's this person replying to Ref says Desu. And Ref says this. I don't care about the points made in this video, even if I disagree with some of them. But please explain to me why it was necessary to share the in real life face of Hololive members' past life. Why you framed Japanese members saying nega, meaning negative in Japanese, is racist. He should know about problems in the community. After all, he was a part of the Smash community. He also seems to have some notable friendships with POAs, Keitaro, Zero, and D1. Looking up their name with Mexico, should brought up a lot of deleted posts. I wonder what he got up to. I wonder if he clear up a post like that. Surely nothing to do with the fact that some of his friends would go to Mexico to exploit the age of consent, loose drinking laws. But hey, maybe you're just assuming how close. Oh wait, and here's Visex appearing in a video, which I believe is with D1 as well. You can go look up that video as well. Well, this is embarrassing. Throwing other friends under the bus, but to save yourself is definitely not something I expect from the Smash community after all. You never saw this happen after all. You already read that tweet? Visex is already tipping over himself. He made a post trying to deny the rumors, but then took it a bit far, saying he never played Pro Smash at all. Which is a profile clearly shows he did, so he knew it as SAAP. Apparently, you know, according to him, he never played professionally. There's no evidence of that, but he did play Smash and he was friends with Smash players. And here's the tweet that was deleted. Well, OG3 got boomed, LMAO, re-uploading the video on YouTube with the little intro trimmed out, since the biggest thing y'all N-words had problem with was Shorty's face being in. I'm reasonable, sure. Y'all VTubers and fans still gotta fix your shit though. I'm still not sorry for anything. Here's the tweet again. Boy, I wonder why he deleted it so fast. Holy shit, he's just straight up nuking tweets now. Archive everything, guys. Showed you this one too as well. Instead of engaging with this retard, give him a nudge and show Cover Cup how much of a big boy he is. The source he get the docs from is an actual pedophile who got caught with CP on his device. Wouldn't it be shocked if it's true, but if there are any documented proof, you can shoot. Got you, home slice. Long tweet that got sent to him. His YouTube source for his docs. What about his hard drives? Is that something he admitted in his YouTube channel? I only heard he got arrested for CP. Don't know if he admitted. Keep that in mind. Might have to do some sleuthing. Sorry I couldn't get more info. Again, this thread of investigation kinda went down nowhere lane. As there was this particular channel, John Usada, that was obsessed with Jeffrey Epstein for whatever fucking reason. And it also contained Amelia's docs information, at least fake docs. Here's what that thing had to say. Here's some actual criticism without the hate-filled lens. Anything except the one moment at the intro where you show the VTuber's face is alright. I understand you got it from a channel named John Usada on YouTube, but this person is an actual weirdo who worships Epstein and does not care for the privacy of the VTubers on his video. The video seems to garner a lot of more attention than his though, and something so foul as to spread doxing of someone might have been overlooked on his small channel, but it's going to be a big problem on yours. I suggest you hop into your YouTube editor and take off the clip with the VTuber's face in the intro, since that seems to be the only contention point and something that could potentially pose a risk to your channel and brand. And here's that John Usada's channel. A lot of it's very weird edited videos of Jeffrey Epstein. Weird obsession, I know. Update on Visex. He blocked me after my posts about his history in the Smash Bros community started blowing up. He's terrified of me calling his shit out, so he ran like a little bitch. N-word, you act like some hard fuck gangster online and you run from allegations? Again, there are some things that get under his skin very easily, and you'll see later on why. And then, you know, he also had tweets about himself rapping to it. We already seen that too. Woke up to some bullshit, standing on business. I meant everything. I'm not sorry. I'm not gonna lie. And I'm saying I'm for real. I'm for PR. The VTubing community needs to change. The VTuber fans are way worse. This has gone too far and gotten out of hand, so this is where I'm ending it. K, love you. Bye. And then bombs started to get dropped as his ex, called Woofer, decided to talk a little bit about about her experiences with Mr. Shizzy. This is where it started to go wrong, where keeping it real decided to go haywire, just a little bit. I need to get this off my chest. I've seen the videos of Shizzy, the god, buzzing around this platform in the past few days, and I just need to point out some hypocrisy and bring up some points. I'll speak on this categorically, so if that's an easy TLDR read. Sorry, for anyone who needs additional outside context, I'm Woofy, Brie. I dated Shizzy, the god, at the beginning of COVID, from I do believe April 20th, 2020, and we broke up about a year after. I worked on his first model around December of 2020 and started working on a 2.0 model in the spring of 2023 and sent files in November 2023, but worked on additions throughout December. Model below. Here's the model that he apparently requested. You know, don't blame this particular artist. Don't blame for her because of what this looks like. She can draw. She can draw very well. These designs, you can probably blame them on fucking Shizzy. I can imagine that he decided this. Talking about deep voice VTubers, Shizzy the Gauze mocks them deep voice VTubers, but also says if your natural voice is deep, then it's all good. Interesting considering he harassed the deep voiced VTuber by calling him a cancer patient or corpse wannabe multiple times. Shizzy also falsely accused him of having herpes, not true, and smoking packs of cigarettes, also not true, in order to get the voice he has. All of which was put out of malice because the VTuber involved is close to me and would play games with me regularly. The bout of jealousy resulted in Shizzy talking poorly of other VTuber, even if it was out of hurt. It doesn't make it right. So, in case you don't know what this means, Shizzy is a little jealous, vindictive bitch. Keeping it real again. Pug gangsta life. Outside of my own experience with Shizzy, a handful of people in this community voice act. People want to rock a different voice from what I've seen as natural, then so be it. Is some of it corny? Sure, but it's not for you. Don't watch. This is a creative space and people shouldn't be ashamed of trying to do something different. Talks about VTuber assets. He brings up VTuber assets and how they are known for melanated models. While this is true for most POC creators, this is not true for Shizzy. I am his 1.0 and TBA 2.0 model designer / artist. You'd probably never know, and who knows if it will receive credit in the future. I have made around 40 unique toggles from hands to faces to recolors and clothing for his models. Especially since it was very unique and will not mix well with available assets because his model is a slapped together amalgamation of things that he probably thought looked cool. That do come in melanated shades. Even after receiving the final files, Shizzy still owes me money on his 2D model. Is currently behind 3 months, $1,500 on his agreed upon monthly payments. I am blocked on all platforms of communication, so I can't even ask about it. I just have to trust that he will pay the agreed upon total of $6,000 by December 2024. He has prioritized purchasing a new 3D and Gummy model instead of paying towards the old model. He also used the exact art from the 2D model design for his current 3D and Gummy model without asking or crediting me. Some of the assets are literal copy-pastes of my art from the original. Just redraw it, man. Don't want to be upset with the artist, but I kinda am, since a lot of it's literally ripped out and not redrawn. I don't know who made the 3D model or Gumi model, but using my art without crediting or changing it is frustrating. I tried to handle things privately for months, but again, blocked everywhere and even email and phone. What a gentleman is he, right? I just want to be paid so I can move on, heal and be done with it. I put a lot of people on back burner for him and his model because I was promised to paid for all the rushing and work. On top of being rushed live on streams and threatened in DMs. That's all to say, he has assets, and in 2024, assets are becoming more available and accessible to all. Not everything is going to be free. If you want a certain asset, don't complain to creators that are making free assets. Please hire someone to make what you're looking for. People doing nice things shouldn't be shit on for no reason. A handful of black artists and other artists are open and available to help you out. There be more? Absolutely. Is there an issue with artists denying service? Yeah, and if they do, call them out. Whereas so many of my fellow black creators keep ignoring the artists that are available for what they are looking for, I don't get it. Melanin Mafia has lists for your convenience, but Melanin Mafia is also a racist cesspool. So do not listen to Melanin Mafia. Again, bringing up the artists that do refuse working with darker skin should be outed. And that's a topic I can get behind. You know, I don't agree with that. Because them denying you service sometimes may be a good reason, not because they're racist. Considering how you treat artists. When they draw your certain colored palette wrong. Most of the assets and faces below, majority cut full rigging and unique movement, versus the examples of art used for the other models. Here's all of the examples of this colorful, what were those things called in the past, like troll babies? That's how they look like. They kind of look like reject Funko Pops. That's the most generous way of describing I can give to you. There's more of that. This one is really telling. Mocks VTuber audience for shipping. Talks about shipping VTuber based on fan art or commissioned art. Saying you shouldn't force relationships based on a photo. She's literally harassed myself and another VTuber because of YCH promo I made from my community. I am single. As well as threatening the other VTuber's life because of an art piece a mutual friend of ours drew us for Christmas. Not sexual, not even hugging, just standing, by the way. Again, not dating anyone. He even went as far as no longer hiring the artist anymore, blocking and cancelling work with them just because of the art piece. I understand he's quick to anger and obsessive over me and who I talk to. This is still not appropriate behavior to exude. Regardless of the fine details of our relationship, innocent parties don't deserve to have their livelihood threatened a multitude of times. Even fearing to show up to conventions due to the gods' threats. Again, what a fucking gentleman, what a paragon of virtue. This is the guy telling everyone else to do fucking better. Remember. By no means am I saying I was perfect in our relationship with one another, but I tried my best to make a neutral space to conduct and finish our business. A lot of toxicity and poor behavior was conducted throughout the past year. I kept my mouth shut about private situations with others. I'm not one to expose or talk about shit that can handle on my own. But when friends or money is involved, it gets a bit muddy. I have to deal with a lot of while handling my breakup with Shizzy. Between him befriending my friends and other streamers I'm close to in order to keep tabs on me, or if it benefited him, was never interested in my friends prior to our breakup. Here's those art pieces. Them just being drawn together. That got him so mad. This thing. This got him fuming. Absolutely butt blasted by this. Here's some of their DMs about this. The one in blue The one in blue is her, and the one in black is shizzy. Weird? It's fucking art. You're mad of some pictures that I share with my community. I know, you fucking idiot. You do that shit with romance. N-word holding a Spyro toy, ain't wearing a Spyro onesie, and y'all's heart match. Those the only ones that like that. Are you retarded? Cause you acting like it. We had matching ones that I used as a basis to all the others. I do that every time I have a YCH. Get over it. Whatever, shorty. Okay? Just like you said, I gotta deal with you not changing those trash-ass onesies. You gotta deal with me not wanting to see it. That's the middle ground. What a little fucking bitch. Again, he got mad over this. Over this shit. Look at it. This is what made him mad. Grown-ass man. These hearts really fucking upset him. These hearts coming from this, what looks like a flask or a bottle. He's so fucking bad about this. The guy telling you to do better as he seeds over a piece of fan art. The most inoffensive fan art I have fucking seen in my life. He seeds about this. Here's some deleted Twitch chats from him. Like, it's the point I wanna fuck up Sugoi up. I feel bad for him. Kenya, I'm fucking demon where I'm from. N-words not get away with shit like this with me. If I get my hands on him, or OY boy, I'm going to jail. Yo, let me slide out of here before I start wilding out, cause I wanna put this N-word in the ground. Him and the other one. Threatening people with death. Over associations with his girlfriend and this shit. He's threatening people with death. Over this shit. This right here. What a huge fucking bitch. Do better, chat. He's the prime example. Do better. And there's more. Believe it or not, there's always more. Jesus. On top of deleting every single Discord message ever sent to my main and most of the art account to hide all the toxic behavior. Behavior threats and mental and emotional abuse when he stays and he stands on business and not afraid of skeletons. I am tired. I am tired of reading about how he is a hero to the black community. I am tired of the black community being okay with someone being aggressive, rude, and hurtful just because they were telling the truth and because he's an ex-battle rapper. This is VTubing. We aren't battle rapping. These anime waifus and husbandos aren't holding a match to him, or are they trying to? Just a little example of the deleted messages. Hard to follow with all the deletes again. Our entire Discord history is deleted now. And there's gonna be a lot of here from that chat. You'll have to excuse me as I hide you because this screenshot is a little bit unwieldy. Here's where she points out all of the deleted messages. We're gonna read through some of them. You're still getting credit regardless. I think you're a shitty ass person, but I respect your craft. I was just giving you an option since you had mentioned wanting no credits. Yeah, no. After you get your model and shit, we're completely done. So I don't have to see you on my Discord anymore. Paid. Well, that's fine. I gave your invoice months ago, so I don't know. Thank you. Whatever. That's fine. Gave you invoice months ago, so I don't know. Thank you. I'm not home, so I'll either have my mom and when she's free, or I'll let you know when I'm available to send them. ETA, don't have your mom send me anything. Don't want her weird ass anywhere near my shit. Well, when you get back from fodding around, hit me up. Insults her mother too. Calls her a whore. I mean, not her mom, but her. Calls her a whore, a thought at the same time. And there's more deleted ones. You'll be receiving an email from PayPal in regards to a dispute for this, since I haven't received the files. Have your mother send me the file ASAP while you're out following around so I can end the dispute. Only I did to protect myself because I don't trust you for shit. I think it's supposed to go here. Next, okay. It's clear that I never really meant anything to you, so fuck you until you don't exist anymore. But this is business, so I'm protecting my ass. You haven't spoken in months. I'm also business and understand you're bigger than me and can steal from me way more than I could ever steal from you. Your files will be delivered as soon as I get my PC on the 23rd around noon. It should be there. Like, you played that shit out of me. I don't know why you're expecting me to be nice to you, lol. You want the sketches for the alternative outfits or no? No. Okay. I just want the PSD with my finished shit so I can block you on this. Let you rot. Gentlemen. Again. You don't have to worry about me contacting you. I could probably should hold your files till model is made, but I wasn't going to do that to you because I gave you my word and you gave me yours. You're the only one saying you'd go back to on that though. If you don't think you shat on me the moment you started fucking around with this N-word, you're delusional. And of course I feel how I do. You've proven my thoughts, LMFAO. Nonetheless, I'm not going back on my word. I'm gonna get your shit when it's time. I reserve my right to feel a type of way when you showed me the difference in your endeavors with this bum when we're talking. I can't call it dating because it was shitty relationship, and you never called me your boyfriend, so we just talk, lol. Sounds like insult talk to me. And I don't use this word very often to insult anybody, but it sure fucking sounds like one. Very mad about not being in a relationship with someone that clearly doesn't want to be with him anymore. If playing games and being friendly is fun, so be it. Regardless, I'm single and being single. Get over it already. I don't ask or assume what you're doing. Like you said, it's business. This is not a conversation I'm having with you. You will receive your files on the 23rd. And you never called me your boyfriend, so you were just all talk, lol. If playing game... Okay, I read this one already. I was waiting on you. I mean, more than just being friendly and playing games, considering you over there smutting around right now, lol. I'm just feel type of way. You shat on me, LMAO. N-word never made an attempt to come to see me, but hops on a plane for a bum with the quickness, LMFAO, FAOH. Totally. Your files will arrive on the 23rd. I mean, it's more than just being friendly and playing games. Okay, I read this one. Totally, your files will arrive 23rd. Good, enjoy your fought time. After you get me my shit, die or whatever, I don't care. I just want my shit so we can finish this deal and you can maintain your wash. Again, funny how this guy is supposed to be, you know, the one telling you to do better. To, you know, behave like better human beings. While he's here telling people to die over what seems to be them just playing VGA games and him being all fucking jealous about it. Again, I don't know what coast he's from, but embarrassing. He better not show himself in any of his past rapper communities because that would get him laughed at, maybe even punched in the fucking face. Jesus Christ. There's more. A lot of it is deleted, by the way, so it's just Bree talking to herself in this point. So you have to figure out what he was telling her on your own. You pinged, what's up? Everything has been ready for a month. Literally ask you you're ready ages ago, and you ghosted me. LOL. Invoice is still your possession at 750. It's just the rational last-minute art. Full itemized list, and you want to take my name off everything and never speak again. Full commercial rights, no credits. Otherwise, probably 6k for your music and for the model that was promised. And having to communicate again with credits. I was just giving an option since you had mentioned wanting no credits. LOL, that's fine. I gave you invoice months ago, so I don't know. Thank you. I'm not home. I either have my mom. It's free. Let you know what I'm available. Send them. Stepped away from the chat for a few minutes. I'll be back on my PC on the 20th. I was sent off the repair by NZXT. I tried to get to your files over a month ago, but it was shipped and you ghosted. There is no reason for me to hold the files, so I don't know why you're insulting me for no reason. Redacted. We haven't spoken in months. I'm also business, and I understand you are bigger than me and can steal way more from me than I could ever steal from you. Files will be delivered as soon as I get to my PC on 23rd. Soon should be there. Do you want the sketches for additional outfits or no? Again, this is part of the things that you've already seen in the previous screenshot. This is just the deleted form being presented to you. But you should know he just deleted all of the conversations. No one shouted on you. We stopped communicating and I've been focusing on my own things, and I don't know what's the issue. Either way, you feel the way you do. You still owe me technically. That's why I figured paying 6k would be a better option for you, so you don't have to worry about me contacting you. Probably should hold your files in the models I made, but I wasn't going to that because you gave me my word and you gave me yours. You're the only one saying you'd go back on that though. Playing games and being friendly is falling up, so be it. Regardless, I'm single and being single. Get over it already, and don't I don't ask or assume what you're doing. Hug life, chat. Hug life. Using hot trending topics to bolster a debut comes off as bait, and it worked. It brought out every racist raid baiter from their holes and also showed who in the black community is okay with violence and disrespect as long as it's coming from the mouth of a big enough creator. She's right. Someone admits to being toxic, violent, and apologetic, and it's okay to y'all? There could have been finally a constructive convo around racism in the community, but instead it's been turned into a dumpster fire. There are community, but instead it's been turned into there are a lot of real examples of racism, and troll ones were chosen in this round. Even though these topics have been brought up numerous times, it took someone slightly clouted for anyone outside of the black community to finally care. Sad, really. Should all want more and better. If these are your examples of racism, then I guess there's no racism. Take it as you will. I'm just sick of being a quiet little mouse when it comes to shit I've dealt with and I'm still dealing with over the years. Big streamers get away with a lot, and I'm tired of being someone's stepping stool every time. And then, you know, he finally decides to reply to all of this. See, I was gonna leave Shorty alone, but I'm not gonna address my ex since she's latching onto this as a means of grabbing social media points. I even want to do this. Toxic relationship and yeah. Streaming when I get home. Let's talk about everything. He didn't stream about it. I guess he got lost for like 24 hours on his way home. Crying, shitting, maybe coming a little bit in his pants. But then he finally did decide to address it. But he didn't address everything. And here's that person that he wanted to kill for being involved with his quote-unquote girlfriend. Damn, the same motherfucker mocking VTubers is the same motherfucker that was roasting my voice and called me cancer patient for it. Also threatened my life over art I got with a friend of mine. Crazy. Paul calling the kettle black. Or as in the shizzy terms, pot calling the kettle N-word. And here's more people defending Shizzy on this one. Because, you know, my racism from people going after Shizzy way more important. Shizzy told the community they have been a huge racist problem, and as a response, a lot of members went full Twitter mode, deflected towards accusations with literally zero research. There are two perpetuating a lie that Shizzy was part of the Smash players who got out as pedos back in 2020. They even didn't try to do any research. They're confusing him with pro Smash players. They think Shizzy was a pro Smash player, lol. And when confronted with questions on the validity of their claim, they create a narrative founded of he said, she said, and then post an out of context pic that does not even corroborate the claim. This behavior needs to be called out. Sure it does, but at the same time, you're missing the point where people are calling him out, and this looks like a deflection. And he got community noted on this one, but Keith decided, you know, this is a false one. Please help me report this community note. Many of the people Shizzy called out were not being racist. They were speaking Japanese. Many Japanese words sound similar to the N-word. Other clips contained people who didn't speak any English and didn't know the meaning of the word. The video also contained doxing. Again, using these points. What's wrong with black Americans? Some of you guys are chill and fun to be around, but these ones, they're an exact stereotypes that the Boondocks would make fun of the regular basis. I apologize on behalf of my race. And I talked about this particular tweet on Twitter. I pointed it out for a specific reason. And as I said, do not apologize for your fucking skin color. The people acting like retards, they're not you. Just because someone with your skin color is acting like a retard doesn't mean you're responsible for them. Don't beat yourself up. Have a little individual pride for yourself as a person. Do not do that. Because when you do that, you get these responses. C-word chip activated. And what do you have to do? Show for it. Certified Gigaboo over here. This is all coming from black people, by the way. Raccoon emojis. I wonder what that means in this particular context. Found the Ku Klux Klan member. There's no reason on God's earth you should ever say this combination of words. That's right. But you probably meant it in a different context than I did. We do not claim you. Fuck N-word. More raccoon emojis. These people are very non-racist to their own race, I guess. Funny that, right? How people like this connect. And then he remember when he said that kind of with longers, Google Docs, whatever, are bullshit, and then he made his own. Aight, so boom. Addressing what needs to be addressed. While I'm not addressing other things, by the way. So we're reading his documental. How many times is going to be your final statement? I know, but shit pops up and has to be addressed. In regards to the Smash community, I found out about the allegations involving people that were a part of my circle, and once the stories came to light, everyone else. Not only did I disavow their actions at the time, I severed all times with them since. During the time involving these allegations, I was at home. There is plenty of proof that show this. Whether it be clips, testimony from friends, or tweets made all the time, all of the pro Smash players were being rightfully outed for their disgusting behavior. There have been allegations of me going to Mexico with Smash players who had been caught up in anything involving CSA. Whenever people mentioned Mexico to him in quote retweets on Twitter, he blocked all of them. The Mexico thing really got to him. But again, I keep repeating the word again, and I'll keep repeating the phrase "fug life," because he's invincible. Nothing bothers him. These allegations are both baseless and inflammatory. To my knowledge, the entire Mexico allegation stems from someone confusing me for D1. That one person that confused him for D1 is a source of him just deflecting this. He thinks that one person confusing for D1 kinda, erases his friendship with D1. Considering that my name was not mentioned in any allegation related to these events, it's bizarre to me that people are spreading this story as if it's a fact. And here's the tweets in question that I already also showed you. Links to validate. Here on the right is Mr. Fuglife himself, and on the left is D1. By the way, chat, never trust anyone with nose piercings, be it male or female. You're gonna have a bad time. Again, this is his big point of deflection, that people mistook him for D1, but it was only this one fucking person. But he decided to make a very big deal about this, and people that were replying to this particular Google Doc on Twitter also were like, oh, people mistook him for D1. Look at these racists mistaking one black dude for another. This is all just fucking deflection. But he goes on into more shit. Why did you delete the original tweet that went viral? The initial tweet that went viral was deleted because it came to my attention that the woman whose faces had the video weren't public-facing streamers. You guys made it extremely clear the reason we're outraged were because this VTuber had her face in the clip, despite the fact that she separates herself from the prior facecam streams. Congrats to the Japanese and Korean VTubers doing GTA, but previously addressed, that was a clip that I found funny, taken out of context, which dreadfully pissed you all off. See, even in his apology, he's not really fucking apologetic, because to him, painting people as racist is really fucking funny. That's why we should take the things that he says seriously, because he himself doesn't even take them seriously. Two tweets that followed about me re-uploading the video were also deleted, since I found out I can just cut the clip out in the video, the YouTube editor, which I did. Deleting the initial viral tweet was the only way I could remove her face from it. But I also have another theory to this one, because that particular tweet got community noted, and this guy can actually get money from Twitter. He has a subscription mode on his Twitter too, meaning it's very likely that he can get money out of viral attention on his tweets. And since that tweet got community noted, he probably can't do that. He can't do that anymore. You cannot get money from community noted tweets. So my different theory on this one is that he deleted it because he wasn't making any money out of it, not just because, he just then decided to respect community wishes. But also, I think the heat got a little too high for him, because tough guy, could handle everything, but not everything, as it seems. Now, in response to the thread by my ex, I addressed my behavior towards her in our DMs first, because we had previously established business arrangements. We decided to keep those arrangements going until they were completed. In hindsight, this was a terrible idea. Top 5 worst ideas imaginable. Because we were just out of a toxic relationship, and windows staying open for us to converse inevitably led to arguments about the relationship. It was a toxic relationship that led to a lot of strong negative emotions for both parties. Does that make it okay? Nope, absolutely not. It was disrespectful, and I'm wearing that. It is what it is. Does this sound to you like a guy that's being very sorry about his behavior? It is what it is. I'm sorry I got caught with my pantaloons down. Talking about VTuber assets, despite the fact that I now have assets that match my skin tone, the lack of darker skinned VTuber assets is an issue that affects the wider POC community. Oh, fucking shut up like you care about any of that shit. I understand bringing up that isn't my problem anymore, but it doesn't change the fact that it was at one point my problem, and it's still a problem for wide majority of POC VTubers, especially small ones who might not have the means to commission custom art. This shit is so fake and performative. Give me a break. Like, he fucking cares. Like, he cares for artists or cares for anything, while he gave shit to other people to fix without, you know, the prior artist's consent for editing their art. Now, anyone who has done art for me knows that I'm meticulous about my shit. I send references on references on references. You send so many references that it ends up all looking like shit, I guess. Make changes on changes on changes to ensure my vision is accomplished. So again, I was right. It's not that the artist is bad that he got. It's that he has shit taste, and that's why his model looks the way he does. You know what else the model reminds me of? Like this chimera thing of his. Have you ever seen a Maple Story avatar that's wearing too many doodads on himself? It looks like that. Maybe Shizzy is a big fan of Maple Story, because it looks like a Maple Story avatar with too much armor on it. I do remember Maple Story avatars looking like this. Maybe he's a big fan. He'd be old enough to play Maple Story. To the point where it gets fucking annoying for the artists, but they're always paid and compensated for any extra annoyance, because I know it gets really tedious. Every artist I work with can attest to this. So again, he's the problem. Because his avatar is bullshit. Everything from pics of Cameron, stills from serial pillow videos, and images found on Google. I was no longer using the model she made, so I needed them redrawn with the same references I provided to her. There was no plagiarization on the side of the new artist. Everything was done by them through references that I sent. Everything else were ideas I came up with and explaining in detail, as always do when commissioning art. Again, having decided to opt for a different model, the drawings were scrapped and moved forward with other artists to bring my ideas to life. Since I don't know how to draw, but well, you not only don't know how to draw, you have no sense of style or anything. But always know exactly what I want. I always practice good business. That's why you fucking threaten people and tell them to die and rot. And artists I've ever worked with throughout my career can attest to this. But does this perpetuate a falsehood or of poor business practice on my behalf when the truth is very much otherwise? Oh, that sounds like a fucking deflection again. This is what he wants from his artists. This shit. My skill as an artist, if I was an artist, would go backwards if I had to draw shit like this for him. In regards to the payment of the model in question, we had agreed upon two things. One, payments were to be made in $500 installments. However, I also made it very clear that due to my current circumstances and prior arrangements, payments might be sporadic. I have made 3 payments thus far with the intention to pay her for her month of May, which payout being on the 15th of this month, meaning I have made a good 4 of the 6 payments. Payment as if it was not planning on making good on our agreement upon payments is disingenuous and harmful. You're one to talk about disingenuous and harmful. 2. Ultimately, the amount due, $6,000, will be paid to her by agreed upon due date, December 2024. Payments so far with most recent last month, April 12, 2024, will also get paid today, May 15, and she'll receive another payment today. Yeah, Again, only paying when being called out. Who knows how this could have gone if he wasn't called out. For the complaints about me spending money on other artists because I'm no longer using her model, it's within my rights to go to other artists for their services. This has no effect on her payments. While I understand that having each other blocked on multiple platforms makes communication difficult, we ended things very poorly, and being able to reach each other outside of business would be detrimental to us both. You know, it's very funny that he always keeps talking about us both, we, when all that was shown from her point of view, at least, that it was all him acting like a complete jackass, a very aggressive jackass. But it's all we, us, our toxic relationship. It's really seems like it's bothering him to take full accountability for his own actions. I have a verbal agreement that I've kept to, even with outside forces occasionally getting in the way, and plan to follow through the completion. As shown above, we have no reason to talk. In regards to threatening her friend, I gotta wear that. Out of frustration and anger, I expressed to both my ex and her friend that I wanted to put my hands on him. I am a very passionate person, and I won't lie that my emotions got the better of me, an act of impulse. It's a problem that I work on every day, and sometimes I fuck up. Not an excuse, it's just what it is. I'm a crash out. There was a lot going on between us at the time. We worked arguing as exes sometimes do. I guess a lot of exes argue with each other, with one of them clearly telling the other to die and rot, and then telling the other party that they're a whore and a bitch, and they're falling out. They're essentially, you know, the worst, and the ex is gonna die because I'm so fucking angry about it. That's how exes usually argue. It's not just complete fucking abuse. Like, get fucking real, my N-word. Again, not an excuse, it's just what it is. It was wrong. I know that it was wrong. I shouldn't have told her friend that I wanted to plan them. The way I disrespected Shorty was bugged out. I hate fucking slang like this. Point blank, period. Should have communicated with each other better. We. Again, this we, not me. I should have done better. It's we. I apologize for my actions, caused her to think that her art was stolen without credit. However, that is not the case. I would never disrespect an artist's work, and she'll be credited for anything. I remember how he shat on Kali and said that he would never disrespect any artist's work. I mean, rapping, singing, this is also art, but he would never disrespect any artist's work, right? it was him just being a little silly, just being a little silly boy about what Kali had to sing. But he never would disrespect anyone. What a bitch. Huge bitch. I would never disrespect an artist's work, and she'll be credited for anything that she made that I use. My friend, again, I do it because I was bugging the fuck out over the toxic relationship with someone I was emotionally involved with to a high degree at the time, while constantly being reassured of us getting back together on her behalf and mine as well. Not an excuse, it's just what it is. These are the remains of mutual toxic relationship, mixing with business when it shouldn't, even turning more than it should have. Again, he's making this about both of them, not him being a jealous little fucking bitch. It was a toxic, mutual toxic relationship. You know, write another tweet longer about it. Why don't you? You would argue, curse each other out, say very hurtful things to each other, etc. by him. No means a danger to her personal safety, and I never have been. I've been the best, completely end-all communication. By hindsight is always 20/20. It was as it will continue to be going forward. The only contact I intend to have with her will be strictly through her continuing to receive the payments from model, as previously stated, as she has been. That should be just about cover everything that needed to be addressed. See you soon, B. But then she replied with this. had attempted to contact Visix about payment because you said no less than 500 a month. I was okay with this and congratulated you on your new endeavors. You missed February, no contact, March, no contact, and now May, no contact. Again, as I told you, what would have happened if she didn't decide to call him out? He already ignored her for months without paying. Which pays us both at the same time, but regardless, I'm patient and I sent a message asking about payment. No reply. So I think you can imagine my confusion. Now, to my surprise, on debut, I saw a 3D model reflecting my assets instead of the 2D model. I do not mind you going with another artist at all, but I think anyone can imagine how this is frustrating when the model is not finished being paid for. But the other model are being bought in the meantime and have the same images being used. You can't tell me these assets on the 3D model aren't my art. And again, that is okay. I just would have liked to know, but blocked everywhere. I've tried to remain business forward in all exchanges, and you know this, even though you were crashing out, in quotation marks. I would just have appreciated a response to the payments when I initially contacted you in March. Via text, Discord, email, and PayPal. Still, 1,500 behind when you had promised me 500 per month. Nothing. I think you can understand the frustration. Thank you. And here's her linking these messages that were apparently ignored. Woofy, 6 seconds. Contacting you in regards to your Live 2D project, you agreed to pay at least 500 per month till due date of December. You're now 2 months delayed, amounting to $1,000. Wanting to figure out what's wrong. What is the cause of the delay? Happy Easter, Brianna. Contacting you in regards to your Live 2D project, you agreed to pay and so on and so forth. This is on Twitter, I believe. And then everything got sold, and the story ended happily ever after, as Visix says this. Shorty and I had a conversation and we were able to end things positively. Sometimes toxic relationships spill over into other things and shit gets really messy. We hurt each other and we again with this we bullshit. We hurt each other and we resolved our issues. We've both apologized and are staying out of each other's lives. Monetary business handled properly. Credit will begin where applicable and properly worded. Agreement has been reached. Don't attack her. Attack her. Dead. And here's Woofy's reply to that. Shizzy and I have spoken on topics and have come to a solution. I will be credited accordingly and our payments have been discussed and agreed upon. A toxic relationship and business was a mistake on both our parts and we both agreed to move forward positively and both have apologized to each other for our actions. In response to the Twitter rage baiters, Shizzy has never physically abused me nor threatened to do so. I was simply looking out for myself because the internet isn't a safe space. Also, Shizzy wasn't dating me during the Mexico time frame, in which we were usually always together, online and offline. People seem to think I purposely distracted from the convo on racism. This is untrue and far from my intention. The racism some of you have shown in the midst of this whole thing is the bigger problem in this space. I think bigger space is race baiting. Less racism and more race baiting. Because what makes racists come out better than race baiting and pretending other people are racist, whereas they aren't? That everyone seemed to ignore in the middle of this drama and we need to go back to addressing. Don't be racist. There's never an excuse. And more. On some G shit though. Although I'm not in favor of publishing private conversations for Twitter, Shorty posting my half of my toxicity from our stained relationship forced me to face the fact that my temper makes me the devil and I gotta get that shit in check because I bugged out on her. Shit was yucky poo poo and were unbecoming of me. Can this adult black man use words that adults use while addressing very serious issues, or is that keeping it real and I'm just being racist here? Ladies, I owe you a genuine apology for my mouth when dealing with my ex. I'll apologize. Milady? Milady? Jesus Christ. I apologize to the fairer sex. And, you know, you may feel this all ended happily ever after, and how he ended all of his relationships with the people that he called out when the pedophile allegations were made in the Smash community. But, you know, and that was in 2020. But there were some videos that people made on this topic, especially about the guy PK that he was associated with, and D1 was also associated with. And apparently Shizzy is not friends with them anymore, but there's a little bit of a suspicion here based on some tweets that were found about this. Here's Smoking Perps directly addressing Smoking Perps, a guy that had a video about this whole situation. And if you go zoom in here, zoom in very closely. It says, Pokemon King for Life, response to pedophilia allegations, the end of PK Holy Lord Night God. And it says this. Visex, why did you delete the PK video on YouTube? I'm talking about the Pokemon for King Life. There was only one video and you struck it down. Do you still talk to PK? LOL. Why would you strike a video about PK and PK's and his involvement? Why would he strike that down? And there's more. Bro, why the fuck did you strike down the PK pedophile video? You could have just asked me instead of giving me a strike. It's been up for a year and I thought you didn't mind. What are you, a pedophile lover or a sympathizer? Shit's weak for a N-word that claims he's so hood. Both in 21 and in 2022. Why did he strike down these videos? Again, very suspicious. To me. No clear evidence that he still has any involvement with the PK guy. But the fact that, you know, these videos showed clear association and he struck them down. Why did he do that? Why did he go through, you know, the copyright strike system to do that? That's very concerning to me. So, one last thing that I'd like to address regarding Shizzy here. Here's someone replying to Woofy's first reply, well, last reply about this whole situation with them having come to a mutual agreement. Good to hear, but talking about him and stating you were contacting the police did make it sound like you were scared of him. And his response on Google Docs were that he states his outbursts was of concern. And she replies with that, I am scared of him. He knows this, but he's never physically assaulted me. I was just clarifying. Again, this is the guy that makes women scared of him to the point where they consider calling the police. A guy that strikes down videos that shows his association with a pedophile. And once again, this is the paragon of virtue, morality that tells you to do better. To me, this isn't over. This is just on pause. So chat, put this on pause. Remember all of this if it ever comes back. You know, I may be wrong. Maybe he just regretted being associated with all of these pedophiles, but maybe there's more to it. Because if a guy is so willing to tell others that he's, you know, committed crimes before of a very violent nature, robbery, who knows if it was armed or not, he probably would be in jail if it was armed. Who the fuck knows? Battering people, going on very, very inflammatory rants, being aggressive to women in very jealous situations where he thinks that these women owe him something. And this guy is gonna be paraded as a prototypical good black VTuber. I don't know what to say to this. But do me a favor, if there's any black VTubers in the audience, grow bigger than this piece of shit. Be the representative that your community deserves. But most of all, be the person that you want to be. Do not try to impress other black people or other people that are impressed by black people for whatever reason. Just be a fucking individual. You don't have to rely on skin color to get anywhere. Stop doing that. Treat yourself like a fucking human being, not as a fucking skin color, please. I say that as a very white person, but please respect yourself more. Because if you don't respect yourself more, people like this shizzy fucking idiot, are gonna get their way. And because racists do not see any nuance to anything, and they will treat black people as a group, and they will attribute bad actions of said group to that group. They will treat the actions of this motherfucker as you all being like this, because racists are fucking stupid like that. So do not let this dude be the forefront of black VTubers. I do not fucking care how big he is. He doesn't deserve to be there. Neither Kenji or him are paragons or are supposed to be representing anything. They only represent their own fucking toxic behaviors. But that's the shizzy saga for you. And as I said, I'm putting this on pause because this dude is mighty suspicious, and he has done so many things for people to doubt his behavior going forward. Apology or not, him being whacked out or bugging out or whatever he fucking called it is no fucking excuse for anything. So the next time he acts out, do remind him of certain things, because I know blaming someone by association isn't fair, but this guy really gets upset with these associations and tries to hide them for whatever fucking reason. And I would like to understand why he tries to hide them. So we'll see. We'll see what the future brings with it. But do you believe in love, chat? Do you believe in love at first sight? Because I fell in love today with the biggest jack-off I've seen in the VTuber commentary community. Because we're moving on, chat. We're moving on to Duncan McLeod. Duncan McLeod, the paragon of VTubers. The guy that always argues everything in good faith. That has never lied about anything to save his fucking life. That has not make outlandish arguments without any sort of evidence to back them up. That has not slandered people left and right while thinking he's right. That very Duncan McLeod, a guy that is a liability to everyone. So much so that he got blacklisted by the fucking Pokemon company itself. Because he's a huge fucking jack-off. We're moving on to him. And oh boy, oh boy, do I have things about him to say. He just might be as bad or worse than Mr. Shizzy, Mr. Vissex right there. But before I actually get to him, I'll need to introduce him to you briefly, because who the fuck is Duncan McLeod? Duncan McLeod, or Duncan Can Die, or as he was previously known, Duncan Knees Deep, which was referencing his apparent success with the ladies, because knee deep and in that pussy puss, as Shizzy would say. Because these two dudes are friends, so I can imagine a little bit of the vernacular that adapted by Duncan himself. And he later even states that he really likes that Afro-American vernacular because it sounds cooler to him. But who was he online and who he is right now? Well, right now he is a nobody, but in the past he used to be a sizable Pokemon Let's Player and a Pokemon YouTuber. He also dabbled in a few other games like Capcom's Monster Hunter, but that was later in his career. What he's known for in the Pokemon community is inventing something called the Pokemon Free-for-Alls. This is like an alternate version of like Magic the Gathering's Commander format system, if you know how that's played. And if you don't, you just have to look it up. I won't explain this to you because that's kind of irrelevant, but that's what he was known for this Pokemon Free-for-All. And that got him a lot of popularity within the community. And what is he actually known for? Well, he's known for flipping the fuck out for when it comes to everything online. This guy has to reply to everything and everyone about anything. He's a self-proclaimed geneticist. He has a master's degree in that one, and he will always let you know that he's a geneticist, even though it has not really come to play in any aspect of his life. At this point in time, he's trying to get a job as a lab assistant, I imagine, but him being like in his 30s already, don't know how deep into his 30s he is. It's a little bit late to start working in the field that you got a master's degree from like 6 years ago. Because, you know, streaming career, I guess, takes priority from your STEM career that didn't actually take you anywhere. But yeah. He was involved in an insignificant amount of dramas with other creators, such as a guy called how would you pronounce that? Verlisify? I think that's how you pronounce it. Like someone that was really antagonistic within the Pokemon community, and Duncan being the inflammatory idiot that he is, jumped all over him. Like he decided to go a little step further in his hate for that guy, essentially cancel him to the point of where he wouldn't be able to do YouTube anymore. And if you saw my previous stream about him, like this is something that Duncan likes to do to a lot of people. He likes to say that he doesn't want to cancel them, but if they commit to wrong thing, then they're basically out. He wants to essentially ruin their lives while saying that he doesn't want to ruin their lives. And yeah, he took that to people like Rakieta when he decided to become a breadtuber, a political leftist commentator. When his Pokemon career was in danger of stagnating, and I do believe it was stagnating at one point, he decided to rebrand himself as Duncan Can Die from Duncan Knees Deep, and essentially go into political discussion with people. And that's where his career pretty much ended. He never went past, like, I think 100k subscribers on things. His views stagnated because no one wants to listen to an idiot talk about politics, especially an idiot that keeps losing every single debate, quote unquote, to everybody. I mean, losing a debate to fucking Destiny, because yeah, he went after Destiny too, losing a debate to a drunk, washed up lawyer, which is Rakieta. Which I showed you on the last stream, which was very embarrassing because Rakieta essentially was just yelling at him all the fucking time. And Duncan was incredibly meek the whole time. Even going as far as holding his crotch, because I can imagine getting his ball slapped so hard made him hurt a little bit, and he just wanted to have a little of comfort before he got called by his wife over to end the stream as he ran the fuck away from that particular confrontation. But before we go into reading some of his shit and watching his videos, I would like to tell you that he was involved with someone called King Nappy. And King Nappy was in the Pokemon community, and I do believe in 2019, King Nappy was actually outed as a groomer. And Duncan, being very happy to, you know, activate cancellation engines on everything, of course jumped in on this and decided to say that he was involved in that cancellation, rightfully so, because who wants to be associated with a groomer? But people found out something interesting about King Nappy's association with Duncan. Well, it seems that you know, before King Nappy was actually outed, Duncan was aware that King Nappy had access to minors, but he only decided to jump in on that when the allegations started coming forward. So he knew for several years that there was a pedophile in the Pokemon community, a pedophile that had access to minors, but he kept quiet on that one. And he only decided to speak up when it was convenient for him to do so. And I'm not making this up. Duncan is an exceptional individual that has an actual Kiwi Farm thread about him, with all the things that he did listed. And I know what you may say, because Kiwi Farms could be unreliable to some things, but if they have sources for things that are clearly posted, then there's very little doubt to them. But, you know, verify that for yourself. But that's what it is. He was sitting on some information that could have prevented some kids from being groomed. But he only felt it apt to talk about it when it could benefit him via clout. Because, you know, all clout is good clout, apparently, even if it's at the cost of kids' innocence. But yeah, that's Duncan for you in a nutshell. As a VTuber, I'm sorry, not as a VTuber, as a breadtuber. As a breadtuber, you'll soon find out, just from the clips I show you, that Duncan probably does not have a single thought on his own regarding political matters. Because if you ever seen political leftist opinions on Twitter, Duncan regurgitates all of them without thinking, even if it makes him look incredibly bad. When Duncan has thoughts of his own, he makes incredibly dumb statements about everything. Statements he's so sure he's right about, but ultimately end up being incredibly stupid and unresearched. Because a person that's involved in any of the things that he discusses immediately knows that he's completely wrong. And when he's called out on being completely wrong, he uses his best debating tactic, which is saying "no you" and adding all kinds of insults to that "no you" at the same time. So essentially, Duncan, with what I'm saying, is a huge bitch, and he will continue to be a huge bitch. That's also associated with groomers. And why is he associated with what we're talking about today? Well, Duncan decided to play a little bit of a defensive game for Shizzy. And why did he decide to step into the ring with this? Because Shizzy, being again the manly rapper man, gangsta from the West or East Coast, I don't know, but considering he's a bitch, he's probably from the West Coast. I know that much about about fucking rap culture. He decided to call Duncan for backup, because who else would be better to defend him than the guy that cannot win a debate with his fucking shoes to save his fucking life? If he debated his shoes on tying shoelaces, he would trip over his fucking own feet every single fucking time. That's how bad he is at debating anybody. But he's also incredibly arrogant, which you'll find out very soon as we'll go through his tweets and his videos. We're gonna be watching a few clips here and there, and I'm gonna be giving you some context about his breadtuber days, because these things are incredibly interesting to look at. This is gonna be something. He's from New York. She's from New York. Well, I would, based on his behavior, I would say he's somewhere from California. So he's not repping that East Coast very well. If Shizzy is actually from the East Coast. Oh, I did forget that he said that she was actually from Brooklyn. Well, representing Brooklyn very poorly, might I add. So Shizzy, I hope you never come back to Brooklyn, because they're gonna beat your ass there. If you ever found out what a bitch you are on the fucking line. Again, thug life. I see in chat there are people giving a lot of different context about what Duncan did. I'm not gonna go into a lot of detail because we're gonna be here several hours longer. Yeah. If you want to learn more about Duncan's times as a breadtuber, you can just, you know, look it up on the fruit farms, or just go on Twitter, because Duncan's footprint is fucking everywhere, and he talks about everything and nothing at the same time. But one last piece of context: Duncan is in the breadtuber sphere is known as the guy that continuously lost to Destiny. Not being able to catch Destiny on anything in regards to Destiny's behavior when it comes to debating, he decided to make up the argument that Destiny was abusing his son. And that comes from a clip where Destiny was playing, I do believe, what was it? One of those zombie games. I forgot which one it was, but essentially that's not important which game it was. But Duncan saw the video where Destiny was playing that game with his son, and his son tried to trick Destiny into pressing Alt and F4, and Destiny played it back on him, and instead tricked his son into pressing Alt F3 and closing the game. What Duncan decided to interpret that is child abuse. Yes, that's what he did. That's what he fucking did. He decided to misconstrue fucking Destiny tricking his son into pressing Alt F3, also closing his game, not only Alt F4, into some act of weird child abuse. You can look this shit up on the fucking internet too. But this time I actually have links for this. Like, I do believe they debated 2 times, if not more. I'll post you the links in the chat and you can watch it, because it's really something to behold. Again, Duncan cannot argue his way out of a fucking paper bag. He's so bad at talking to anybody. Despite, you know, in solo streams telling everybody what magical gift of the gab he has for debate. So I'm linking the 2 things that he had with Destiny in the chat. You can go and check them out. I hope they pasted well. Yeah, these are very long videos, by the way. So go watch that in your time if you want to. But yeah, let's move to the part where Duncan actually enters the debate in terms of defending Shizzy. And you have to understand that Duncan is also a prolific anti-lolicon. He attacks lolicon all the time, and essentially thinks all of them are pedophiles. And he makes very bad arguments to back up his points on that one. In fact, he makes such bad arguments about that they make himself look like a pedophile. And you'll see all that very fucking soon. So let me get these tweets up. And then we can discuss this in length. I called a lot of these tweets Twitch bitch 1, bitch 2, bitch 3 because that's essentially what he is. I also have a huge folder here called the huge bitch, which shows him acting even worse. So there's degrees to him being a bitch. So Duncan, seeing what VTuber fans were doing, decides to post inflammatory things like that because he's a super mega ultra troll that makes everyone super fucking mad about everything. So he posts this: I'm about to commission a VTuber avatar, so these fuckwits will be triggered that I'm in their community, and for their hilarity that even my dead as fuck channel will have more VTuber viewers than the majority of these free viewer weirdos talking about how it's their community. You will see that Duncan is a very vindicative little bitch, very huntish in his behavior, and he just goes on. When he decided to defend Shizzy, he thought it's going to be a good idea to keep reposting a link to a page that links Amelia's past life and shows her face. I, of course, censored this for everyone's convenience, and he does this several times, and we'll see that. And each time it becomes more malicious. And he continues to say this: just for you and you alone, I'm gonna find the shit she's deleted and buy ads to show that the old YouTuber and the new YouTuber are the same person. Then you can try to call the police on me for illegal act of doxing. Deal? Or you wanna go back of this dumb fuck point? Do it! I hope you do. You'll be painting a target on your back like I never could. They really shifted all this energy to bring him down just because he called out the racism in the community. They really cared about these supposed situations that have been brought up early on or the time where the event happened, which it has. And here's him replying to that, saying he's gonna get sued for showing the publicly available face of a VTuber and saying, remember this public video of this lady? She's a VTuber and now this is her? It's crazy. They even called it doxing, LMAO. Well, when you say they were referring to the literal racists, meanwhile, it should be basic knowledge check that people wouldn't be this mad if he did everything perfectly. Don't look at the racists, look at the criticism. Real ones don't downplay the callouts of racism. No one is criticizing the content of his video, you included, which is bullshit, by the way. Duncan likes to deflect and gaslight people into again questioning the reality of the situation. Because if you have ever seen apart, you know, from from Shizzy being called racist slurs, because again there were many of those, he was called out many times for the way he portrayed everything in the video, which is understandable. You saw how bad that fucking video was. And saying that no one is criticizing him for the content of the video, you included, is a disingenuous statement, and you will see many of those going forward. You're all saying posting public picture of someone's face is doxing. It's not. And they were saying Japanese words that sound like it, which is, I think it was true for 2. What about the rest? Shizzy took out the clip of VTuber's face in his video. Cool. Regardless if it's doxing, it still puts undeserved attention on it. That's dangerous for people like her. I'm glad he wants to expose racists. I wish he just put more time into his video instead of a rant. Attention on someone with a past containing racism who decided to abandon one public persona to another, and he says they are the same person. Does the thing you're saying is similar to doxing? Just to be clear. Again, asking questions, trying to gaslight people. That's his regular tactic. You'll see a lot of those. Man, backpedaling on Yol glazing him, he deserves to suffer. And when he gets sued, I'm enjoy watching his life fall apart. There are better folk that have discussed this more honestly, guaranteed. Go hype them. Sued for what? What an American law makes it illegal or possible to sue for posting 2 public images and saying this is the same person? You're all so fucking stupid, it's painful. Do any of you even know what the goddamn thing about the VTuber who was supposedly doxxed? This guy wants me to ask you all about her. Why don't you ask your followers? Hey, I know she has 1.76 million subscribers on YouTube, and she has raised $250,000 for an animal shelter charity drive. Great girl. Shouldn't have been racist, to be honest. Again, you're seeing the level of discourse that he is gonna bring to the table. Again, he doesn't want anyone cancelled. He just thinks Amelia Watson in her past life was racist, but that's not a cancelable thing to him. That's why he's gonna continue to mention it each time in a more malicious context, making sure that everyone knows what she has done, and even trying to contact her workplace. Again, I read this one already. I'm about to commission the shit, and pretty much out of spite, becoming a VTuber, and then he asks her directly, because he's not a malicious actor in this play. Has Ed Watson Amelia actually spoken about this topic at all? Her fans are super mad, but all that's doing is signal boosting her old identity, especially since her fans are making false pedophilia accusations. Yeah, it's her fans that are boosting her previous identity. It's not you and you fuckwits, especially Duncan being at the forefront of all of this shit. She contractually cannot acknowledge her previous identity in any way using her Hololive account. Because the video linked in the two identities, she literally has no avenue to respond to what was said because of her contract. So she's gonna ignore it, let the company deal with it. Then it's a shame her followers have gone this route, because it's gonna be more public than ever that's her old character. Especially if Hololive tried any legal action that would be admitting it, and I'd love to cover her every single second of that public court case. Some nobody desperately wants drama clout? Yeah, that's Duncan, by the way. That's what he always does. I quit content creation. I unprivated because you all made false accusations. But hey, I'm just a cloud farming, right? That's why my socials were privated. Fucking brain dead. LMAO. See, as I was saying, when Duncan gets rightfully called out and it bugs him because someone was at least a tiny bit right about his motivations, he gets incredibly aggressive and just starts spouting off insults at people. Did Amelia ever post that she's other streamer of her own volition? That's irrelevant. She's a public figure and it was so obvious people figured it out day zero. The only reason she keeps it secret is that's how Hololive operates. If you're a public figure and you post shit online, it's there forever. But you know, there are clauses that may, in Europe especially, you can erase your shit from the internet, and you have the legal right to do so, and nobody can bring it up again if they have saved it, but you want it gone. And I do believe there are certain rights to be forgotten when it comes to American stuff as well. Don't know how it works for Japan, but Japan is a lot more stricter on things like that. But other people posting their in real life face breaks their contract. Sucks to suck. Maybe you should have cultivated a fan base that would make false pedophilia accusations, because I'm about to post her face every single place. It's relevant ad infinitum with how you're all behaving. Do it, big man. We've been telling you the whole time. And I cut this tweet out because here's him posting her face again and a link to that website. Again, each time he does this is with more malice. He's now blaming Amelia for her fans' behavior, which is, you probably understand, is a slanderous claim. And even if revealing Amelia's face to the public and spreading it around is not illegal, Duncan really makes sure that his malice, his desire to get at her and her fans becomes inflammatory to the point where it becomes slander. it's becoming slanderous. And I have one particular legal's opinion about this. One particular lawyer chimed in on this situation, and I have to do preface this later on. I'm gonna talk about this, but I did contact Legal Mindset about this, and Legal Mindset said that he won't cover Duncan, which is I respect, because he outright said, Legal Mindset told me, Duncan is an attention whore, and he doesn't deserve any attention. I agree with that, but I also think Duncan is an incredibly stupid lolcow, which deserves all the ridicule I can muster. So I'll continue this stream, despite him not deserving any serious attention. But yeah, I think he's a bitch. I think he's an attention whore too. Legal Mindset thinks the same. And funny that, because Legal Mindset actually had a run-in with this guy before, as the Destiny and Raketa cases were going hot, as Raketa was at one point banned on YouTube. We're gonna watch a clip of that too later on as well. And I decided to chime in, as he was, essentially threatening to reveal Amelia's face everywhere. So I told him, keep going, Duncan. Puffo, which is fuck around, find out. I let him. On one hand, poor Ame. But on the other, he loses money from the ads. He gets insane backlash. He gets sued by Cover. I want them to sue me. Discovery would be so much fun. He really is very, very confident that nothing is going to happen to him. But even if he doesn't get sued, chat, he's going to get fucked with so hard, he's going to regret it later on very, very badly. Because if you fuck with people online, especially if you go out of their way to try to ruin their lives, try to ruin their careers, and Duncan has done this before. He wanted Raketa gone from the fucking internet. He wanted Raketa's career gone because he didn't agree with his opinions. And he's been doing the same to Ame. And you'll see that he's just outright a piece of life-ruining shit. And when you fuck around with people, if you want to ruin people's lives, online or offline, you're gonna get fucked with. It doesn't matter if Cover does it. Someone else is gonna do it. And you know what's funny about that? Duncan, the big man that he is, says that, oh, you're not gonna be doxing me. You can't find me. What the fuck are you gonna do to me? In his breadtuber days, man says he cannot be doxed, gets doxed, and then pussies out when all of the terrible things he wanted to do other people come back and bite him in the ass. Because he got fucked with. He got fucked with hard. And let me tell you this, chat. Does anyone deserve to get doxed? Of course not. No one should have their life ruined. But if you try to ruin someone's life, be prepared for your life to be ruined too. And I do not feel sorry for you that you got this type of backlash. And he even admits it too, that he got fucked around with. And he's still a smug asshole. And if he continues to be a smug asshole, people are gonna be fucking with him even harder. But we'll get to that, chat. Do not worry. There's a lot more insanity where that came from. Me when the Cover Corporation hits. Yeah, I'll let you know when a company tries to sue me for linking a public article. I'm sure that will work out great for them. This isn't Japan, damnass. This is literally freedom of the press. I can break any fucking story I want. USA, USA, as he shouts. Because yeah, Duncan got a green card because he's married. Yeah, believe it or not, this creature has a spouse. This thing will apparently at some point reproduce, but I highly doubt that because I imagine his performance in bed is as important as his arguments. But yeah, apparently he does actually have a wife. Did he get his wife out of romantic feelings of love or anything like that. I do not know, but I do know that he got married for a green card, and that's it. That's a whole arc that we're gonna get into as well, because that also involves him being a massive coward and afraid of the consequences of his own actions. But chat, let's get to the stream that he did about this, because he decided to go on stream and talk about shit related to VTubers. He covered a little bit of Shizzy's video, and that stream was like almost 5 hours long, and I took like 20 different clips out of it, painstakingly going through his retarded stream. I may have missed some things here and there because this dude, the more you listen to him, the more you want to punch him in the face. Righteous indignation takes over, and you just want to commit physical violence. And I'm not afraid to tell you that, because I think all of you would have a similar reaction to me, because you have never seen a more punchable individual in your life, both for how he behaves and the smugness on his face and his general mannerisms. He's just really puntable. Like, what the fuck can I say about that? He's just so easy to fucking hate because of how he acts. But yeah, we'll read a little bit more of these tweets later, as we first go through the clips that I have prepared. And if we have a little bit more time later on, we'll also go through a lot of a bit of his past, because there's some past there that has to be seen to believed, of how big of a fucking tosser he is, how big of a huge fucking tool he is. So yeah, music at the moment goes low, and we're watching clips of this unbelievable retard. I named all of these clips thematically, based on what he actually says in any particular ones. This is the one I called the intro, where Duncan kind of gives a little self-introduction to your chat. Like, let's Duncan.
I fell into politics because of COVID. Because I'm a geneticist, and the anti-vax shit was pissing me off. That's it. That's all it was. I was just a scientist pissed off at people being anti-vax. And then for some reason...
By the way, you're going to hear this a lot. Him citing his credentials as a geneticist, despite only having like a master's degree. And I do not believe he actually worked in the field professionally. I do know he's trying to get a job as some kind of lab assistant maybe now, many years after actually getting the degree. So good luck with that, with your professional endeavors. Hope people will show your potential employers the way you behave online, because you like to do that to people. Why shouldn't other people do that to you, Duncan? I mean, I think it's only fair, isn't it?
Being anti-vax became a political position. And then I argued in other ways, and because I'm hypervigilant, I can't let things go, and politics is such a big thing, and people are like so heated about it, and like heated shit for me is not good. It's not a good match. I don't deal well with heated interactions.
Yeah, as you've seen on fucking Twitter, he doesn't do very well because he gets felted every single fucking time.
Because again, I should be changing. Sorry, I'm fixing my camera. I haven't streamed in so long. This is a new OBS thing. Like, again, I don't need those heated interactions in my life. I'm hypervigilant. It's not good for me. So I shouldn't have done that. So the politics stuff and all.
And guess what, chat? This was a few days ago, and he's still on Twitter, and he's still doing it. He's still being super hypervigilant and still attacking people for whatever the fuck leftoid talking points they are to be left made in the current political climate.
All of that. It was a mistake, right? I stand by every single position I ever fucking argued. Every single one.
And they are dumb as fuck positions, believe me.
I stand by trans people are valid. I stand on, you know, bigots suck. I stand on the right wing is just pandering to corporate America.
What brave positions to have in the leftoid sphere of political commentary. That this will really make waves. The right wing pandering to corporate interests. That sounds like a very new thing to me. But doesn't matter that over the fucking ages at this point, that both left and right have been pandering to corporations, and corporations have been working in tandem with them forever. But yeah, it's the right wingers that do that.
And they're just trying to make as much money as possible out of us as possible, and it's a manipulative bullshit. But what I don't stand on is I'm not going to debate people on these fucking topics online.
He is. He still is. He still screams at people on Twitter. He says that he's, you know, super self-aware and it's bad for him, but he still does that.
Whose mind did I change? Like, other people I debated. Who the fuck's mind did I change? No one. I achieved fucking nothing. I could have achieved far more by sticking to gaming and making this a super inclusive space like it always was, right? Just, I know that people talk about bubbles and they talk about echo chambers, but I could have made my space, my community, into a safe bubble for people where this shit doesn't go on online, and that's because you can rule your own.
Based on who he hangs out with, you know, chat, how these safe spaces made by leftoids always work out. They either self-implode because people in them cannot behave or get along with one another to save their fucking lives, or someone decides to groom a fucking minor, and then, you know, the space implodes naturally, because who the fuck wants to be associated with predators, right? It's always either of the two. Either they implode, explode, whatever, by their own volition because they fight one another, or someone fucking groomed the child and the space fucking collapses. Like, it's always one or the other. I never seen them collapse for a different fucking reason. It's never right-wingers or whatever boogeyman they invented infiltrating their spaces. It's always their own fucking fault. Their quote-unquote safe spaces, which are usually the most dangerous space you can be in online. Especially when fucking kids are involved.
Space as a streamer. I can be God here as a streamer, and for some reason I thought I could apply that to debate with people. And you can't. You can't even debate with these people because none of it's a debate. It's all just interruptions, ad hominems, avoiding the point, changing the subjects.
I mean, that's what he does. That's his own fucking debating career, if you want to call it that.
Screaming the loudest and having your fans harass people.
Except screaming the loudest, because when Duncan is confronted by anyone that's a little bit more masculine than him, and believe me, that's very easy to do. Even Destiny emasculated him. Destiny, the guy that's like, I don't know how small he is. He's very fucking small. Like, I think he's like at my crotch height at this point. I think that's how fucking tiny he is. I remember him like having like an in real life stream at one point where he was going around with the camera in the streets, and when he was filming, he was like almost at the height of people's fucking belt buckles. That's how small Destiny is. So this is the guy intimidated by Destiny. He was emasculated by Destiny. The guy that I don't know if he has still blue hair, but the guy that got cucked, you know, by like a Swedish man that was living with him. It's a whole fucking story I don't want to get into, because we're gonna be here like a whole day if I get into it. But either way, he got emasculated by fucking Destiny, the least manly man you can possibly think of in the VTuber sphere. But Duncan somehow managed to, you know, be less of a man than Destiny is.
The most. And that's how you win an argument online. There's no actual like measure to it. Because as soon as any of these online debate bros end up going on actual debates, on actual broadcast, just look at what fucking happened to Destiny in the Israel-Palestine debate, where they put him with 3 of the most storied scholars on the subject on the planet, and then Destiny.
I mean, Destiny got felted on that one because he decided to use the same tactics that he uses in his online debates, and it didn't quite work, as Destiny's research for the most time is based on fucking Google, and you can't rely on Google for everything, Mr. Destiny. And he got really fucking humiliated on that one. But you know, that's besides the point, because there are levels to this debate bro thing, and as you know, as bad as Destiny is, that I don't know if you saw Destiny's debate with Mr. Medicare about illegal immigration, because that's something you really probably need to watch. Destiny was arguing points about America intervening with Mexico to get rid of the cartels, to make the world a better place for everybody. So essentially calling for a military intervention of one country into another. Which is very wise, very smart, by the way. Very smart point to make. And Medicare, Jim, ate him for fucking breakfast on that one. So, yeah. Let's let Duncan speak for a little bit. This is one of the few times where he sounds a little bit lucid and somewhat normal, because it's just gonna get worse and worse from this point onward.
Was embarrassing. And as much as I dislike Destiny, and as much as I dislike his audience for the amount of harassment and all of that shit, he's good at arguing. Like, he's good at
No, he fucking isn't.
online internet arguing. He's incredibly good at it. But debating, it was embarrassing. It was embarrassing.
I mean, creating an argument is not the same as arguing. I debate that point.
Ad saying slurs live? Who said slurs live?
But yeah, this was a short intro to Mr. Duncan here. The next one I call Lolicon VTubers, because you have to understand how knowledgeable Duncan is about everything. Because you have to remember that Duncan is operates on facts. He operates on evidence, and this is how much he knows about VTubers and Lolicon VTubers in general. Let me read that super chat real quick, if I actually can. Oh no, my chat froze. Ah, shit. Hold up. Jordan Brown, thank you for the 5. Here I was thinking no one called Rival Sneeko or Jack Murphy for the Mangina award. Yeah, there's always people that are worse than But yeah, let me get back to the point. Here's Destiny talking about VTubers and Lolicon VTubers in general.
If you sexualize your VTuber, you're a fucking freak. All right, it's a cartoon, and you're controlling it, and you're puppeting it. You're just sexualizing yourself, and just go get an OnlyFans. Like, Twitch isn't for you. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck off of live stream. Stop live streaming to kids and shit. You're trying to make a sex stream. This is fucking 18 plus now. All right.
I'd like to remind everyone that Duncan here is friends with Shizzy, and he's replying to a video about Shizzy, and he's having issues with VTubers sexualizing their models. Hold up. I remember something. I remember a little bit of something. Hold up. What did I remember? Like, it's at the end of my tongue. Like, what did I find out? Was this one piece that I'm missing here? What was it? Goddamn! Like, oh what? Oh no! No! What was it? Oh no! What is your friend doing? Like, Duncan? Oh no! What is your friend doing? Why is he streaming porn to children on Twitch? Why is he sexualizing his VTuber model? Like, maybe he should get a job. Like, what is your friend doing? Like, Duncan, please stop him. You're his friend of 10 years. Like, please, Duncan, do something. Your friend is making a mistake. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Fuck. Let's continue with this nonsense, because again, I'm having a little bit too much fun, and you have to understand this chat. I suffered from this shit. I need respite. I need respite.
I do not like the fact that these characters are like, oh, Oni-chan, come on my tits on fucking stream. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. It does. It pisses me off more than the real life hot tub streaming girls. At least the real life hot tub streaming girls are putting themselves out there, right? It's them. They're putting on a bikini and they're like, I'm proud of my body and this is me.
Ooh, what a feminist point to make. All of these other women expressing themselves in the ways they deem fit. A little bit misogynistic, your point there, Duncan. A little bit of woman hating. But these women, these Twitch thoughts, they're taking power away from the male gaze. They're expressing their sexuality. They're doing it to make a point, not to make a bunch of fucking money. Of course.
These are literally fucking nerds who have bought a model from some lolicon artist going, ooh, Oni-chan. And it's just fucking weird. It's just fucking weird. Shut the fuck up. I had no idea VTubing was like that, by the way. I thought it was like my entire exposition to...
Because it's not like that. Where do you see these VTubers going Oni-chan, like it's fucking mid-2000s anime tropes? You're parroting the same opinions that your dumbass fucking friend has. No one fucking does that.
VTubing was like shizzy. He was like...
I would believe that you do any research on this one if you said ara ara or something like that, but nah. This is like parroting the same shit that normies said about anime in the fucking 2000s. That's the same arguments that they make.
I don't want to be on camera anymore. It's fucking pain in the ass. You have to put clothes on. He's right. That's fucking annoying. I had to put clothes on for this stream today.
What are you fucking implying? Are you just going naked throughout the fucking day? You don't even put a shirt on when you wake up? What does this even fucking mean, Duncan? Oh no, you had to put a shirt on to fucking stream. What?
Bayala, thank you so much for the sub, but please read the title. There's no point in subbing. It's a waste of your money. I'm not back. I'm just here to defend my friend. Like, I don't know, the character roleplay shit. VTuber models go for $1,000 and more. I'm sorry. So, what does that have to do with anything? It's still mostly lolicon artists making these models.
I'd contest that point. There's a lot of lolicon VTubers and VTuber artists and riggers, but I wouldn't say most of them are lolicons, even though there's so many lolicons in the VTuber community. But I know he's just saying that to be inflammatory and to portray all of VTubing as this cesspool of pedophilia. He's not saying that because he knows. He's saying that because he has a fucking grudge, because lolicons continuously fuck with him, and rightfully so, because he's a retard. Because people pedophiles over drawings.
It's still mostly artists who are willing to draw pictures of children getting fucked, but y'all are the people saying, oh, people are pedophiles because one of your friends one time slept with an 18-year-old the day she turned 18 after getting her drunk. Which, by the way, was fucked up, but he was excommunicated by everyone in the friend group.
Funny friends you hang around with. Women abusers, people who apparently groom minors and wait for them to be 18 so they can fuck them while they're drunk. You have some funny friends, Duncan. Just like Shizzy. You guys hang it out with some funny fucking people. I give you fucking that.
Immediately. Because if that...
This guy is so fucking stupid. He tells on himself and his friend at the same time.
Fucking tangential collection makes you a pedophile? Hey, I was friends with D1 too. So were hundreds of people. He was an official commentator working with Nintendo directly. Is everybody at Nintendo a pedophile?
No, but most people in their group, I imagine, are.
everybody who
argument
ever
is
watched
that?
Smash Bros streams and thought D1 was their favorite caster because he was everyone's favorite caster. All right, y'all pretend like you don't know who the fuck this guy was, but if you ever watched any Smash Bros, you knew who D1 was, and he was your favorite caster. Okay, that was just the community at the time.
That was just the community of pedophiles at the time. Next clip. We're skyrocketing for this. This one is called Lolicon VTubers. This one I called Lolicons Are in His Walls.
The fucking weird shit I'm talking about.
I'm gonna catch you when your voice crack. And for the ooh woo shorties that pile the voice on and do all the rest of that little girl cutesy wootsy shit that y'all be doing, do you know that 80% of the niggas watching you wanna fuck your model? You know you do softcore
This is
lolly tease porn, right?
This is the point.
You know
This is the
little.
Yeah, this is actual brain rot. I have to sit through almost 5 hours of this twice for you, chat. I did this for you. Be thankful.
I think personally, this is the point that actually sent them over the edge. I don't think they care about the racism accusations because this audience is clearly proudly racist. I mean, you just need to go look at Shizzy's responses on the replies to Shizzy on Twitter. They're very proud of being racist.
They racist because he baited racists into replying to him. And this video that I showed you, you've seen this. This guy does it specifically to bait racists and to manufacture outrage. That's what he did.
They say that shit all the time. They're not actually mad about any of the racism accusations. They're just using that as a fucking defense. Because really what they're mad at is this 30 seconds here. Because it describes all of them, right? All of the VTuber fans, they all are following some Lolicon shit. They are all fucking simping for one of the lolly VTubers, because that's what the VTuber community is at the end of the day.
I mean, Gaugura is very popular, I admit.
They are Lolicon.
Everyone should follow Gaugura. Everyone should fall into the Lolicon appreciation rabbit hole. It's much calmer and easier down there. Just look at the Blue Archive community. It's so fucking peaceful in there. Any attempt to any attempt for infiltration gets completely obliterated when it happens.
And how do I know this, you ask? How is Duncan so sure that a massive number of these people are Lolicons? I will remind you that Lolicon Twitter went to war with me on multiple occasions.
Because you call them pedophiles, you brainlet.
All right?
Lolicons only get activated when you call them predators, and you think you're going to be exempt from that? You think people are just going to let you call them pedophiles without being confronted?
Con Twitter is one of the groups that doxed me. And so it's really fun.
Kiwi Farms doxed him, by the way. Not fucking Lolicons. He's just fucking projecting his insecurities because Lolicons fucked with him so much it gave him fucking brain damage.
Seeing some of the people I have blocked because they doxed me and celebrated my doxing, accusing Shizzy of doxing somebody and saying that that's bad. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm glad one of you noticed the way he says lolicon. He says like lolicon. Like the fucking emphasis on the con at the end is so fucking obnoxious. The way he fucking says it. Say lolicon like a normal fucking person. But I guess I don't know British people. They are built different.
I remember your ass. I blocked you because you were celebrating me getting doxxed for calling lolicons pedophiles.
Wow! Why are they celebrating my doxing? It may be because I called them pedophiles, like one of the worst things possible. Why are they celebrating me getting doxxed? Whoa! I'm pressing buttons, chat. What the fuck?
And now all of y'all, hundreds of these accounts, these blocked accounts, are replying to Shizzy, harassing him? And I'm supposed to believe that it's some kind of fucking coincidence? Nah, Lolicon Twitter and fucking VTuber viewer Twitter, that fucking Venn diagram is basically a circle.
Wow! he gets it, but for the wrong reasons. Like all the antis on Twitter, when they think the lolicons are a huge part of the VTuber community, they don't get it, but Duncan gets it for all the fucking wrong reasons, because he's a dumb conspiracy theorist that got fucked with way too much.
All right. So a bunch of lolicons being mad at me for rinsing like one of their fucking favorite YouTubers or whatever, or being mad at Shizzy because he pointed out that they're all a bunch of pedophiles by saying softcore lolicon pornography is pedophilia, which, by the way, it is. Right?
By Duncan's definition.
To me, this is what pissed them off. This is
Not
the
by
thing that
anybody
actually
else's.
set them off. They're just looking for other excuses. And I think the most telling part of that is the false accusation they decided to level against Shizzy. What can we false accuse him for? And the thing they false accused him for is trying to accuse Shizzy of being a pedophile. That's what they tried to do. And it's such projection. It's so clear. It's like half the people calling him a pedophile, you click their profile on Twitter, and I could not show it to you on Twitch because I would be permabanned, because they have lolicon pinned, loved, liked. They have Cunny Lover in their fucking bio.
Based. I hope Lolly Cunny Hitler 1488 was there too.
Lolly Friend in their bio.
No, there's no Lolly friends. It's always gonna be Lolly Cunny Hitler, because that's a based name.
And I'm like, are you crazy? You're calling somebody else a pedophile and then immediately opening another tab and typing in 8-year-old girl cartoon to wank to.
So you see, this just keeps getting worse and worse, and at the same time funnier. It's a lot better looking at this with chat, because I can at least watch your reactions and laugh along with you. Alone, being confronted with this is just incredibly annoying, and you just want to punch him in the face. But having a community roast is a lot more funny, I'd say. But again, it gets stupid. I called clip number 4 yellow face. Let's roll it.
By the way, I'm sorry. I'm gonna say this, right? They're like, oh, it's just an appreciation for Japanese culture. No, you're pretending to be Japanese. You're getting a Japanese character as your VTuber model, right?
This is how stupid he is.
And then you're speaking, like, you're using Japanese slang, and you're being like, oh, and you're saying Japanese stuff, right? You're saying Japanese words, you're mixing in Japanese words with your English. It's a fetishization of Japan, but let's be real, it is also like yellowface. It's just using an avatar to do yellowface instead of painting yourself.
Let's, for how stupid it is, let's just dismantle this very quickly. What's wrong with using foreign words while speaking one language? People all over the world in different languages do that all the fucking time. I'm very close to Germans. The Germans do it all the fucking time. The Japanese also use English words in their own shit. Is this fetishization of a different culture? Is this cultural appropriation? Duncan, do you know the transference and loan words? Do you know what loan words are? Duncan, you're a scientist. You should know things. Maybe not from linguistics, but these are things that are very easily understood. Loan words are a thing. People using different words in one language from a different language is completely normal. It's been happening for centuries. I'd probably say that it has been happening since language was, being spread around the world and got differentiated into different language groups. Probably happened all the fucking time. But again, fetishization. You have to understand that Duncan has leftoid talking points. He sees them somewhere online. I'm quite sure this is not his own mind, because he's too stupid to fucking think of anything else on his own. He takes them from somewhere, because I've seen these fucking points being made by someone. I laughed at these points being made by someone before. This yellow face argument too. The fetishization of fucking Japanese. I saw these things from retarded leftoids. I'm quite sure he got them from them, because the way he addresses it just tells me that he copied someone fucking homework about this. And Yellowface? Who the fuck is pretending to be Japanese? They are just avatars with fucking Japanese names. Thank you for that super chat with the Kani. not super chat. I think that was Streamlabs, but whatever. Who the fuck it pretends to be Japanese? Who does that? Who goes there and goes with the racist yellow face interpretation other than fucking Melia, who did fucking blackface because he's a retard? Who does yellow face genuinely among VTubers and goes ching chong or whatever racist kind of portmanteau you want to use on this one? How stupid is this person? Answer: very stupid.
You're literally a white person sitting behind a mic going, I'm Japanese, I'm Japanese. No, you're fucking not. Shut the fuck. And then they have the goal to use other people of racism against Japanese people. Bitch, you are a white person pretending to be Japanese. When has that ever been okay? Right? When is a...
Yeah, but who does this? Point them out, Duncan. I'd like to see that.
White person dressing up and painting their face and all of that as another race and then being like, I'm this race, ha 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 ha. When has that ever been okay?
Again, racists telling on themselves. But he said he'll say this isn't racist. Because he's calling out injustices, by the way. Believe it or not, it gets worse. I call this one clip 4.5 the connection. Because if you really want to know that,
I'll show it here.
If you really want to understand that Shizzy
or anything.
So I'm friends, and Shizzy called him for backup. This is part of the evidence, and there's more later on.
He's like, hey man, what the fuck's going on with these people coming at me? Like, you know who they are, all of that shit, right? And he says they're calling me a pedo for having been on the Smash Shuffle with Shut.
He's crying. Shizzy is crying here to his best friend Duncan, and Duncan is stupid enough again to show the DMs with Shizzy, completely showcasing that Shizzy is a bitch that cries to his friends when people call him mean words online. That really kind of dismantles this tough guy. I don't take shit from anybody stuff, doesn't it?
Because D1 was on it, and apparently I'm a pro Smash player. None of us has ever been to Mexico. I've never been a pro player.
It bothers him so much he has to complain to his white savior friend.
So what the fuck, LeMayo? And I just replied, "Your dog shit at Smash." Like, just straight up to him. Your dog shit at Smash. And he goes, oh, okay, whoa, now I'd smoke you out your boots on Ultimate. And I'm like, yeah, that's a high bar. And he posted a clip. And I'm like, I'm good at basketball, I swear I could smoke that 10-year-old. And he's like, we'll play a day if you win. And I'm like, bro, it's me. I'm the 10-year-old.
I'm quite sure both of you, allegedly might have been involved in smoking some 10-year-olds. When pedophile allegations are floating around both of your heads, I probably wouldn't be talking about smoking 10-year-olds in a Discord call. But that's just me.
You're dog shit at Smash, but I can't even play. Okay? That was the whole interaction about him being dog shit at Smash. That's before I tweeted about it. Like, the dude is legitimately not very good at Smash Bros.
Or just being a human being. That also... he also fails at that.
Like, legitimately, he could not be a pro player. All right.
Oh, I'm lacking a drink, but this is getting kind of funny. Here's him talking about Amelia and a lolly server he apparently helped nuke, which is false. I'll explain this story as he tells it.
This person says, keep going.
And you wonder why this is so cropped. Well, because he decides to show the webpage on with Amelia's fucking face locks on it. So I cropped this. Again, for your sake.
Keep going, Duncan. Fuck around and find out. Okay.
He's reading my tweets, by the way. He got really upset. I told him to keep going and to keep fucking around so he can find out.
Okay. Let's talk about Amelia Watson. One of the main reasons these people claim to be mad at Shizzy, because he doxed Amelia Watson. Except, this is a fan of Amelia Watson doing a breakdown of her history, and no one ever got mad at this. This was in 2023, but the first video identifying her is from 3 years ago.
Oh, people get mad at those. Not to mention Depressed Nosagi, who, you know, did a similar thing, but also decided to keep it under Patreon, so he would get paid for it too. People take offense to that because you don't do that in this space. So whenever one of these pages gets found out, whenever one of these videos gets found out, it's reported. But since people know that they can make money out of it, because people do look this shit up, they keep reposting that shit, despite, you know, it being against what people want for their VTuber Roshis.
So this video proving that Amelia Watson is this old thing, Sachiowo, is 3 years old. All right, November 18th, 2020. So it has been public information, public fucking information that Amelia Watson is Sachi Owo, okay, since she debuted. Since Amelia Watson debuted, it has been publicly known that they're the same person. And when she was this person, she streamed sometimes with Facecam. So this is who it is, okay? And this person's just being very positive about them. Oh my god, they're so cute, they're so beautiful, I love them, they're my favorite VTuber. This is a fan. This isn't somebody trying to maliciously dox them. This is a fan.
A very stupid fan. People call out people like that all the fucking time. His intentions, whether it was, you know, malicious or not, are irrelevant, because he shouldn't have done that. Amelia, the previous identity, she hid those things for a reason, because she doesn't want that to be seen. She wants to disconnect from that identity. And people bring this up whenever they have saved it and spread it around all over the internet. It's going against her wishes. Because why the fuck else would she have hidden it if she didn't want it to be seen by other people?
Documenting their internet history.
It doesn't matter if it's a fan. Your argument is invalid because you don't know anything about the VTuber community and how people treat people that do this.
You know, they idolize that website, actually, knowing the HoloLive communities.
Bullshit, by the way. Huge bullshit. And I didn't show his chat here, but his chat is essentially Duncan lights. They make very little arguments that hold water because they themselves have no fucking clue about anything. They just kind of regurgitate what Daddy Duncan says.
Probably. But yeah, this guy broke it down in entirety, like really explains everything. He's like really into her. He's like, I love this. Beyond my knack for writing great content, I'm also a massive VTuber fan. Something about the virtual world that has me hooked. This guy loves VTubers. He doesn't think that she's racist. He's just trying to be like, oh yeah, they're the same person. And then Shizzy found evidence of her being racist back when she was this character.
Again, you have to understand evidence of her being racist. They're making slanderous statements here. Both Shizzy and him. So him saying that he's, you know, not breaking any laws is it's getting a little suspect. But then when you add the malicious content of why they're showing this, it just, you know, takes on a whole different level.
What's up, VTuber community? Am I doxing? Am I doxing by showing this on stream? Is this...
Hey Duncan, you put a lot of your own information online, right? Like your Facebooks, your other social medias. Maybe you have something that you posted publicly about where you live. And that's public information, right? It would be a shame if anyone would do anything like that. And I'm of course not saying, again, I am against doxing, but this guy, he does life ruination. And if he wants to play by these rules, if he wants to continuously get fucked with, then be my guest. You got doxed once, you're gonna get doxed again. And I'm not saying for anybody to do it. In fact, I discourage it. because I don't want anyone to play by his rules, because life ruination begets more life ruination. But I am sure someone out there is, dedicated enough to do it, because they fucked around too much, and that's the result of it.
It's doxing, showing this publicly available thing that's been available since 2020, and going, hey, there are videos talking about who it is. Oh, hey, she used to stream with Facecam. These are from her public streams that she chose to do. Hardly anyone knew about this. I don't give a fuck. It's public information. You go on the internet, you become a streamer, it's there forever. Alright? You're on that shit now. That's the shit you're on. So you want to threaten me? Like lolly fans, fucking VTuber fans? You want to come for me? You want to threaten me? You want to try and say I did shit that I didn't do or make shit up? Like, you're like, oh, prove that you didn't do this shit. Like, literally, they're like, oh, prove that this accusation's false. No, you prove it's true. You prove that this dude's characterization of me shutting down their Discord is true, because none of his screenshots prove that. His screenshots show me talking to the 15-year-old being like, bro, you need to get out of that. You can't be hanging out with a grown-ass adult who sends you lolicon. You fucking idiot.
By the way, he made up that minor. The screenshots there that are showing that this actual minor, that 15-year-old that he apparently helped to escape pedophile lolicons, was 27-year-old, and I have screenshots of that. And the server, the Discord server they were on, got nuked because people were posting lolicon in it, and you know how Discord is with lolicon. If it gets found out, the server just gets nuked. But Cub, furry cap shit, that's it's all good. It's all good because fucking Discord owners, fucking furries, I guess.
And they're like, yeah, that proves that he's in the wrong. For telling him not to hang out with fucking adults, sending him lolicon? Oh, but it was so...
Just, for context. Hold up. Where did I put those? Real quick. I'll let him keep talking, and I'll show you.
Mean of me to say that the child was a nonce for being into fucking ToddlerCon. Because it wasn't just Lolicon. The second server had ToddlerCon. I don't think I need to tell you what ToddlerCon is. So, yeah, I'm not ashamed at all of...
Him not being ashamed is par for the course. And, okay, here's the tweets. Your viewing pleasure. Let me just put them in a catalog, because I didn't. For whatever reason. Let's hold up. Want the full context of this. Up them up in a moment. Right? Let me just buffer them up here. Just a moment. Okay. There it is. Yo, hold up there, because they're moving on their own. I need to push the play back here. Okay. Duncan's pathetic desperation is hitting an all-time low. He's trying to accuse me of... Oh, sorry. They're just moving on their own for whatever reason. Let me fix that. Slide mode, manual, okay. Duncan's pathetic desperation is hitting an all-time low. He's trying to accuse me of being a pedophile by inventing minors. The minor in question is 27. His ego is so large he can just alter the age of anyone on the internet to push the narrative. Truly despicable person. And here's that person admitting that they're 27-year-old. Yo, I guess they've never seen my Thanksgiving pictures on Pampus douchebag took of me last year. I can't even right now. Duncan, I'm 27-year-old woman, far from underage. Duncan is not interested in facts or reality. He had fabricated a minor seemed to fit his narrative nicely, so he went on with a smear campaign, completely disregarding if what he was saying was true or not. This dude is seriously messed up. Pretty sure it's an underage dude / guy. Do you have any proof of this? No, it's just what I was told. I don't care to check up on until very recently I was blocked. It seemed to fit the behavior, so I accepted it. His own fucking words about it. You're reaching. Stop it. Doesn't seem like a reach. He defends lolliporn so hard he accuses people who thinks it's gross of pedophilia. He has a woman who is so into lolliporn, it's her banner and his sidekick, and then surrounds himself with 13 to 15-year-old boys in his server. That seems sus. I'm not saying he's a pedo. I don't know. I'm just saying those three things combined are suspect as fuck. Oh, just a quick FYI. No matter what the lolly fans say about the laws, morality, etc., if they sell lolliporn on Twitter and you report them, they will lose their accounts. Just report it and block any lolly you see as an adult image. The accounts will be removed. It will be fine if Twitter found out that you want people to falsely report what you're doing is targeted harassment over drawings that you personally don't like. Would you like to track this sentence again? Maybe take a deep breath so that it makes grammatical sense. No, how about you stop harassing people over drawings, then talk? Harassing pedophiles over drawings of children engaged in sexual acts. Dude, I'm from the UK. I'm not personally into lolly, but in my opinion, it's clear to see the real pedos create a real victim, and that victim is a child. It's clear. It's clearly horrible. There is no victim if it's a drawing of a fictional character, so I don't see them as the same thing. Perfectly fine to dislike it, but calling someone one of the worst things imaginable for doing something like so different than what you're accusing them of seems silly to me. It's in the UK, it's considered full-blown child porn. Be careful defending it if you live here. Want me to show you something very funny, by the way, because this is in context to what I'm saying. It's gonna become very funny in a moment. Just let me find that tweet real fucking quick. Well, relatively quick at least. Because there's one thing that I find incredibly funny about something. Where did I put it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Duncan's wife is American, by the way. I believe she's from California. And she had a little funny thing to say about a certain anime series called Boku no Pico. Talking about CPU with Colin. Oh, you don't watch? Or you don't know what Boku no Pico is? Guess what I'm making him watch now. LMFAO. Duncan, I'd like to ask you this. Did, by your own standards, by your own argumentative logic, did you marry a pedophile, Duncan? Is your wife a pedophile because they're making you watch a Shotakon? They're making someone watch a Shotakon anime. Duncan, why did you marry a pedophile? I have to ask you, Duncan. How do you think? How do you feel about your wife making someone watch Boku no Pico? Duncan, answer me. How do you feel about your wife being a pedophile? Or as you Brits call it, a nonce. I hate that name. It sounds ridiculously stupid. But Duncan, you have to report your wife to the authorities in the UK. By the way, they all live in California now, so nothing's gonna happen to them in any case. But I wonder how he reconciles this in his mind. His wife is making someone watch what they consider CP, and he's married to that. And why I'm bringing his wife into this, it seems kind of rude, but considering how his wife behaves in some situations, I don't feel bad for her anyway. She's probably the same as he is. But the fact that she's making someone watch Boku no Pico and she's married to Duncan, who thinks that Shotakon and Lolicon is pedophilia, then I do not know what he thinks about his wife. But I guess his wife is exempt from all of that because she's his wife and she's his green card provider. Got his green card thanks to her, by the way. So who the fuck knows? But that's a little bit of Duncan lore there. Boku no Pico, kind of based. Episode 1, a little bit too gay for me. Episode 3, that's where all the good shit is, I'd say. Let's continue. We have more clips to go through. And we've been going for quite long right now, but I want to go through this, chat. I want to fully explore this bullshit. Moving on. Clip number 6. Called Amelia again. Because he does this several times when talking about Amelia.
I want this guy. I want Cover to sue me. I've done this. They say that Cover sues people who share the information. Well, there's AIM. Here's Amelia Watson. You know, Amelia Watson. HoloLive Amelia Watson. Okay, I'm gonna make it very clear on this stream, all in one, that this is HoloLive's Amelia Watson. Okay. This person is the same person as this person, who's the same person as this person, who is the same person who said the N-word with the hard R on live stream with that complexion.
You can't say this isn't malicious at this point. This is slanders, what he's doing.
Are we good?
If it wasn't slanders before, it is now.
Are we good? Am I suable yet? Somebody clip this and reply to every motherfucker. That chain where I just make it very clear. Someone clip this and reply to every motherfucker saying Cover's gonna sue me. I am not Shizzy. I don't rely on online to live. Right? Like Shizzy's got his rap shit, he's got his streams, all of that. This is Shizzy's job. This is Shizzy.
But what did they fuck with you offline as they did before? How are you gonna feel about that then, Duncan?
This is full-time business. It hasn't been for me for a very long time. It hasn't been for a long time.
Yeah. At the end of the stream, after the end of the stream, I'll do you a solid. I'll upload his whole fucking VOD into Mega or something. I'll give you these clips in a separate package, and you can do with them as you see fit. Do with them as you see fit.
So I don't give a shit. And if Cover sue me, I will say, hey, this is America. This is America. Because you can't fucking sue me. You can't fucking sue me for sharing public information. You can't. What are you suing me for? What possible thing are you suing me for? They claim slander, but I have video evidence of this person saying the hard R on stream when they were this character.
You called her racist. That's enough.
This one here, right? And the moment they tried to sue me for the slander of claiming she's the same person, I say discovery. Who is the person behind Amelia Watson?
See, Duncan doesn't know that Cover will have offices in California, but keep these clips in mind when they actually do open these offices. In fact, when you are very close to California or very close to where Cover is going to have their new HQ, do deliver these things to them as a little joke.
And then, in that legal case, I would have the right to know who is actually behind Amelia Watson in order for it to be a false accusation and blah, 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 slander, slander, slander. This isn't Japan. Japan has some fucked slander laws, which is why these companies are so legally aggressive. For those of you who don't know, in Japan, if you say something that damages someone's reputation, whether it is true or not, that is slander. In America, if you...
Hold up. Did they suspend his account? Hold up. No, it's up. Don't give me fucking hopes. Don't make it this fucking funny to me.
You say something that damages someone's reputation, They have to prove you didn't believe it to be true for it to be slander. They have to prove that you were deliberately lying. That is a much higher burden of proof. You cannot sue me in America for any of the shit I've said on this stream, and I'm so confident of that. Clip it, ship it, give it to them.
I'll show you something funny
Is
after this.
Amelia Watson the HoloLive VTuber? Now, do I think she deserves to be cancelled for saying the N-word one time on stream years ago? No!
Dumbass, you called her racist beforehand, both on Twitter and on your stream. You're slandering fucking her. And you're saying that she shouldn't get cancelled.
I actually don't. All right? It's a nuanced conversation about whether people can grow and learn and become better people. I don't think she deserves to be cancelled. Do I think she deserves to have people occasionally bring it up as a thing that she did in the past that was questionable, and remind her to not do that kind of shit again by being like, hey, remember, you've done this kind of shit before and it wasn't good? Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Okay? Do I think it's a good thing that this conversation has resulted in people like me sharing her face like this?
By the way, this is gonna get even more malicious if you don't think this is malicious now.
Which could damage her contract, because according to some of these people, they can actually lose their HoloLive contracts if people figure out who they are. What the fuck is going on with this? 1 second. I think Teo's been at my mic stand. It was wobbling. Yeah, I think it's fucked. I think it's fucked. I think, ideal situation, I wouldn't be sitting here going, this is, Amelia Watson. This is that VTuber. This is the face of that VTuber. But your fans are out here for more than 24 hours being racist as fuck and being lying and accusing Shizzy of being a pedophile for no fucking reason, with no fucking evidence, saying he's a pro Smash playing pedophile who used to go to Mexico when he's never been to fucking Mexico, right? Your fans have been doing that for 24 hours plus, and you haven't put out a goddamn statement. Well, now people are gonna prove that he did nothing wrong, and the only way to prove he did nothing wrong is prove this was already public before he did it. Not her fans. They say they're her fans. They say they're her fans. All right? They claim to be her fans. They claim to be mad on her behalf for the doxing. Unknown depth. So, I don't know. What am I meant to believe? What am I meant to believe, huh? They say they're her fans and they're mad on her behalf.
It's funny that he thinks her fans' behavior is supposed to reflect on her in the sense that she has to take accountability for them. That she has to say something because her fans of millions of people are acting out. I think it's quite clear to people with common sense to, not be racist, but he needs to make Amelia accountable. Amelia needs to learn her fucking lesson.
So, wait, they're not her fans because you don't claim them? I don't know, bro. VTuber fans? Hey, look, if she publicly went out and said, hey, this shit is bullshit, like, don't fucking harass Shizzy, he's done nothing wrong, then I wouldn't be here. If she's...
Yeah. He even outright calls for other people to harass other people, and it's gonna be shown on this stream. That's how he takes accountability for his fans. Tells them to do shit.
Said, no, Shizzy did not dox me, shut the fuck up. I would not be here. She's been active since. She knows this is going...
This is hurting my brain, bro. How do you think I feel? This is the third time watching this.
On. She has been tagged. Sorry. No. This is hard proof that Shizzy doxed no one. This has been public fucking information for 4 fucking years. Okay? Them being the same person, 4 years of public information. She has had tens of streams, if not...
By the way, if any of you actually watched Sachi Owo before she was Amelia, Sachi Owo would completely obliterate this guy in any sort of discussion. She would fuck him up so fucking bad. You don't know how Amelia was before she was Amelia. She would destroy this guy, and just get his balls and have them as her fucking trophy on a fucking nightstand. She would fuck him up so hard, you don't even fucking know.
Hundreds of hours of her face on stream. Hundreds of hours. People know what her fucking dog looks like, all right? Shut up.
If Amelia, like, hopefully not, ever graduates from Hololive, and if she ever goes back to her previous identity, I hope for funsies that she goes after him. Just for the fun of it.
Shut up. Look,
There seemed to be nothing anywhere about her, but I didn't give up.
this is from
Finally,
2020. This is from 2020, this video. Being like, it's her! I found her! It's right when she first debuted. And Hololive did try and take a bunch of these videos down. They did the whole YouTube bullshit threatening people. They did the whole threaten on YouTube thing. And I hope they do that to me, because I'll contest any copyright strike. Any copyright strike on YouTube, I'll fight on it. Even though you can get your channel banned for fighting a copyright strike and losing, who fucking cares? I don't do this anymore. It's so freeing. It's so freeing. Okay, they banned my channel. Who the fuck cares?
He thinks the consequences are just gonna be on the internet if shit hits the fan.
These people are like, they're gonna get you. With what? With
I found
what?
it.
That
So I'm
overbearing
here
YouTube
to
policy?
unmask
One unwritten rule: don't show the face. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. Your unwritten rules mean nothing to me. Your unwritten rules mean nothing to me. This is her face. This is.
You have to understand that he's essentially going after an innocent woman to defend his friend. And this is how his behavior is reflecting on his fucking friend. Doesn't he see how stupid it is when compared to what you know, his friend is facing? Does he think this is a good defense for his friend? Is he that dumb? The answer is yes and yes.
Amelia Watson's face. This is her. Your unwritten rules mean fuck all to me. Fuck the VTuber community. I don't know you guys. I'm not part of you guys. I don't have to obey your unwritten rules. It's not my religion. It's not my religion. Preach to somebody else. Like, what the fuck? Like, Shizzy as well. Like, bowed to the religion. He's like, oh, it's an unwritten rule and I'm a VTuber, so I have to delete it. I wish you the best of luck. You need Godspeed. For what?
Shizzy is a fucking dumbass, but even he had the forethought enough to delete that shit.
For what, Unknown Depth? You don't understand. I'm built different. Because I've been stalked off the internet by fucking Nazis. Okay? I have been persecuted by kiwi farms. I've had human excrement shipped to my house. You literally cannot do shit. Because with my new location, I am completely secure, right?
Undoxable man says after getting doxed.
There is no way for me to be doxed because not even my friends know where I live. Not my fucking religion, and what the fuck are you gonna do to me? We all hate Nazi, nothing to lose. But there's nothing for you to gain.
Oh, there's plenty to gain. Like Jolie's seeing you felt it and seeing you fucking cry again that you got doxed again.
Tell me, Godspeed. You said Godspeed, which means you think you know how these people are gonna get me. How are they gonna fucking get me? How are they gonna get me? Explain it to me. I'm so curious, Unknown Depths. We're gonna sit here and you're gonna explain to me how powerful and scary these people are.
He's really asking for it. Like, seriously. Believe it or not, gets dumber.
Yeah, but what are they going to do? They're going to report me to the company, right? Unknown Depth? That's what the thread is, that they always say. We're going to. That's the link that they've got where they report stuff. They're going to report me to the Japanese company. And what is going to happen from that? What can the Japanese company do to my British ass in America? What can they do? They can't sue me. I've done nothing illegal in the country I'm resident in. They can't go after my social media because I don't give a fuck about my social media. That's the threat they always used? Yeah. I'm in America, bitch. You can't sue me. This is America. You think I didn't talk to lawyers before I went live today? You're fucking tripping. Half my wife's family is lawyers. Although I didn't speak to them, in fairness. I spoke to my attorney who has dealt with this stuff, an online specialist attorney who I've used in the past. When, do you guys remember when Teespring stole like 30 grand from me? My fault.
Oh, well, let me show you something funny. Here's a certain lawyer that you've seen quite a few times talking about VTubers in recent days. A certain someone called Legal Mindset. Let's take a look at what he has to say about that.
Napoleon Jonomite Mugen said, did you hear that Shizzy called in backup from a former Pokemon and Monster Hunter stream to cancel HoloLive's Amelia Watson through his contacts at Capcom? Sounds like a 39 IQ move to me. Okay, now, like, this guy, if this is real, so I did not hear about this, Napoleon, so this is me and my live reaction. This is why super chats are great, because you're getting my actual, like, genuine live reaction to this. If that's true, that's actual tortious interference with a business relationship. So yeah, that would actually be tortious interference. So yeah, there's some issues there. So, and tortious interference with contract too as well. So that would be a hugely stupid move on his part, right? Also, considering that she's in California, there's potential, and I've talked about this. Actually, Rima DM'd me on Discord to ask me this question. A shout out to our horse girls, horse emojis in the chat for Rima real quick. But it is indeed a crime in the state of California to engage in a sort of behavior like that for the purpose of harassment. So,
and what do you think from these clips that Duncan was saying? Do you think that this is in good faith? Do you think that he's doing this because, you know, he wants to defend his friend? But all of these things put together, doesn't that signify malicious fucking intent and the desire to harass somebody?
Oh, there you go. Like, so this may both be a, you know, business tort, so interference with contract, interference with business relationship.
By the way, he won't get packed up if you just keep saying that he will gonna get packed up. Do your due diligence and show cover what you have seen.
And potentially criminal, because I believe Amy is in California, which is a problem for Shizzy. And I believe Shizzy is in the United States, so there's a lot of ability for Shizzy to be shipped out to a institute in California. Enjoy those California prisons. Enjoy those California prisons. There are a lot. Yeah, Lydia, what's up? Good to see you.
But it continues. Your chat suddenly continues. There's more bullshit. And here's him talking about Amelia again, because it does it several fucking times.
Should be on stream basically at all times. Just a reminder, this is HoloLive's Amelia Watson's face that she posted publicly on her own live streams that she did as a face reveal, that she publicly announced was a face reveal, and showing someone's publicly announced face reveal that they streamed is not doxing. It's not doxing. I've been doxed, all right? They found my address. We had to sell the house faster than expected. We had to move out of the UK 6 months earlier than our original plan. I'm going to be real. I tried so hard to pretend that the Kiwi Farms doxing didn't change our plan at all. But we were planning to stay in the UK for another 6 months. We wanted to slow sell the house and stay in the UK for another 6 months and get stuff sorted much more slowly. And we ended up moving in the space of like a month and a half instead. We wanted to do like a slow move, shipping stuff bit by bit. Maybe Beryl would travel back and forth to the States, take boxes bit by bit, so we didn't have to pay some insane shipping fee. But yeah, in the end, we ended up moving super quick. Spent about $40,000 to move super fucking quick. Got a company in, moved everything out of the house, got the fuck out of there. So I'll admit that now. I'm not I'm not feeling embarrassed by that anymore. I used to be embarrassed by it, that I let Kiwi Farms change the path I took in life. But yeah, getting human shit shipped to you, and
it's funny that he did the same posturing when it comes to Kiwi Farm, saying, "Oh, you can't dox me, you can't do anything to me," and then guess what? They doxed him, and now he's doing the same thing to a much bigger audience. And I tell you this, chat, spread this everywhere, because I don't find this kind of behavior to be acceptable. Because again, he wants Amelia's life to be ruined, essentially. Despite him saying she shouldn't be cancelled, he calls her racist. He insists on sharing her information here with everybody, with the intent to harass, and that doesn't sit well with me. Life ruiners should get their life ruined.
having people show up at a house they thought you were in is enough that it's like, no, we'll get out quick. We were already planning on moving. Like, we'd already spoken to the estate agent and had the house photographed and stuff before we were doxxed. So we'd spoken to the agent, the house had been photographed, the house was ready to go on the market. We just had to accelerate everything because of the Kiwi Farms doxing, which was very uncomfortable and unfortunate. It's also the reason I took such a long break from YouTube and Twitch, because originally, because we were slow moving, it would have only been like one extra day off, because we'd have built the new setup in the States while still using the old setup in the UK, and then I'd have literally left the house, flown to the States, and immediately been on the new setup. We'd have never taken a break.
Next clip. A lot of these are random because you have to understand how stupid this guy is. That he literally knows nothing about anything. Here's his opinion on Konosuba, by the way.
Right? Nobody gives a shit if you're jacking it to the Konosuba fucking goddess. But if you're jacking it to the Konosuba little fire girl, who is literally a lolicon, then there's something fucking...
He doesn't even know the difference between lolly and lolicon at this point. He's so fucking mad.
Wrong with you, because physically the little fire girl is literally drawn as a child with no breasts, no hips, nothing, who does the little
Oh nigga, I don't even know. Don't do my girl Megumin that bad. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. You're gonna do Megumin like that? You're not gonna do Megumin like that? Not on my watch. Hold up. I had something saved here.
I'm old, I'm a... No breasts, no hips.
Official art, by the way. No breasts, no hips. Official art. No hips. No hips, by the way. Oh, he's dumb. He doesn't know shit about shit. What is he knowledgeable about other than making himself look stupid?
Nothing, who does the little, I'm old, I'm a demon, and I'm 600 years old, but actually looks like a fucking child.
He doesn't even know what Megumin is about. Megumin is like 14 at this point in the current season of the anime. I think she started off at 13. Like, get your facts straight. Get your fucking anime children straight, Duncan. She's not that trope, you dumbass.
Okay? What I care about is what the character looks like. I do not give a fuck about their canon age. If it's a 6 million old demoness, but...
Oh, Duncan age is just a number? I didn't know.
She looks like a fucking toddler, then that's fucked up. If it's a 1 day old homunculus, but they've got big old titties, big old hips, massive ass, fully sexualized secondary characteristics, if you want to jack it to that picture, I don't care. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, the canon age of a virtual character, they're not real, so their canon age doesn't matter. What matters is the sexual characteristics that you are choosing to pleasure yourself.
He's making that argument all the time. This is his basis on calling lolicons pedophiles because they are apparently attracted to childlike features. That's his only argument ever for this.
Too. Why are you pleasuring yourself to prepubescent sexual characteristics?
He thinks that's all to it. Mr. Scientist, great geneticist that operates on scientific evidence, he doesn't put it through his head that people may be attracted to fiction and not particular features of a real life human being, but you know, too difficult for him to grasp at the age of like 30 plus something. And if you need more proof that Shizzy asked him for...
The mass reporting my account doesn't seem to be...
the Shizzy asked him for fucking backup on this one. Take a listen to this.
They should have taken down my Twitch by now, because just to remind anybody, or let anybody who's new in the chat know, this is Amelia Watson, the HoloLive streamer. So this is Amelia Watson. Nope, that's not Amelia Watson. Why Ian Mars Chong is on my search, I do not know. This is Amelia Watson, okay? This is the
Kuri, what are you going to do if he does a response video to you? He won't, but if he does, I'll call him an F-slur. That's what I'll do.
The HoloLive, 1.2 mil followers, massive time-traveling detective. He tweeted about me. In Mars Chong tweeted some bullshit about me, and so I had him on the search because I wanted to see it, but he blocked me. He blocked me and then quote retweeted me. Or quote retweeted me and then immediately blocked me. But either way, I wanted to see it, so I had to search his name. Is there anybody capable of taking Duncan down? Only me.
You know, the irony is that he's Twitter and in general, you know, personality content creator name is Duncan Can Die, which is incredibly ironic considering he killed his own fucking career and he's still fucking doing it. Gets fucking doxxed by his own fucking petard, his own terrible fucking behavior, and his fucking name is Duncan Can Die. How little awareness do you have to behave like this?
This is Amelia Watson, the HoloLive VTuber. And I will be making a video about how this is Amelia Watson, the HoloLive VTuber.
Again, if you want some statements of intent, here you go. There's more and more.
I will be making regular tweets about it. I will be posting on Instagram about it. Almost all of that will be automated. I'm not going to do it manually. I cannot be asked. I am retired. As I said to Shizzy when he said, "Hey, do you want to jump in on this?" And
no, Duncan, it's pronounced retarded, not retired.
Like, you know, defend my honor kind of thing, and I just replied, "I'm retired."
I get that you're a Britbong, but even Britbongs need to pronounce English correctly.
Yeah, I messaged him saying, "You're right, bro. Those anime waifu lover guys are crazy." And then he's like, "Could you do a quote retweet for me?" And I said, "Yeah, I'll even come out of private." He says, "Thank you, bro. Get your argument Duncan on, please. Lamfail." So he wanted me to get argument Duncan on, which people know about. And I just said,
"See, Shizzy just outright asked him for help on this shit, and this is how Duncan is helping."
"I'm retired." And then he said, "Please, bro." And I don't.
Please help me, white savior, help me, Britbong. Please. The lolicons are beating my gangster ass into oblivion. I can't sit down. I'm typing this to you while standing in my fucking trash can. Help, Duncan, help.
No, the last time Shizzy said please to me.
Please, help.
And he promised me a hug. So, like, yeah, for a Shizzy hug? Yeah, I'll come out for the one time.
He's making his friend look like such a fucking huge bitch, even a bigger bitch than I already showed you on his own in his own section. Jesus.
I'll come out for the one time for a shizzy hug, my guy. I mean, look, this is my friend. 10 years, 11 years, a third of my fucking life.
Imagine being friends with Shizzy or Shizzy being friends with Duncan. Like, two birds of a feather. Holy fuck. How dumb are their discussions if both of these idiots present themselves in such a way that you've seen in the last few hours?
33% of my life, I have been friends with this man. All right? And when some shit went down, which was never discussed in front of camera or anything like that, there was shit in the cartel back in the day where there was fraction in the cartel. Like, people were arguing, and I was on the line. I was on the chopping block for getting kicked out. And Shofu and Shizzy said, nah, fuck that. Made a new cartel call and added me first. And everybody else got added. And it's like, this is the cartel call.
Anyone friends with this guy, anyone friends with Shizzy is now highly suspect to me. It's either some kind of retard or some kind of retard hiding sex pests. Or worse, or actual sex pests. All of these people are highly fucking suspect, and if anything comes out on them in the near future, don't be too surprised.
Deal with it. Because Shofu and Shizzy took control of the call, because before that it belonged to PK, and everybody knows what happened with PK. So, and how much PK hated me.
Cartel, I believe, is referring to some of Pokemon's content creators in a group. They have like a Discord group chat or something like that.
So like back when I could have like never ended up on YouTube and stuff, or I'd have been kicked out of the in crowd for Pokemon and I'd have never had the growth I had, Shizzy and Shofu went to fucking war for me with somebody they had known for 6, 7, 8 years. And I'd only known them for like 3.5, 4 months. PK, the Holy God Knight, the Pokemon YouTuber who turned out to be a nonce and everybody fucking destroyed him. They just excommunicated him, exposed him completely. Because he was messaging like 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds.
More clips, sorry chat. It just keeps on going. This one is called Her Responsibility.
I think that you should control your fucking community. It's your community. Right? You can't be like, this is my community, and then be like, I have no control. It's one or the fucking other. Now, I don't think you're responsible for everything your viewers do. If your viewer is just some goofy fuck in somebody else's live stream, they're just annoying as hell and shit, that's not on you. Your viewers being annoying or fucking weird, that's not on you. Your viewers doing some serious shit, like false accusations of pedophilia en masse.
See, I told you, like, even if you guys say in the chat, because I don't know anything about Shofu, even if you say Shofu is cool, just by association with Duncan, who is this numbskull, it doesn't look good on Shofu. I can tell you that.
That's on you. They're doing it under your name, in your name. They're doing it to defend you. You need to speak up. She needs to speak up. She won't speak up. People like me will sit here and say, this is the HoloLive YouTuber, Amelia Watson. This is her face. This is her old account, Sachi OO.
This is like the 6th time he's done this already.
Where she said the N-word with the hard R, and I still don't know the context of that. All I know is that she said it. So that's it. She said the M-word with the hard R. This is Amelia Watson. This is her face. This is who she is. It's not stopping. I'm going to keep spreading it.
It's going to keep spreading it.
Oh my god, they're like, oh yeah, don't drag AIM into this.
in case you're wondering, he's tippy typing there because he's incredibly mad on Twitter and he can't stay off. He's been tweeting incessantly the last few days about all kinds of bullshit. And when that stream was going at that time, he just kept responding to people because they kept shitting on him on Twitter. And he couldn't fucking help himself, so he's aggressively typing his responses to everybody. Let me pause that and read that super chat. Super Iron Bot, thank you for the 5. For a guy who'd spaz out disrespecting the norms of minority communities, he has much contempt for the norms of other communities. That's how they operate. Like, they do not have respect for anything but their own shit and their own cohorts. Because again, I have a hard time calling all of these people friends of one another. I think they're more like cohorts, and they would just probably throw everyone under the bus the moment they do something off kilter. But I can kind of imagine anyone using Duncan for a fall guy because he's just such a fucking dunce that someone would use him as a fall guy for problems, and he deserves that because he's a tool, and he would be used as a tool.
Fucking, it's doxing. You shouldn't be dragging her into it. Y'all dragged her into it. Y'all.
It's the fans that dragged Amelia into it, not you and your retards. Amelia wasn't anywhere near fucking shizzy, and you guys did this. This is all on you.
Weaponized her. Y'all are her fans. Just my opinion, but dragging AIM into this for something that people think was made by people who they think are all her fans, and they probably aren't, is not a good move, and I don't think it will end well. But hey, everyone's free to do what they want. What?
Y'all might not be his word, but he loves that African American vernacular. He thinks it's really cool. That's why he's stealing. He's appropriating black culture.
What? Y'all are claiming Chizzy doxed her. You brought her name into this. She was on screen for less than a second, and Shizzy deleted
called a racist. You think people are gonna forget that?
it. He trimmed it when you guys said it was bad.
Yeah, and then you brought it back despite what Shizzy did. So think about how that reflects on you and Shizzy in the same sentence.
I'm not like Shizzy. Again, I'm built different. I have no respect for your community. None. Shizzy at least has a modicum of respect for the VTuber community and so obeys some of the unwritten rules. I don't have to. I'm not a VTuber. I'm not even a YouTuber. I'm not even a Twitch streamer. I'm but a lowly geneticist who sometimes streams when their
Again, nothing to show for it with that geneticist shit.
friends ask them to come out of private. Okay? That's me. That's what's up. I'm not streaming about penguin genetics here. I'm streaming about some fucking bullshit because one of my friends is being attacked by an entire fucking community for telling the truth, which is that they are racist and they need to deal with that shit. Yes, Purple Gibbous, I am.
Does anyone respect Duncan? He has some fans in his chat, but they're equally as brain dead as he is. Probably more, because they do follow him and respect his opinions for whatever fucking reason. So you can probably tell how intelligent those people are. But that was clip 11. We still have 9 to go through. I called this one clip 11, White Savior.
Also, previously, Sachi Owo, the VTuber who said the N-word with the hard R live on stream and looks like this. Very pale for saying the hard R. Like paler than my complexion. And trust me, if I dropped the hard R, my career would have been over if it wasn't already over. My career is already over. So I guess I could drop the hard R if I wanted to, but I don't want to because it makes me very uncomfortable. And I think that's...
You know, if you want to fuck with Duncan, clip this clip and clip him saying... I could drop the
My
hard
career is
R.
already...
And just ended that. And just repeat it back at him.
Over?
Or repeat it to everyone his associates. Just clip it at that. He likes to take people out of fucking context, so why shouldn't it happen to him? It would be pretty funny. I could say that.
So I guess I could drop the hard R if I wanted
I could drop the hard R.
to, but I don't want to because it makes me very uncomfortable. And I think that's the bit that really, like, in my head is the important thing, right? This is a white person who did not feel uncomfortable dropping the hard R on stream. And not feeling uncomfortable dropping that word on stream is a little sus.
Yeah, I told you about these words already. I won't go into another tangent about words and meanings and intentions and context, but for Duncan it doesn't matter. For him it's a white savior complex thing. You got to save these black people from the evil N-words. And who else is gonna do it but Duncan?
It means that maybe you aren't particularly aware of the struggles of our black brothers and sisters who go through a world that is much more hostile to them than people with our complexion.
Duncan, please save these poor black people.
Okay. The world is much more hostile to black people, especially in countries like America or the UK, right, than it is to white people. Which is why you see black people being disproportionately targeted by police brutality, disproportionately arrested for minor offenses and minor drug offenses, disproportionately jailed.
Why is he talking about this with such glee?
For the same offenses that white people...
As if he's enjoying saying that fucking black people get in trouble with the police more than other people.
Commit, and white people get away with, but black people go to jail. All right. Disproportionate in prison populations, disproportionate poverty, disproportionate in the way that they gerrymander in order to devalue their vote. A black vote in America is worth 0.7 of a white vote, and a Latino vote in America is worth 0.5 of a white vote on average because of the way that districts are gerrymandered. This isn't a myth. This isn't a theory. This is a fact. Okay? On average, not all black votes are worth less, but because of the way they gerrymander black districts to be less valuable.
By the way, these are his breadtuber leftoid political opinions. So you see how smart he is on this one. These ones too.
The average black vote in America is worth 0.7 of a white vote, and the average Hispanic vote in America is worth 0.5 of a white vote. Because you do not have true proportional representation, you do not have a true democracy, you do not have one person, one vote. You have a gerrymandered system with an electoral college, which means that they can disproportionately target black people. And it is a holdover from slavery, it's a holdover from the two-thirds compromise, and if you don't know that, you need to fucking educate yourself. But as a result of all of these things, all right, there are words that used to be used to denigrate minorities, that those minorities have said, hey, hold on a second. That used to be a word to denigrate us, used by white people. We're taking it away. White people don't get to say this anymore. This is not your word anymore, right? This is our word now, and we're going to make it mean something different. And I'm going to say something I've never said to anybody before. But I'm a lot more relaxed now and not worried about anything I say being taken out of context. AAVE is cooler than standard American lexicon.
That's why you steal y'all.
Right? That's why it gets stolen all the time. It's cooler.
Fucking thief.
It sounds better.
Give them back their word, you white pig.
It sounds... cool.
It's not your word to use, motherfucker.
I don't know how else to put it. There's a rhythm and a flow to people speaking AAVE. They have there's a camaraderie, okay?
There's a camaraderie in saying the N-word.
There's a camaraderie that word brings. When Shizzy talks about his N-words. When Shofu's like, oh yeah, that's my... There's a camaraderie that
Duncan is my N-word with the hard R.
they build. And they build it, these communities build it by taking back the things that used to be used to denigrate. And so, no, it's not okay for this white-ass girl to say that word. It's not okay, even if she's doing it just to fucking impress.
Hold up, a super chat again. Thank you for all the super chat, by the way. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5. He's right. We don't have true democracy in America, probably because it's a republic. It's a democratic republic. Yeah. But then again, he's been in in the United States for like a year, so what the fuck could he know? He didn't have time to learn, despite being a very well-read person. He read more in his life than anyone else.
Her racist ass chat, which is my theory, is that she knows she's got a racist as fuck audience, so she found an excuse to say that word.
See? And there's more slander. He's now making wholesale fucking assumptions about Amelia. Like, how much more evidence do you need that he's fucking slandering here? I don't know. Maybe a few
Where
clips
it's like,
more.
oh, I didn't mean it bad, but they are all happy she said it, and they can celebrate it together, which is why it got clipped and saved and all of that shit. Because people were finding it funny. These fucking weirdos.
What an individual. This was clip 12, White Savior. Clip 13. I called this one arrogance.
Don't come to me on this. I streamed politics for years. I might not be intending to do it again, but the amount of fucking reading, I've read more books on this one subject than you have read books in your goddamn life, you fucking incel. Holy shit. You read 2 books for school and never learned to read again. You've read more words on Twitter in your life than you have from a fucking book. Shut the fuck up. Holy, I'm so tired of these fucking people. Oh, well, black people can make more crime, so, get owned. It's actually, being racist is fine. No.
You can take this one out of context, too.
Black people can make more crimes because of racist fucks like you.
You said it twice.
Because they're forced into poverty. The male projecting much? I'm not projecting at all. It's
Incel and chud or whatever is a very common lefty insult. Chud pretty much means nothing. It's just an insult that they invented. Maybe it has some etymology, but I didn't care to check. I will check next time, but how interesting is that?
Fact. You haven't actually disputed a single goddamn thing I said. You're just crying, going, oh, you're projecting. No, I've made...
Oh, he is a communist. Don't get me wrong. He does support communist systems as well. So you're not wrong on that one.
Excellent points. You came in here with a basic ignorant point that's been debunked a million times. I shared why you were wrong and explained the data. And the best thing you can go is, you're projecting. No comeback, no argument, no telling me why my data or why my analysis of the data is incorrect. No going and looking at the data yourself and going, I actually think there's a different causation. I think it's because of this. No actual discussion. Just your dumb fuck racist ass trying to justify to yourself why you're racist.
Old horror movie, people who live under the ground. Well, that's not very exciting for an origin of a word. Oh, this one is the one that you know. This one is the one that you've seen. Clip number 14. I call this one 17-year-olds. Yeah, this one is
Demon Otaku. One thing, I've condemned Keffels for many of the things she's done. When she was defending Vorsh, I was the first person to be like, no, the stuff Vorsh had in his folder was lolicon, child pornography, and I DM'd her going, hey, stop this shit. Like, you need to fucking stop defending him because it's gross. And then I publicly said, it's fucking gross that she defended Vorsh. That's fucked up. Right? Absolutely fucked. So people like write me up as this like absolute like friend of Keffels defender. I think she's behaved awfully in many of these situations. And I have made that very clear when I think that she's behaved awfully. I just also don't think that some of the criticisms, at least at the beginning, aimed at her were valid. I think that they were inaccurate and they were provably inaccurate. But since then, she has basically melted down, and whether that was due to the harassment or whether that was due to the drugs or whether that was due to, you know, I don't know what it was due to. But I've distanced myself because I've distanced myself from online in general. And she tried to die on Lolly Hill. And you will never find a person on the internet more anti-lolicon than me.
I would find one, but besides the point.
Because it makes me feel physically repulsed. I don't know. I see lolicon and I'm like, that is just drawn child porn to me. Anybody who's into that would only be into that because of children. Because they're into children. Like, there is no reason to find that attractive if you aren't into kids. Because it is literally the thing that they've stripped away from the sexuality is the secondary sexual characteristics that you develop during puberty. And that's what's been stripped away, and then they re-sexualize the character. Or they take characters who have not had that, and they sexualize them. Prepubescent. Pedophile. I think it's more pedo...
There it is.
Pedophilic. Let me make this very clear. It is not morally worse. It is not morally worse. But it is more pedophilic to be into lolly than to sleep with a 17-year-old. It's not worse, because the 17-year-old, actually a victim, actually underage, and there is a physical, there is a person who suffers there. But it is more pedophilic. At least a 17-year-old they have secondary sexual characteristics. They are, you know, adult-bodied, if not adult-minded. So that's not as pedophilic as...
They're adult-bodied, if not adult-minded. If not adult-minded at 17.
Jacking it to fucking children. Drawings of children. Because pedophilic means something very simple, which is before puberty, right? You know where you stand on? We did...
You know where you stand on. And then someone complimented him, but the clip cut off. So, yeah, there you have it. He's an absolute fucking dumbass. And if you didn't know yet, this clip kind of cements it. But I'll have to I have to explain to you why he thinks that. Because he thinks lollies all have prepubescent human characteristics, despite that just simply not being fucking true. But when he's presented with counter evidence, he just insults people and goes about his way as he usually does. So yeah, it's more pedophilic to sleep. It's more pedophilic to be into lolly than it is to sleep with a 17-year-old, because 17-year-olds have developed secondary sexual characteristics. What a dumbass! What a potentially pedophilic dumbass. But yeah, that was clip 14, called 17-year-old. Clip 15, ratio attempt. Because remember how he said that his audience doesn't harass anybody? You have to take responsibility for your audience and shit like that. Well, his attempt to ratio somebody, because he took lessons out of Keffels's book of internet behavior, ratioing people on the internet, and here's his attempt at ratioing.
Got a question. I want everybody in the stream to go to this tweet and don't engage with this fucker. Don't do any of that. Just quote retweet it with USA, 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 USA. You just quote retweet it with USA, 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 USA. I just want to trigger these people at this point. I'm just trolling now. We've broken down all the fucking lies. Oh yeah, so they're accusing Shizzy of pedophilia. I've already talked about that.
This attempt has a funny conclusion. You'll see in a moment. Here's clip 16. Tough guy.
They really think they're gonna get these fucking VTuber organization to sue me. Can I contact the cover people? Can we call them on stream? Do they have a contact line? There we go, Cover Corp. Company, here we go. Let's take a look at this Together, let's create a culture loved by all, but we're going to push racism. We're going to have our racist ass.
And not only is he slandering Amelia, he's now slandering Cover, saying that they push racism. Is this guy so fucking stupid?
Fake pedophile accusing fans.
Once more, yes.
Dogpile anybody who dares criticize any of our streamers. It almost feels organized by this fucking company.
Oh, and he also thinks that they organized this. That's his theory, at least.
Who owns this company? Who is it?
Yeah, this is Duncan. This is the last smile that you will see before your anal penetration.
I'm going to contact them. I'm going to actually reach out to them. I'm going to reach out to them.
Iago smiling from from side to side, just slowly inserting a specific set of documents into your anus.
In a very professional capacity. I think I'm going to reach out to them in a very professional way and be like, it's time. I want to sit down with you guys and see if you actually support this shit. I'm going to try and actually affect it on a business level because I have contacts
I'm going to try to affect it on a business level.
High up in the Japan gaming industry who these guys have to fucking capitulate to. But y'all got to remember, I'm the Monster Hunter boy. I've got Capcom in my corner. I'm friends with with some of literally the executive.
Such a fucking child. This guy is 30 years old or older than that, and he's gleefully saying like what kind of friends he has in the fucking in the sandpit. He's telling you about his friends in the playground, how he has Capcom on his fucking hotline.
It's at Capcom. They invite me to Tokyo Game Show every year. Like, nah, I got this. I got this. I can actually probably get in contact. I'm going to see if I can go via Capcom or go via one of the other companies I used to work with. And I'm going to see if I can get in proper contact with these people and be like, this is what one of your streamers is doing. This is what one of your streamers' audiences is doing. This is how it affects people. This is why Capcom won't be working with any of your YouTubers. I don't have much clout, but very specific clout with a few very specific companies. I don't have clout.
Do you understand why this gave me fucking brain rot? This guy is like the biggest punching bag in the universe. I've never seen anyone more punchable. Based on looks and behavior.
In like the equipment space or anything like that.
So fucking obnoxious.
Except for the little bit I do. I used to be able to get anybody an Elgato sponsorship to be honest.
Like he has everything. He's a geneticist, even though that hasn't come into play like in any way whatsoever. He's has a family full of lawyers. He has an online lawyer expert, like online expert in his corner that he knows. He has Capcom in his fucking pocket. What else does he have? Does he have a ticket to the fucking moon? Does he know Elon Musk? Will he get a free Tesla? I don't know.
I got...
Oh no, I forgot. He hates fucking Elon Musk because he's a leftoid, so of course he does.
I got Paddy and Elgato sponsorship because we were getting drunk together in Germany. I was getting drunk with the Elgato guys and I'm like, Paddy's great, you should sponsor him. And they messaged him on the day and sponsored him. Bro's Asian for real? Oh my god.
Someone compared him to hold up. Someone in the chat compared him to hold up. God damn it. Yeah, hold up. Duncan, according to one of his chatters, he looks like this, according to one of his chatters. Like, hold up.
They really think they're gonna get these fucking VTuber organization to sue me.
Uncanny resemblance, isn't it? This handsome fellow and Duncan. Like, yeah. Aizen is way cooler. Well, no shit. Cool, and the word cool doesn't even come close to what you would describe Duncan as. But like it's like looking at twins. Seriously, I couldn't tell the difference to save my fucking life. I told you his chat is as dumb as he is. But we're not done yet. Sorry, chat. This was clip 16. 4 more to go. This one is called Gaugura because he wasn't satisfied with talking shit about Amelia. He also is gonna talk shit about Gura.
Oh, so here's it. She slandered one of the talents, Gura, by calling her pedophile enabler.
This is someone talking about Venti and that whole debacle.
I mean, does she sexualize herself with this character? With this lolicon ass character? Does she sexualize herself? Because if you're this character and you look like a child and you sexualize yourself on stream, then your viewers are pedophiles. And if you cultivate a viewership of pedophiles, then you're a pedo enabler. But if she ignores or avoids sexual commentary and says, I'm not going to sexualize myself at all, then while I think it's fucking weird that a grown-ass person is being a lolly, it's not pedophile enabling. But if she allows the sexualization of her character, if she allows chats being like, I'm fapping to you right now, then yeah, I mean, if the shoe fits, I guess. I don't know about this specific situation, but I find lolly VTubers problematic from the beginning. I think any lolly VTuber is problematic because it will attract a certain audience. And I think anybody pretending that they don't know...
Based audience, by the way.
...that they're going to attract that certain audience is full of shit. And if they try and do fake takedowns on my YouTube channel, unlike other people, I will fight back. Hell, I'll just make a burner YouTube. I'll make a burner YouTube, upload the video saying whatever the fuck I want, because YouTube doesn't care. They don't carry strikes across channels. What the fuck are you going to do to me? I'll make a burner YouTube and I will fucking go in on every HoloLive streamer. Because all...
Guess what? It gets dumber. Like, he's gonna say that he's gonna do something worse than what he did to Amelia and Gura. He states his intent very clearly here.
All they can do is abuse YouTube's mechanics, where basically they're hoping YouTube doesn't actually look into the case. Like, that's all they can do. Because they don't actually have any copyright takedown notice. Like, they probably did the takedown based on people showing the character, but I can just not show the character and be like, look, they've done takedowns in the past on people who've shown the characters. But if I don't show the character and I'm just like, HoloLive is a fucking problem filled with racists and pedophile enablers, what the fuck are they going to do to me? Nothing. I'm in America... and they have lolicon streamers, which means that to me, in my opinion, if you are a lolicon streamer, you are a pedophile enabler. I don't care who you are. If you are choosing a lolicon model to stream, you are doing that because you want the pedophiles in your stream. Because the pedophiles are going to gravitate to your stream. And you are making that decision in order to get them to do so. Like, that's why you do it, right? That's why you pick the lolly avatar. You pick the lolly model because you want the people who want the lolly model in your stream. And the people who want the lolly model are the pedophiles. So actually, I think the shoe fits, and I think she's a coward for letting them take her down. I would have done full-blown legal recourse on the takedown notice. Not just doubled down and posted it again, which is what she did. I'd have gone full blown. No, you take me to court or you remove this notice, which is something you can do on YouTube, but nobody fucking does it because the downside of doing it is so bad. If you do it and you lose, your channel is gone, nuked, deleted immediately. No warning, no fight back, nothing. If you say, no, take me to court, and then they do, and then they win, your channel goes. Gone.
Oh, if they take you to court and if they win, they're going to do much more to you than just delete your fucking YouTube channel.
So it is a big risk, but I don't care. My worst case is so much worse than their worst case, which is that I win, and then I get to go online and be like, I won, which means this is true, which means here you go. But these fuckboys accused my friend of made up shit, and then they tried to do the same to me. So excuse me, princess, while I just go off. Basically, I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. I'm the person in the pocket who just does not care because I don't care about my online presence anymore. Doesn't it also give them your legal information? Yeah, they can fucking spin on it. I don't care. My YouTube channel is registered to a fucking business management address now. Because that's, I think, how I got doxxed is someone false copyright claimed me and I disputed it and I think it gave them my address. I think actually that's how one of the doxings happened. Or similar to my address. It gave them address.
If you needed further explanation that he's a fucking dumbass.
Like a few doors down because I was stupid and registered my business at a local tax place instead of at one like in London or something.
Clip number 18. Cope. This is the conclusion of him attempting to ratio somebody.
These people are so fucking inconsistent.
I replied to him with this upon seeing his ratio attempt failed because he had a streamer audience at that point of like over 100 people in his chat. And not a single fucking person did what he told them to do with the USA bullshit. So I told him, "At Duncan can't die. You are so fucking pathetic. You can't even get one of your viewers to ratio a single tweet. If you really work in genetics, you should probably study what led to your deficiencies. If it's inherited, you should probably not breed for humanity's sake." And he's very coping about it.
You're so bothering that you can't even get one of your viewers to ratio a single tweet. First of all, I'm pretty sure with those retweets that is a ratio, not that I care very much. But
no one did what you told them to do. No one typed USA, or whatever the fuck you wanted them to do. Oh, you tweeted my shit. You tweeted my shit. I'm not owned. I'm not owned, chat.
Second of all, I am mobilizing literally fucking nobody. Like, I'm not going to my Discord server tomorrow.
I'm not mobilizing anybody, just the hundreds of viewers that I have on my fucking stream.
Mobilize the thousands of people in there. I'm not going on Twitter and being like, oh yeah, let's fucking. I don't need people to fight my fights for me. I'm not like these fucks. The USA mode thing was just for fucking laughs. Like, it's just because they're so obsessed with Japan that people going, USA, USA, USA would trigger them, and it worked. Look how fucking mad they are.
I'm not owned, you're owned.
Look how fucking mad they are over you.
Look how mad I am, chat. He got me. He got me by doing nothing.
USA, USA.
You know, when he did that, I thought I'd do something similar to him and would be like UK rape gangs, because that's what he escaped from, because he cannot take responsibility for his own talking points when it comes to specific people that he defended. Because the guy, if I remember correctly, also had very choice opinions about these UK rape gangs that the UK police, don't remember what that city was that was covering it up. But, you know, that would be too off-kilter, so I didn't do that. But I intended to do that. But, you know, it's enough embarrassment for him not to be able to tell his audience to do anything.
Like, what the fuck do you want from me? Like, what do they actually want?
Well, personally, I probably want you to fuck off and drown in a puddle of piss, but that's just me.
From me, right? They want me to take down the tweets showing Amelia's face?
Well, that's a good start, but then you could also run into a wall.
Amelia Watson, the HoloLive streamer, who by the
there's a few more, don't worry, chat. Clip number 19, just two more. This one I called Malice.
Tweets showing Amelia's face? Amelia Watson, the HoloLive streamer, who by the way, looks like this. They want me to stop doing this, showing Amelia Watson, previously known as Sachi Oo, who said the N-word with the hard R live on stream? And that is who Amelia Watson now is, the person who previously said the hard R live on stream when they were Sachi Oo and look like this, and this is their face? Like, they want me to stop doing this? That's easy. Delete all your tweets and apologize to Shizzy. I know Duncan said no subs, but no, don't. You're just giving money to this is the opposite of...
And he had a meltdown at this point because when you sub in a specific way, I guess on Twitch, you're giving money to Amazon, and that gives money to Bezos and the leftoids, of course, and pretty much most of the world hates Bezos, but leftoids the most because they make talking points out of everything, and you need to be consistent in your beliefs. So you show up as a pure-hearted individual to the rest of the dumb leftoids. Last clip. Thank God. Well, not last clip. I still have like one that I need to show to you guys because it really shows how vile this stupid shit is. Clip number 20, it's called Document.
Behind HoloLive. I actually want to have a conversation with somebody at Cover. So I'm going to try and reach out. I'm not trying to get anybody cancelled. I'm just going to reach out to Cover and be like, hey, do you know that this is like what your talent is doing? What your viewers are doing? What the image of your company that's being spread?
What your talent is doing. Apparently it's now Amelia's fault, like an intentional thing.
Do you know that? Because I think it would be a really interesting conversation with the people at Cover to see if this is the shit that they endorse. Because if it is, well, maybe I'll come back to the internet for a little bit longer than expected. Maybe we'll do some coverage of Cover. Maybe we'll just investigate every single talent there and see if they've ever publicly and by their own volition showed their information before. Because I would be perfectly willing to link up old talent and their previous boo-boos with current talent at HoloLive through investigation, and I'm sure that lots of people online have done the same that they've done. I'm sure Gore, Gura, and all of that's old accounts are available, and that all of that same investigation has been done. And maybe we'll just make a document that has everybody at HoloLive, everything bad they've ever done, every N-word, every homophobic mention, everything, right? Yeah, but there is no US law that I've broken, Mary.
By the way, this is not a cancellation. According to his own words.
What US law have I broken? That's what I keep asking. They're like, they're gonna sue you. For what? For what? Like, what are they gonna sue me for? If one of them could tell me that no law has been broken as far as I've seen, of course not, because I'm not a fucking moron. I've had a motto my entire life, and Stream knows this. Defamation, how have I defamed anybody?
This is the biggest lie he told everyone on this 5-hour stream. I'm not a moron.
Said, this is the person. They said the N-word, which they did. I have a recording of them saying the N-word. I said, this is their face. This is who they are. Who have I defamed? Defamation requires a lie. This isn't Japan.
You called her racist. Dumb shit.
Defamation requires a lie. In America, Defamation not only requires a lie, you have to prove that they
You have clips of him calling her racist. There's tweets of him calling her racist. You've seen them.
knew they were lying. Which clearly, I don't think I'm lying because I've got a clip. It's one of the hardest things to prove in American court is defamation. It's
Well, you made it very easy. I can tell you that.
Almost impossible to prove defamation in America. This isn't Japan, where defamation is anything that damages someone's reputation, whether it's true or not. This is America. How many times do I have to play that this is America? Like, how many times? Is this Japan? Is this Japan? Childish Gambino, I need to know. Please tell me, Childish Gambino. Are we in America?
Okay, chat, I'll be right back. Then we'll play that clip. You'll have another intermission. And after the clip, we'll talk a little bit more before I end the stream. The stream is already long as fuck, but we've been through a lot of pain. And I've been through a lot of pain. I've put you through a lot of pain. I'm sorry for that, but at least it was funny to a degree. And you saw a very, very fucking dumb man do very, very dumb things. But I'll be right back, and you guys get another drink or whatever. Be right back.
behind Hololive. I actually want to have a conversation with somebody at cover. So I'm going to try.
Okay, I'm back. One last clip, and then we can kind of end this. I wanted to show you more, but I think I've made my point about who these guys actually fucking are. I didn't even fucking show you the huge bitch folder. And I still have things in it. But, okay, 2 clips. I lied. I ate 2 clips. Here's another pearl of wisdom from Duncan.
People can be pedophiles. People can be pedophiles without ever being attracted to a specific human child.
Once more.
People can be pedophiles. People can be pedophiles without ever being attracted to a specific human child.
And the one that he's mostly known for when it comes to his streamer debates where he goes after Lolicon, as he decides to call a woman a very specific thing because of her appearance. There it is. This is the last one.
A child on sex, the fact that a running theme in Logicon porn is about damaging them with sex.
The running thing in the Lolicon porn is damaging them with sex. He has not read many Lolicon books, that's for fucking sure. Because he would know that's just simply not true. In terms of theming of Lolicon porn, at least. Which is, you know, bullshit. How would he know? Wouldn't know. But that's not what this clip is about.
You said lacking hips and chest. I lack both of those.
Sucks to suck, but that's not the same thing.
Except you
are 100% still have secondary sexual characteristics. If you have gone through puberty, you have secondary sexual characteristics. These drawings do not. Like, they avoid.
The geneticist tells you that you have to have these secondary sexual characteristics if you went through puberty. That doesn't matter that there are many women out there that simply do not have these features, but Duncan, the expert on everything in the universe, knows better.
Have you ever drawn a lolly with body hair? No, of course you haven't. But I know you have body hair because you've gone through puberty.
I don't have body.
Wait, is this his wife? No, it's a random woman he's talking to.
You have 0 body hair. You've never grown a pube in your life. No, so you shaved.
It did runs in my family. I don't have it. My granddad didn't have any.
So you don't have eyebrows, you know, like no body hair whatsoever. You've got alopecia.
Yes, I have to fucking fill in my eyebrows. My bad. My sorry.
So you've got alopecia. Like, you'd think you'd know the word for the disorder that you then have.
Said yes. I literally just said yes the first time you asked it.
I didn't hear you. Stream didn't hear you. I mean, no one heard you.
Did you hear she said yes, right? Because he's trying to catch her on lying. He tries to pretend that she's lying. That she doesn't know the word alopecia. No, lack of body hair. And he tries to catch her on that one. He tries to spin the narrative that she's lying about what she has.
So I'm just saying, like, it didn't come through on this end.
Yes.
So you are flat-chested, no hips, alopecia, so no body hair whatsoever. You talk with a high register voice. You're pedo bait. That's great. You can go and save a pedophile from ever abusing a child.
You're pedo bait to a woman that looks the way she does. You can go get raped by a pedophile, I guess.
Perfect. That's great.
Huh.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
How about, I don't know, I'm just gonna shoot myself in the head at this point because I told something utterly fucking terrible to a person.
Like, it's, I would actually consider any guy who went after you for those traits, any guy who went after you because you had a flat chest, because you had no hips, because you had no arse, because you had no body hair, I would find that a little odd as the reason that someone found you attractive. Now, if they found you attractive for different reasons, they met you, they really jazzed with you, they liked you a lot, that's fine, right? But if they find you attractive because you are petite and hairless and flat and hipless, right? then they like you because you look like a child.
Punchable. Punchable in all of his fucking weak points, and there are many, considering it's Duncan. I think that wraps it up pretty well, and how he sits on all of this shit. Is he gay? Well, if his wife is a man, then I guess he is gay, but, you know, who the fuck knows at this point? He's everything. A deranged, retarded cloud chaser that makes absolutely no good arguments on anything. And, you know, there's more content of him out there. You can go to the farms to read more about him. But you've seen how he behaves just from one stream. I showed you one fucking stream and 2 clips from another one. Do you need more of this dumbass? Because I don't. I don't need more of this guy in my life. But seeing him getting his comeuppance for his awful behavior, the way he acts, the way he treats people, that will be very cathartic. Because I had to endure hours of him for the stream. It wasn't very pleasant, but at least the stream was funny. But yeah, I'm all Duncaned out. I don't want to hear a British accent in the next at least few months. I don't want to see his face. I don't want to hear anything about his opinions. If he ever shows up on my Twitter feed for whatever reason, I'm gonna ignore him because he thrives on attention. But why did I do the stream? Well, show you what a dumbass looks like, because here on the fuck around and find out show, because I guess we call that at this point, we show people that fuck around and will hopefully find out one day. And a lot of them do. Some of them don't, and that's disappointing. But Duncan fucks around way too much not to find out. And he found out before as well, because this is not his first rodeo. He gets fucked and fucked again by his own circumstances and his own actions. And he will continue to do so until he fucking learns. But when he learns, it just might be too late, because they fucked way too hard with him. Yeah, that is what it is, chat. And we've gone for well, my stream has been going on for, goddamn, 7 hours on this dude, on these 2 dudes. But we've been thorough. I would still show you more on Duncan, but again, that would be just superfluous at this point. You've learned everything you needed to learn about him, and I can fuck off satisfied with what I showed you. Yeah, this is the level of a bread tuber, the lowest of the low when it comes to any kind of commentary online, and then you've just gotten a taste of it. What a funny looking and sounding man. And I hope everything good happens to him in his life. Hope his wife doesn't divorce him. I hope his wife doesn't fuck some bull as he sits there in his cock chair, counting the ways, cope with it, making sure he counts every single clap that his wife is experiencing, and then tells his bull to clap harder. But will he join? Of course he won't join. Do you think the bull will let him join? Like, fuck that. I mean, there's a lot more funny things about this guy, because he postures on everything. He has credentials for everything. Apparently, he also benched like 200 kilograms at one point. He apparently, allegedly, I haven't seen it, has like some kind of taekwondo certificate. Like he's a modern day Superman, chat. He can do anything. He knows everything, and he's cool and handsome, and he can argue every single point with utmost accuracy, completely factual, and there's simply no fucking winning against him. Like, it's impossible. He's invincible, chat. Like, there's nothing I can do. He's just declared victory. He's just declared victory, and that's that. You cannot win. Not win against retardation like this, because he, at this point, he lives in his own fucking world. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some kind of mental derangement, some mild case of DID maybe. Maybe he has a few personalities on the loose, and that's why he acts this way. Who the fuck knows? I don't know, and I don't care. I just wanted to laugh at the terrible person. Two terrible people. One of them, well, both of them really, being very suspect based on their actions. And if anything comes out with both of these guys in the future, don't be surprised, because it usually does. Anyone that goes that hard on Polycon, because this is a proven pattern at this point, might just be some kind of secret predator or a actual predator defender or an enabler at one point. And there's, you know, alleged evidence of that for the both of these fuckers. And yeah, I don't know what the next stream is gonna be about. I really want to watch that video finally. I've promised that so many times at this point, and I have never delivered, because new things keep happening. Can things stop happening in this fucking scene? I just want to watch VTubers, and I want to, I don't know, go about my day without things blowing up in somebody's face. Can we have like some positive story that's funny but also dramatic, and not this bullshit? But then again, I am happy that I got to experience this pain with you, and it wouldn't be as fun without the chat giving their giving their reactions to it, because I know, at least at that point, that I'm not crazy, and I'm not the only one being annoyed by it. Suffering as a group is much better than suffering alone in silence and just getting annoyed by a Britbong hours upon hours endlessly. And you saw the condensed version of that stream. That shit is almost 5 hours long, and I had to sit through this for these 5-hour streams 2 times just to get these clips. And there's more of that, more bullshit in those that, you know, it's less relevant but still dumb. And I'm probably not doing that again, because it's probably not worth it. But yeah, thank you for coming out. Thank you for all the super chats. And yeah, I don't do calls to action too often, but do what you think is best with the information that you have been given. Because some people over at the C Corporation, at the C Corp, they might be interested in what this guy had to say and about his intentions. I want to see how that pans out, because life ruiners, to me at least, deserve to have their lives ruined. Fuck around and find out, chat. But yeah, you guys take care. I'll be seeing myself out. I'll play you off with some nice music, and you guys take care of yourself. A good evening, good day, good night, good morning, wherever you find yourself in the world. Stay off fucking Twitter. Stay hydrated. Duncan is a retard. Thank you, and take care. Bye bye.